What is going on, everybody? You already know it's Out of the Box Sports Entertainment third 1-2-3 annual live draft show. My name is Paul Spencer. That guy right next to me is my co-host for the last 3 years. He is Dan. What's going on, Dan?
What's going on? It's draft night. About
Yes.
time. Got the number 3 pick. Abdul Carter all the way.
Well, we'll get
That's
into
who I
that,
want
Dan.
tonight.
Dan, slow your roll. I know you're happy because you're getting a player no matter
Wait, it's
what.
only 33. I still got 27 minutes to go.
Yeah, I know, Dan. We got a little bit of time there. Anything
Don't
can
fuck it
happen.
up, Giants.
And also, we're gonna have all of our hosts on tonight, but we got our guest on here tonight. We got the professor Eddie Prather, who usually hops on the wrestling shows. Eddie, what's going on, man?
Not much. Just excited that there be chaos.
Yeah, chaos. We're definitely gonna have that. And that guy next to me, I don't know what the hell happened to his hair there. I mean, he's got a little shit going on a lot there today. But Dan, this is your co-host. Evan Laurel. What's going on, Evan?
Not much, man. Good to be here. Yeah, my hair's a little messy, but we ain't got to see your bald spot.
That's why smart people wear caps. That's why smart people wear caps, bro. Hey, I'm smart. Yeah. 53. The older you get, the wider you get, brother. You know me. Yeah. Come on now. But hey, it's the third annual time, Dan. You and I have been doing this for our third year now. I mean, we've seen some good things. We've seen some bad things. People have broken tables. People have cursed. People have been happy as hell. We've seen some crazy trades. Dan, anything can happen tonight, man. 1 through 32. Anything.
Yeah, anything can happen.
Man. Cowboys trying to move up. I see.
Hey, shut up. Cowboys are not going to move up. See, Evan, you guys think that, okay, the Cowboys are going to goof up everything.
Still a player we want.
Okay, they're not moving up, guys. They're not going to move up. I'm telling you, man. People out there, we have 12 live viewers already here checking us out. I'm a Cowboys fan. Dan's a Giants fan. Eddie is a Cowboys fan, and then Evan is a Giants fan. See, that's why we had to go Cowboys, Giants. So there's no, if I have to hit, Dan right there, or something like that, this way I can hit him. You know what I mean? So
maybe we can beat the Cowboys for once. Maybe.
Well, that ain't saying much for both of our records this year, Dan. That ain't saying much, dude. We both
don't even matter.
If we had a little bit better QB play this year, we would have beat them.
Quarterback? I don't know what quarterback is. Good quarterback play. What?
Okay, well, let me ask you this, guys. Let me ask you this. The Giants, okay, I understand you had a quarterback carousel, freaking DeVito, Tony Soprano, whoever you want to throw in there played QB for this year. Was that your only issue this year? Was it the only issue?
No. We couldn't stop the run for Go ahead.
I think Andrew Thomas didn't help going down because he really is the anchor to that offensive line. He is by far a leader. Him being in the game and him being out of for the season, it's night and day on that offensive line. He brings the energy to that offensive line, a leadership that I think helps them play better than they actually are. But definitely QB play. If the opposite team's not scared that you can move the ball down the field, you have nothing going into the game. That defense couldn't get off the field last year.
Well, also our run game was probably atrocious.
Our
run defense was the worst it's been in a long, long time. And then when Lawrence went down, we couldn't stop the run for the life of us. Couldn't really get a pass rush when we needed. And then anytime we would get the ball back, the offense would just sputter, and it was just a carousel. And DJ couldn't get it done again. Obviously, we're hoping as Giant fans, but it's time to move on. We'll see if we get a quarterback this draft. But I don't know. We'll see.
Too is when it's so easy to defend the pass, it doesn't open it up for the run. So we've seen a little bit of hopes in with the run with Tyrone Tracy. Only his second year being a full-time running back, he showed some signs of life to the offense. But that's the only signs we've seen. We've seen no offense, no hope for that offensive passing.
Okay, well, let me ask you this. I mean, my issue was the Cowboys, health-wise. It all started in week 2 when everybody goes down. So, we could have been a better team. But, Dan, you said that one name. We did this thing last year. We talked about Malik Neighbors for the entire season, a one-man show out there. Dan, is it a possibility? Your defense is good, Dan. Your defense is great. Okay, your defense is solid. Okay.
Well, we had added Javon Holland, Paulson Debo.
Yeah,
Paulson Debo is also a good. Golston's a good pickup. So, I think if we stay healthy, I think we could be a solid defense. I really like Bowen, but that's why I want to add a guy like Carter. A guy like Carter with Burns and Thibodeau and Dexter.
I got a feeling Tibb goes this night. I think he's a package deal tonight.
I've been hearing rumors about him possibly getting moved. I don't want to move on from him, but if you're not going to pick up his 5th-year option you don't believe in him, then get something for him. But that's what I would do if I was going to move back up. I've heard some rumors about it, but I don't know about that. We'll see.
Well, Paul, let's see if Paul and which one want to add into this. Anyone add into this? I said with Brian Burns coming in, it should have been one of two ways. They should have been doubling Brian Burns, and he should have had a lot more open. Or Brian Burns should have went off because they're doubling Kayvon Thibodeau. It didn't seem to work out either way. It seemed like they were comfortable. Every team was comfortable with a one-on-one with Kayvon Thibodeau because they knew he wasn't that explosive to get off the ball. Like, yeah, he beats up on lower end teams. Like, that's how he had a 10 sack career or year. But that's, it's not sustainable against good teams. He doesn't do nothing against the Eagles. He does nothing against good, solid offensive line teams.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, what they did is, you guys got complete bookends, which is perfect. But the game film shows, Evan, that Thibodeau was not the guy on the edge right there. So they don't have to chip him. Yeah, they don't have to chip him. A lot of teams are moving that tight end over to Burns' side to double team him. You don't have to do that on Thibodeau's side. He hasn't proven anything yet. So why do it? Why put the extra tight end, run small package? Well, you don't have to. You don't need to against him.
Why get ready to pay him a big contract if he hasn't shown but 1 year that he could play?
I can't give him.
And that was in a whole different system than we're running now.
But here's my thing. If I would keep him, honestly.
I would keep him.
Yeah, I wouldn't package him up here because you're paying a cheap price for him. You don't really not pay anything on that 4th-year option, 5th-year option yet. Keep him at a low bargain a piece. Next year, then you can package him or get rid of him. I'd keep him this year because he's low value, high round draft.
It's because he still has a high enough he's still young and teachable that he can be moved to another team like Carolina, and still have a most secure.
I'm interested to see if they do
look
it.
Look at Golston coming from the Cowboys. Every year his sacks have gone up. So last year he had a 5.5, 4.5 sack.
Chauncey's good. Chauncey Golston's good.
8 games solid starting. So that I'd rather give him a chance, somebody who I see is improving, getting more playing time, than somebody who played 17 games and with another 2 guys next to him and could not get into the backfield.
True. Michael Paprick checking what's going on. Michael, thanks for joining us, brother. Hey, fly, Eagles, fly. Sucks you got to wait till 3 o'clock in the morning to pick, but stay with us till 3 o'clock in the morning.
Hey, Danny.
Man, our luck, how we would put something together and steal Hunter for out of everybody's hands.
Well, here's what I want to ask you. Dan, you said since Malik Neighbors is the showcase for the offense here. Okay, I know you want to Abdul Carter. You're getting a player 1, 2, 3. We know that if you don't trade back, you're getting a top player in the draft. 1, 2, or 3. But let me ask you this: is there any way possible if Travis Hunter falls from the Browns and they take Carter? Is it Travis Hunter's today for the Giants?
Travis Hunter's probably a Giant. If Carter goes, they'll take Hunter.
The Giants should also, if Carter's not there, the Giants should also consider Will Campbell. You can put him on the right side.
Campbell, but maybe they have a backup. Maybe they have another contingency. Maybe if they don't take Carter gets taken, maybe they'll do what we think they were going to do.
Okay, how far are you going to drop then? If Campbell goes, or if Dual Carter goes, okay.
Or they just take a quarterback they like. That'd be shocking, but I think it's going to be Hunter. I think it's going to be Travis Hunter.
It's got to be, man. It's got to be.
Hunter or Carter, I'll be extremely happy with. Carter is an impact player, but so is Travis Hunter, I think.
Oh, it's generational.
This is why I said the Giants, it's hard for them to
They're
lose
in a good spot.
Because if they
I'd be happy with
Hunter at 3, I understand why they picked him. I totally understand why.
If they do, I understand.
If you don't think he's that high up, even if you don't think he's that high up, I understand going up and getting your guy. If they get Travis Hunter, I understand that. They need help on that quarterback side, and he's a good wide receiver. He can come in and play. Abdul Carter, I understand that. Mason Graham, I understand
Mason Graham's
that.
An awesome
the top
player,
5 guys, I can understand them making a play at 3 for any of them, and I'm not upset with any of it.
Is Will Campbell on that list of guys you understand if they took?
I like Will Campbell
but I would rather go with Conley from Oregon.
No, Josh Connolly, I wouldn't go with him. I would not go with him.
I would take Harrison from Ohio State later. I'd get a tackle later on.
I like Conley.
I think you get Connolly late first round. I think Connolly's a late first round project right now.
got a question here. Michael says, do you think that the Giants' offensive line can hold to keep it 3 Russell Wilson healthy? If they stay healthy, yes.
You're going to bring in pieces to help fill
that. But you should draft one too. You should draft a tackle with 34.
If you watched our show, which I'm pretty sure you do, we
stay healthy,
drafts,
yes.
We went and picked 2 or 3 offensive linemen. I think we did a tackle and guard each, or a tackle, 2 tackles and a guard in the later rounds, because this is the first draft I've seen that is filled with running backs. It's filled with cornerbacks. It's filled with tackles, like all the way up to the 4th and 5th round. That is actually filled with actually solid players. And we have to get on our scouting, because over the last 10 years, the Giants have missed out on some late round offensive gems.
Dude, we took like Kadarius Toney and traded the pick. It took Tony and could have had Micah fucking part. That's how horrible our scouting's been. Like you taking players you should not be taking. You should not be taking Daniel Jones at 6.
Well, let me ask you guys this. I mean, since we're talking about the Cowboys and the Giants here real quick, let's move on to some other teams. Bring this up here. What Russell Wilson are you getting? The Denver or
Pittsburgh, I think.
Pittsburgh had a bad offensive line last year too.
Because the second half of because before he left under, he played okay. He played 10 games last year and had 20-something touchdowns and 8 picks. And we have Malik Neighbors.
See, here's the thing. You got to get Russell Wilson a product of Seattle's offense. You can't put him under that Sean Payton offense. It didn't really showcase him.
I want to go.
You have to. Yeah, you got to get him on the roll. What I call him is an umbrella QB quarterback. He likes to roll out.
Ball throwers in the NFL.
Exactly.
I love that about him.
Yep. Now let me ask you this. Okay, since we're doing the first round tonight, which we're covering, give me one player in your eyes that, God, he can go to any team and be a showcase player. One anybody out there. What do you think? I got 2 guys, and I'll tell you mine first. Ashton Gente and Tyler Warren. These guys, to me, are generational players, man. They can fit any system and showcase something. I love these guys, and I'll tell you what. I got Gente probably going 5, not passing 10. I got Warren possibly 6, not passing 10 as well. Top 10 as well, both sides of the ball. What do you have?
I'm saying the Penn State boys, Abdul Carter. I just think you can plug him in at any team.
Oh, of course.
He's going to be a star. But yeah, Tyler Warren. Tyler Warren reminds me a lot of this. Like, he has the size of a Kittle. Like, he has that thin but big frame. But you can put him at a wingback, and he's fast enough to go through it.
Yeah.
And that's what surprises me, and that's what caught a lot of teams off guard. If you watched that USC game last year, Penn State versus USC, they had no answer for him. They were putting him as wingback, send him directly up through the middle of the line, up a streak route, and that linebacker couldn't cover him. And then he's going up, and he like kind of like a Jeremy Shockey almost going up and mossing, safeties.
Yeah.
He's got hands, and he's got contested hands.
You're right. I mean, he plays every position. He can play the wing. He's been in motion coming out of the tailback spot. He's played wildcat, wide receiver, tight end. He's played every position, even playing. I think when I was one couple games where I seen him play left tackle on the jumbo side as a blocker. I'm like, Jesus Christ, this guy's good. But you're right, man. I think this guy's generational. And I'll take it a step further. When you said Kittle, Kelsey, these type players, he is them. But, man, he's a hybrid version of these dudes, man. Yeah. He's hybrid. He's more than that.
I like Tyler Warren.
One thing you don't see tight ends do anymore is they don't go up for the ball. Like growing up as a kid, you had Tony Gonzalez, Antonio Gates, the quarterback. Speaking of Jeremy Shockey, also that tall Graham too. They would go up for the ball. You don't see that in tight ends nowadays. Tight ends are now dip and dunk and let them run with the ball. I want to see a vertical tight end again. I miss that.
Well, see, the proven fact is he played quarterback in high school, Tyler Warren. So he has that athletic ability for any spot. And he's intellectual smart, too, where he can play anything. I think, man, where do you think he goes? I'll give you my highest. I think he can go to the Jets. And I do not think
I got 2 tight ends.
You're not going to go with Mayer and Brock, Bowers unless one's traded. But you put them up both in the first and second round. You're not going to get rid of those guys. I tell you, the place that he would flourish to me. My God, if he went to the Chicago Bears.
That's why I was thinking the Chicago Bears would be a good
man. Man,
Some of the
wow.
weapons they have, and it's a
Wow.
good
Caleb
security
Williams
blanket
for
for
him.
Williams.
Yeah. Because then it takes the pressure off DJ Moore a lot too.
And plus, you think about the Bears. They went out and got fucking Tooney. They got 3 offensive linemen are starting this year from other teams, and the defense got so much better too. You know what? What best player? I mean, you got a guy that can play halfback, toss him the ball, screen out. He's the check down. He's a blocker. He's everything. He would be an all-pro first year.
Faster than Cole Kmet is, and I like Cole
big
Kmet.
Big time.
You know what I mean? Cole Kmet is a sneaky good. He's like you don't hear about him, but he's consistent.
Yeah,
and that's what I like about it. I really do like Cole Kmet because he's one that is like a Jimmy Graham, will go out for the ball. He's got that I like my tight ends long hands. That's Jermichael Finley, stuff like that, old time, blocking tight ends that can go out and catch the ball if you need to. They're a 4th or 5th option. But then you start seeing guys like Kelsey and Zach Ertz and stuff like that were on the smaller side that were more just hybrid receivers.
Remember Dallas Clark?
You had Dallas Clark.
He was great for Peyton.
He was number
big
44.
Yeah. Big time security blanket. I don't know. He wears the same number. So
44. I know, right? I know. 44. Yes. Yep.
I mean, 2 players for me are I'm going to say Harrison, the tackle from Ohio State.
Okay.
I think he can fit it anywhere. I think Shamar Stewart.
I like him. Yeah,
he's a little bit. He's not a top player, but he's a really solid defensive.
Well, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Rate real quick. Rate your quarterbacks. Rate your quarterbacks 1 through 4 for me, real quick. Where do you have the quarterbacks rated 1 through 4?
Ward.
Okay.
Dart.
Ooh. Okay.
Sanders, but I think Sanders and Dart are close.
Okay.
And I'm going to say McCord is 4.
Wow. Okay. What about you, Eddie? Where do you got them?
I got.
There's only 3 or 4 that are solid. I think.
Yeah, I agree.
Cam number 1.
Howard might be good. I don't know, but I don't like him as much as McCord.
Go ahead, Eddie.
Cam number 1, McCord number 2, Jackson Dart number 3, and Sanders number 4.
What about you, Evan?
I'm gonna go Ward number 1. He reminds me of I thought Big Ben was a good comparison to him.
Wait.
He's like McNair.
Wait. Time out. Did you say Cam Ward and Big Ben? Big Ben's 280.
Same body style.
You're talking height. You're talking height. Not, okay.
Yeah, some people say he's like McNair was. How he runs,
he's
how
a
he
solid
throws.
quarterback. He's got a big upper body.
Big arm.
I'm gonna go Shador number 2. His accuracy is unmatched.
His accuracy is great. I will say that.
Number 2? You said 2? Who?
Sanders.
Okay.
He's great accuracy. I will say that.
It's going to sound bad. I go with Milrow. I think Milrow is the most teachable out of.
I forgot about Milrow.
Wow. Okay. And 4.
I like that Milrow. He's a lot coming from the Alabama system. They're a lot more teachable. As we've seen with Jalen Hurts and Tua, they are very teachable and they can learn an offense quickly. I like that in a quarterback. I think if he sits a year, he's better than Dart. And then I would go McCord. 4.
Okay. I have my number 1 as Cam Ward. Even though I can't. The on field is totally different for me from your interview process. I have Shador number 2. Accuracy, good ball, but the leadership has to show me something in NFL. That has to show me there.
That's why I like Dart a little better.
Yeah, I go Jackson Dart number 3. The reason why I'm not going to put McCord in here, because nobody's taken him in the first round. For some reason, he's that guy. Nobody's taking him. So I want to put him at 3, but I'm not going to do it for draft reasons on night 1. I got Jackson Dart. Yeah, I got Jackson Dart 3, and I got Milrow 4. I disagree with you, Evan. I disagree a little bit on Milrow, but I think he's best available at 4 because you look at these other quarterbacks from Alabama. Yes, Jalen Hurts, 3 years there. Tua, 2 years basically. But then you look at players like Mac Jones. To me, a lot of them are products of the system. You have to put them in the right scheme with the right weapons. With Milrow, it was a different animal. It was Glenn DeBoer's first year taking over Alabama.
Yeah.
They used him wrong. They ran him like a running back. But when he had to throw the ball, they threw the ball greatly. But I don't think he's a quarterback for the next 2 years. If he can sit behind a quarterback, learn the clipboard, learn the way. Yes, that's a perfect example right there.
I like that.
Yes.
He actually worked out his hands so much. His hands grew almost 1.25 inches just by working out his hands since leaving college and his pro day.
You know what? Do you really feel that the hand size is going to be because that remember 2 years ago when Kenny Pickett came out, his hands are like fucking miniature toddler's hands. Remember they saying that at the draft?
Yeah.
His hands are so
the arm length for tackles and the hands for quarterbacks.
Yeah.
I got a team. I got a team for you guys for Milroe to go because I don't think Goff has too many years left on his contract. How about the Lions?
Here's my thing. You want a quarterback similar. You want a quarterback similar, not night and day.
Goff.
They also have
Howard McCord is more like Goff.
Exactly. I like McCord if he goes there because look, Goff is not a quarterback that gets out of the pocket. McCord he can run, but he's not that quarterback.
McCord had just as good a season as Ward did in the same conference.
I see McCord in LA.
McCord can play any offense. He went from Ohio State to Syracuse. Yeah.
Very smart kid.
He's very smart. I mean, listen, I got the privilege to watch this kid live for 4 years, every game at prep. And I watched this kid like, wow, this kid is good.
I got some
ideas. How he speaks. He seems like a good
running back 3 on the board. Cade Scadaboo. Where do you think he goes?
All right, well, let's talk about the running backs real quick. Give me your top 5 running backs. Let's go there real quick before we get to that.
Gianti, Omarion Hampton.
Clear. 2, okay.
What was the third? I liked I can't remember his name at the moment.
Where does he play?
Scadaboo is good. I like Scadaboo. I think he's top 3 or 4.
Okay.
There's one other guy I'm thinking of, Ollie Gordon, the second.
I'm scared of his injuries though. Oklahoma State. Yeah.
I like Neal also. That running back is solid. He's a later guy. Gianti and Hampton are probably the 2 best running backs.
Where do you have Keyshawn and Trayvon at? Both Ohio State backs. Where do you have them at?
You also have, actually, Travion Henderson.
And Judkins, too.
I'd say they're like top 5, both of them, I think.
That's the 5 I got. I got John C.
Judkins more the home run hitter. He's a little faster than Henderson, but Henderson's good, too.
Yeah. I mean, the other guy that I like, too, is Dylan Sampson
as well.
I like Dylan Sampson, too, a big power back as well.
Yeah.
I like him, too. I mean, to me, this draft here, if you don't get John Taylor Hampton in the first round, you can wait till the second, late, third, early to get him back, and you're getting a starting back. You don't need a jump. You don't.
That's why I like the Giants. You take a running back in the 3rd round. Take him at 65 or 99.
I do like a 1-2 punch. I really would like a 1-2 punch. You
also have Caleb Johnson from Iowa, Michael.
Yeah, Michael just brought that up. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, right there.
He's pretty good. He's very fast.
Exactly. Yep. 100%. He's nice.
Another guy.
But the only thing with Caleb Johnson, he had a lot of fumbles this year. He had that Tiki Barber syndrome a little bit. That in the NFL they don't play with that. You have
type of that because of that. Your ball security.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Your ball security is going to make you drop in the NFL with that.
What worries me about Gianti though is that when you notice when people they stacked 8 in a box against him, he really didn't do much. Like when Penn State stacked 8-9 guys in a box,
Penn State's good though. Their defense is good, man.
But Evan, he still had over 120 yards, man, with the 8 in the box, brother.
I think the issue
he also
for them
had 30 carries that game.
Yeah, hey, that shows you one thing.
They're outmatched.
That's right.
Head and shoulders above them skill wise.
30 carries, 120. That's 4 yards a carry. That's what you want out of a running back.
You know what
you want a running back that's legs ain't going and can make it to the NFL and give you 4 or 5 years. Running them 30 times a game for a whole season, that's not great.
But you're not going to do that in the NFL. The NFL is a committee running back right now. You got 1-2 punch on every team. Let's just say I got him possibly going to the Jags. If the Jags get him, are you kidding? Tank Bigsby and freaking what's his name out there too? It's going to be a 1-2-3 punch.
I like Tank Bigsby.
Don't forget that Gente sat out of the second half in a lot of games last year.
He didn't have to play.
He doesn't have a ton of carries.
One of the things we talk about is how many miles are on his legs. 156 carries in 2022, 220 the year before last, and 374 last season.
But okay, here's the thing. Okay, I get that it went up. It went up from 150 to high 2 to high 3. Bad. But here's the thing, Dan. That's all they had last year. That's all they had last year. Was
all they had, so they kept
also
feeding
got to
him
watch
the
out
ball.
for it's the Pac West. You know what I mean?
Evan, I get
Mountain
that.
West,
I get that,
What's
Evan. But when you put him against 9 guys in the box, especially Penn State, he showed you what he can do. Just like Eddie said,
also,
4 times 3 was a first down. You know what I mean?
He could receive because in 2023 he had 569 receiving yards and 43 touchdowns and 5 touchdowns.
Yeah,
43 receptions, 5 touchdowns, almost close to 600 yards receiving.
Mm-hmm.
So he might be able to catch the ball out of the backfield too. It's just something we didn't show last season. I like GNT. I think he'd be good. He hasn't faced the NFL defense, and that's what people say. How many running backs have you seen? We were just talking about with a friend of mine mentioned how many running backs you see are great in college, and then they sputter in the NFL.
I'll give you the biggest. I'll give you the
GNT I see being successful, but it happens all the time. It's very common. So
Do you think the top 8 are gone by the 3rd round?
What, running backs?
Yeah.
No.
I think 2 or 3 will be there still.
Just 2 or 3,
maybe half.
I think you'll get a nice one in the 3rd round, maybe late 3rd round. I think there's going to be a couple out there. I mean, I really do.
We could definitely use another one. As for the Giants, could definitely use another running back.
And Dan, you said college running backs coming over to the NFL. I give you my best player ever in college football, Reggie Bush.
He was all right. He wasn't great in the NFL. He was good.
He wasn't great, but looking at his highlight film at USC, highlight film. There's a difference between college football and NFL. You know what I mean? There's a difference, a big difference.
Yeah.
Big difference.
A lot more wear and tear. Get beat up more. What?
Same thing with Ricky Williams.
But you know what? The thing right here got Ricky Williams. That thing got Ricky Williams, man. There was a big difference with that dude.
If Ricky Williams was focused, though, he would have been a.
Oh hell yeah! Oh yeah!
When he was like right, his head was right. He was good, man.
Yeah, he was seeing things cloudy. Yeah, he was seeing things a little bit cloudy when he came to the NFL. You know what I mean?
Yep.
The problem with Reggie Bush was he was very undersized.
Well, yeah, I mean USC was a spread offense team. That's just like
at least that's why the Giants picking Ron Dane.
Well, I mean, I know, out of Wisconsin.
Gracious,
yeah. But, my thing is, I'm curious to see how a Junkins would perform in the NFL. To me, I think if the right team picked him, he is the next Jamar Gibbs. He's that quick.
He's good, man.
Is the next. He's the next, possibly a Jamar Gibbs who can get it in space. He's
like a home run hitter.
Yeah, he's the East-West guy. Find the hole gone. He's not going to be your power guy. If he goes to a team with a solid running back that can be used like a Montgomery and a Gibbs, this kid could be freaking good. Because a lot of people said
I'd be happy to take him later in the draft.
Agree.
Satisfied.
How do you think Jukins would do with the Bears? Him and the running back Swift together.
Swift is not your generational back. I don't think he would be a solid compliment, but he's not. Like, you give him someone, let's say, God, I'll tell you what, I would never hope for this. God, if he could be paired up with someone like a Saquon Barkley, the Thunder hitter, and then bring in a spread team like Junkins, that would be insane. But I don't think Swift is that guy because he's only a 20 down carrier per game. He's not that solidified back yet, even though he's a journeyman. Still. Eileen checking in. What's going on, Eileen? Appreciate you checking in. Thank you. But yeah, I mean, we're starting what? The draft should be starting now. Anybody have it on already? Everybody watching it? All right, cool.
Like NFL Network. I don't know which one's better, NFL Network or ESPN.
Well, you know what? Let's move to the draft here. I mean, we got the little ticker at the bottom here. This is the Out of the Box 3rd Annual Sports, live draft here. Tennessee Titans are on the clock, guys. Can we talk about this? Can we talk about Tennessee real quick? Okay, we're all going to be the GMs for 32 teams tonight. Let's put it here. We got 15 minutes to talk about this. The card's got to be in, right? The card obviously has to be in, unless you're still taking calls. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Are you taking calls? Are you taking calls right now for the number one pick?
Oh, you always want to listen. Always want to listen. You may not be doing it, but
the fuck out of anybody who's offering.
Always want to listen.
It's just you got to be. Listen, if they want
especially if you're undecided,
and you want the pick of this much generational talent that we think is in this draft. You're giving up the next 3 years ones and next 3 years twos.
Damn, man. Would you read the book on Howie Roseman this week, Evan? What the fuck you read,
I don't care. I'm more of the Donald Trump negotiations.
No, I think Evan's seen the movie Draft Day with Kevin Costner.
I don't know what he's seeing, but he's trying to fleece everybody, man. He wants the firstborn child.
I want all my picks back.
God. All right. Well, let's talk about Tennessee's on the clock here. I mean, consensus. I think it's a consensus. I got to go Cam Ward here, man. Generational QB. I can't go into my season. You might as well have it out there and get a QB for the future, right? Right. I mean,
Well,
you might be here next year. You might be in the top 3 next year again. So
It might be.
I mean,
his pro day, they weren't even talking to people about maybe trading down. As soon as that just says it right there.
Evan, smoke screens, brother. Smoke screens, okay?
It's true, but like, I know you don't want to give up your draft strategy, but when 90% of people know like you're going Cam Ward, come on now. Like,
that's how it goes.
They're not happy
with
with
number one
Will
pick.
Levis.
People figure it out. You know.
Oh, okay. Well, let me ask you this. I'll play the Titans GM. You guys are other teams here. Give me a team, Evan, Dan. Give me a team that you think would be calling me right now. Give me a team that you would call. You would call me. I'm going to say here. I'm going to say here.
Saints, Bears.
Okay, I'm going to give you the Saints. You're sitting at number 9 here. I'm holding the phone right here saying, what idiot is going to call me? Oh, wait, it's Dan from the Chicago Bears. Hey, Dan, or Saints. Hey, Dan, how you doing, buddy? What's going on, man? Hey, Dan, did you know I got the number 1 pick this year? Did you? I don't know if you heard, Dan, but I got the number 1 pick, brother.
Yeah, right.
Where are you sitting at, Dan? What can I do for you today? What are you telling me, Dan? What are you telling me?
Yeah, they're going to tell me I want the farm for the pick.
Dan, I didn't even get to that yet. But how's the weather down there, first of all, Dan? You know what I mean? That's what I'm doing to you. But
hot and raining.
It's pretty good.
But what are you going to offer me, Dan? What would you offer to me to move up? What are you willing to, from 9, Dan, with the Saints? Or what are you going to give me to move up, Dan? I'm listening. Go ahead.
I'll give you a first, a second rounder, and a first next year if I want to move up that far.
So you're giving me
9-2.
So we're going to trade 9-2. You're giving me your second round pick this year and your first next year, right?
Yep.
Here's what I'm going to tell you.
Add a first round pick.
Dan,
project quarterback.
I don't give a damn. I ain't saying the word project. Did you hear that come out of my mouth? Evan, all I'm telling you is I have the number 1 pick, first of all, okay?
I'm going to give you the farm.
You're not I don't want the farm. I don't like cows because they smell like shit. I don't want the cows, so I'll let you keep those. But how about we do this, Dan? You give me we'll switch 9-2 here. I'm cool with that. I can still get my guy there. You give me your second round pick, which is going to be basically 41. I'm cool with that. Next year, you're going to be an okay team. You're going to be mid. I'm probably going to get the 12th, 13th pick. But then what I'm looking at, man, I got to have at least one more 1, Dan. I at least got to have one more 1 out there. Or you know what, Dan? How about you give me? You got to give me a number 1, Dan. How about this year's 1 will flip, next year's 1, and this year's 2. We agreeing, Dan, or not?
I wouldn't agree with that if I'm a GM.
All right, well, Dan, you know what? Dan, I'm done talking to you because I got Eddie from another team calling me real quick. Eddie, where you calling me from? What team you calling me from?
From the Chicago Bears. I'm going to give you.
I'm going to rape this team. I'm not even going to say I'm just going to kill this team right here.
Exactly.
The Bears don't need that many pieces because
they
really improved their offensive line.
Yeah.
And they really improved their defense. I'm going to offer you my number 1 pick. I'm offering you number 39. I'm offering you 41. I offer you my second round next year, and I'll offer you a first round pick in 2027.
Damn, I didn't even ask for shit, and he gave me the farm. Like, really? Oh, my God. Wow.
Because if I'm the Bears GM, I know the one player I want really bad.
That's amazing. Well, who are you going after? Who would you go after then?
Gente.
Wow.
Not at number 1.
Wow. Eddie,
I would lose my mind.
Eddie,
insane.
Eddie, I already turned in the card so you can say, Eddie, we already switched. You know what? The Bears are at 1-1 because I fleeced the son of a bitch out of this guy. Oh, my God.
They're going to be driving into a lake or a river.
The only piece they're missing is a Gente.
You gave me the entire draft for the next basically 2 years for your 3 years for your entire team for Ashton Gente at 1. Wow.
I still have my 2026 first rounder.
Yeah, you're going to be drafting another running back when he breaks his leg for all these freaking carries he's going to have this year. Yeah. Oh, my God.
Every Packer player got to get out there and say something.
Oh, my God.
Every Packer fan hates the thought of Gente in Chicago.
The New York Giants have traded the 3rd pick to the Cowboys for their 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 1st next year.
Evan, are you okay? Do you have your braids in a little too tight, bro?
Cowboys select Ashton Gente, number 3 overall. Because they're only one piece away, Jerry says.
No, the Cowboys are several
I
pieces
ain't
away.
making the trade
Yo,
with any
you're
division
shaking
team.
your head because you know Jerry would do some
No
dumb
way.
shit like that.
No, I know Jerry would, but if Jerry does, I'm going to take a red eye down to Dallas tonight. You know what I mean?
Oh, I got to see Paul for a whole week. That happens.
Listen, Evan, I broke a fucking table live last year when we took the bullshit Tyler Guyton, okay? Live on air, I cracked my goddamn glass table. And this year, I got a wooden table, and I don't want to buy a new one this year. So don't piss me off with the dumb shit tonight, okay? Don't even start, Evan. I'll tell you that right now.
All right, Tennessee, make your pick.
Paul, forget about visiting Jerry. We need to go visit Evan.
No, Jerry's more important. I got to take that son of a bitch out first. Evan can be second. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Paul loves me too much.
Yeah, whatever, Evan, whatever. You're slowly moving down the list of love, bro. I'll tell you that right now, man. I'll tell you that right now, 100%. But is there any other guy that you think Tennessee could shock the world if they stay here? Is there any way that they can take Carter or take a generational Travis Hunter? Can we do it? Is there any way?
If I ran Tennessee, I would take Carter.
I heard
if Ward falls to us, I'll take Ward. I would happily take him if that happened, but I don't think it's going to happen.
I did hear they did like Shedeur Sanders also. They just it was kind of like it's Baker's choice. Whoever they want, they're going to pick. But I don't think Shedeur is going number one.
No. I think it's going to be Ward, like a lot of people have been saying.
You see, here's the thing.
That's the only guy I could see play. He's probably the best player in the draft, period, overall.
Here's the thing. I know Shadeur's not going in. He might not. Well, I think he's going to be drafted tonight. I definitely think he will be.
He won't go top 5.
He was invited to the into the draft, but he didn't want to go. He stayed home with his family. That tells you something that his agent or daddy said.
Maybe he thinks he's going to fall. Maybe they think he's going to fall.
Where do you think he goes? I think he goes to Pittsburgh. I think he goes to Pittsburgh at 20.
I think if he goes to Pittsburgh, I hope Dart's still there. Like I said, I think Pittsburgh could be a landing spot for Sanders. Could be. Tomlin's a good coach. They have 2 really good weapons there.
That's if Pickens can stay smart with head case. You know what I mean?
Pickens can stay smart, but they still have Metcalf.
Just
so
to,
they can always get another tight end
I've been
in the
hearing
draft.
today is that Giants take Abdul at 3.
He's on the phone. Ward's on the phone. What does that mean?
They take Abdul at 3, and the Giants are trying to package a deal to get back up into the first round.
Move back up into the 20s, yeah.
That's
what I've been hearing from
McShay
said it. A lot of people said it, but is it going to happen? I don't know. I know they really like Dart. I know that for a fact.
Would the Giants involve Thibs in that package?
No, I think they would trade 34 and either 99 or 65. They would have to.
Oh God, is he at the podium yet? Dan, is he at the podium yet?
No, 7:20 left.
See, this is what bothers me with the draft, man.
You should know who you're picking at number 1.
I mean, I understand fielding calls. That's a different thing. I'm going to get everybody on the phone talking to me saying this offered me this. Dan, well, you know what? The professor offered me freaking his whole farm and his first daughter, plus the nanny and everything. What do you got? I'm still taking calls, but dude, come on, 20 minutes?
You should be taking those calls all day today, or you haven't done those calls.
Exactly,
those
man.
calls were made all day, yesterday, all week. You're making those calls.
Right. Well, let's all make our pick. We got 6 minutes left here. Evan, where are you going? Tennessee Titans. Where are you going? Tennessee?
And Ward.
Okay, Eddie.
But as the time goes,
I know.
Personally, if I was making the pick, I would go Abdul Carter, but Tennessee, they're taking the quarterback.
All right. Well, I mean, we're not going to do the draft as our own. We're going to talk about we're GM of 32 teams tonight, so you got to put yourself in the Titans' position here. You go Cam Ward.
Yeah.
If I was,
I
would go Carter, the best player in the draft.
But are you thinking of Eddie Prather here, or are you talking about the Tennessee Titans?
I think I'm going by any competent GM would do.
I think you're going Eddie Prather GM. I don't think you're looking at Tennessee here. What your needs are.
I think so.
I don't think Ward's a generational player.
Maybe not.
Well, look at Steve McNair coming out in '95. He turned the Oilers around, and within 4 years, they were at Super Bowl. It starts with the guy running the offense.
McNair was a better college quarterback then.
Yeah, but the same thing. Okay, but same thing. Mini State. Okay, He was at a low budget school. Look what he did. I mean, you look at Miami, an offensive
So
powerhouse.
Cam Ward did.
Same
He went to
thing,
Cornell Ward first.
Exactly.
Dominated. Went to
Transferred.
Washington State.
Yeah.
Washington dominated.
Washington
Went to
State.
Miami and played even better.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
been good everywhere he's gone.
Yeah.
Every level.
To me, honestly, I got to go Cam Ward here. I think, you had the one shot finally at number one.
Sure.
You got to go
Taking
quarterback.
their time.
They sure are. I'm going to go Cam Ward. I think it's consensus.
And a lot of people have been saying, like, his draft profile is that he's a leader. He goes in. He don't care if he's the youngest guy on the team. He goes in. He takes charge of that offense.
And you know what? I'll tell you one thing. When I was watching the draft party earlier today, I was sitting down there. Here's the reason why you did 100%. I see all these guys wearing, these designer suits that I can only wish I could afford a designer suit some of these guys are wearing. But he walked up to the red carpet. He is wearing an outfit from freaking Ross store. Mm-hmm. Okay. His outfit tells me something like, yeah, I'm going to be the number one QB. I'm going to have money. I'm going to have endorsements. Where'd you get your outfit? I went to Ross. That to me is humble as hell.
He's got a t-shirt on and a jacket.
Yes. I love it. And it's from Ross. I shop at Ross.
Like whatever.
You're like, wow, amazing, amazing. It's humble. All right, so we're going to go Cam Ward. We're going Cam Ward here. Cam Ward. Everybody's going Cam Ward here tonight. Let's see. We got
150 passing touchdowns in his college career.
It's amazing. It is definitely amazing.
Cowboys move up to number one.
Man, shut up, Evan. Shut up, okay? Shut up. Seriously, shut up, dude. Shut up. If that freaking happens, I swear to God, I'm grabbing my damn computer. I'm going to throw my freaking whole brand new computer out the goddamn window this time if that happens, okay?
Jerry Jones trades Dak Prescott.
I probably would do. I just got my new freaking computer to the Alienware computer. I might just throw this son of a bitch outside. Watch what happens.
That would not be a bad thing if Jerry.
What do you mean throw my? Oh, I thought you said throw my computer. That wouldn't be a bad thing. Like, what the hell are you talking about?
No, if Jerry traded Dak Prescott, that would actually make me very happy.
Okay, Eddie. Who the hell is going to take a $60 million quarterback for the next 4 years? Who?
The Cleveland Browns.
They've already done it once. You think they're going to do it again? No.
Yeah,
Miles Garrett,
because they're the Browns.
Come on.
Miles Garrett and Dak Prescott taking up 40% of their cap. They would be in purgatory for the next 10 years.
Well, it's going to happen when Parsons gets signed because it's going to be a 40, 30, $60 million quarter. All three positions. It's going to be $130 million for three players again. We know that. There's your dad right there checking. See, look at that. Your dad's checking. He's like, Evan, shut the hell up with the bullshit. What's going on, Mike?
He don't care. He's coming off that Super Bowl high. He ain't going.
He is. Yeah. Kenny Fry checking in. Kenny Fry checking in. You can check him out on the Atomic Drop. Also, yep, the Silver and Black Kingslayer, the Bat Cave, and the Silver and Black. Tomorrow night he'll be talking about his Raiders, what they're doing at number 6. So make sure you check that out as well. Thanks for tuning in, Ken. Appreciate you. Mike's consensus. He said he's going Tennessee's Ward here as well. So, goddamn, it's been a freaking hour waiting on the Tennessee Titans here, guys.
It's the picks in.
That means we're going to commercial, guys. We're going to commercial. We know that, right?
They got to make that jersey in the back. They got a sweatshop in the back.
They better get. I tell you what, they better get some of my family over in the background making these jerseys because that's where they come from. Get a Chinese guy back there; he'll have that shit done in 2 seconds. You know what I mean? Come on.
I said Paul Cousins back there fixing the jersey up.
There's a trade.
Right, my cousin, man. My cousin Ichiro's back there, bro.
Yeah.
Wow.
Chinese, Japanese, it's the same thing.
What do you guys think of the move?
Whoa. Hold on. Jags traded for the second pick. Wow. Okay.
Maybe they want Campbell.
Okay, let's talk about this. The Jags go from 5 to 2. Jags go from 5 to 2. Okay. Let's talk about that real quick. While we're waiting for Cam.
I'm gonna say Campbell.
You think it's Campbell?
I think
Hunter.
It's Campbell.
Travis Hunter.
Wow.
There it is.
Wow.
Jags.
Okay, here's what we have.
It can't be for Carter.
Okay, here's what we have. Browns are trading the number 1 overall pick for a 4th round pick 104, a 6th round pick 200 to the Jags. Jags are trading number 5 overall, a 2nd round pick 36, and a 1st round pick. See that? Okay, that's not a lot. I mean,
that's actually good. That's a good deal.
That's a good trade for the Jags right there. If you think about
a
this,
couple of spots. Remember, we were talking about.
Second, fourth.
Oh, it'll cost for the Giants to move up. It'll cost a lot. That's what it would have cost them if they moved like 2 spots.
This trade right here benefited the Jags. They didn't have to give up that what you're looking at to give up. This is a great trade for the Jacksonville Jaguars to move up.
Fucking take Carter. Well, I think they're gonna take Hunter. If you think about it, actually, Campbell or Hunter.
Okay, well,
let's have Trayvon Walker. So Trayvon Walker's been doing pretty well for them. I doubt they go Carter.
I don't think they take Carter.
But Walker's a linebacker.
Yeah,
he's still a pass rush.
But see, here's the thing. Okay, they got the
top 10 player in the draft.
They got the new OC from Tampa Bay, Cohen. Okay, he comes over. He's a good. He's a OC. Okay, Cohen is an OC quarterback. He's a quarterback coach, offensive guy. So it makes sense to me to go either 2 places here: Will Campbell to solidify that left tackle spot, or I don't think you move up to get McMillan because he's dropping. Or
I don't think you move up to get Carter either, though. For them, that is.
But I don't. Okay, no, I don't think Gente, because you're sitting at 5. The Giants don't want Gente. The Patriots don't want him. That's stupid if you move up to 5 for Gente.
Or Carter, or
unless they hear people trying to move up the Cowboys to get Gente.
Shut up. You in this? What are you? What you know? What?
And they're taking
your goddamn braid.
They're taking their time as well.
The Titans already take Cam Ward. They took him, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, so we're good there. Let's just roll that little ticker there. Cam Ward is gone here, so we got to switch that over because we got a goddamn trade happening already. This shit's gonna be out of hand.
Why are the Jags taking so long? Well, they should know who they want.
What did you guys think of the signing the Titans made last night, signing Tyler Lockett? It gives them a veteran wide receiver for Cam to throw to.
Yeah, I mean he's a third wide receiver. I mean a veteran guy. It's fine with me. I'm cool with that.
Now, do you think they go with Lawrence again, or do you think they finally cut him and go with Jones?
You have so much invested in Trevor Lawrence. You just gave him a 5-year deal with 50-some million. You can't get rid of him. Dead cap, you're going to be in the same situation as any other team out there. Like the Cowboys, you're going to be screwed for the next 4 years.
All right,
you got to ride with them.
Let's go, Jags.
Oh, that 2026 first-round pick the Browns are getting that's going to hurt a little bit.
They better not steal the player we want, I swear to God.
Yeah, fucking take Abdul Carter right now.
Take Carter. Take Carter.
Just take him. All right, so far we got Cam. We got Cam Ward going to the Tennessee Titans. The Jaguars on the clock by the Browns here. So where are we going with the Browns here? I mean the Jags. Where are we going? Ev, where are we going?
Travis Hunter.
Who? Travis Hunter?
Travis Hunter.
No, nobody look at the comments. So I'm not even have the comments on mine.
I'm looking away from them. They're on my right. I'm like looking.
I know, me too. I see the one over there. That's why I'm not even looking at the screen, Dan. I see the one up there. I'm not touching it until after we make our pick. So
Michael's ahead of us. He's looking at Twitter.
Yeah, if you guys are out there, look, we're not disrespecting you. We're not putting your comments on there because we want to watch it live. Like, we can all watch it, but we're not doing that. So we will put up your comments, but we want to get live reaction as it happens. We don't want to be ahead. That's fine if you are, but
the Browns had to get 5.
Okay, Jags. Eddie, where are you going with the Jags here too? Where are you going now?
I would go with Abdul Carter here.
Okay, so we got one Travis, we got one Abdul. Dan, where are you going with the Jags here?
I said Will Campbell, but I already know I'm wrong.
So. Well, you looked at this. Did you look, Dan? Did you?
I'm not telling you who got picked.
No, you cheated. You're the one that just told me don't look at the damn comments. And you're like, I'm already wrong. I know.
I have to stick with I said Will Campbell. I have to stick with it.
Spoil for the rest of us. Who they go with?
No, not yet. Not yet. Wait till it's out. Wait till it's out. You know.
I'm not saying a word.
Wait till it's out because I'm keeping tabs on these guys. I'm keeping tabs on us guys to see who the hell's right and wrong. Because Evan, we bet whoever's right, whoever gets the most rights.
Everyone's probably ahead of us. People are gonna look on. Some people just look on Twitter.
Oh yeah, I mean I can turn my TV on. I'll be ahead of everybody, but I'm not gonna do that. All right. God. Okay, the only reason I want to say this because I like Cohen coming in from the Buccaneers. He's an offensive guy. You got to give Trevor Lawrence because didn't they just lose their wide receiver? Dan, we talked about him on our show before.
Did they release him or something?
Yes. What was his name, Dan?
Like 2 receivers or something? I don't remember at the moment.
Because Kurt. Was it Kurt? Christian Kirk,
yeah.
right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I think they go Travis Hunter because you put him up with a Brian Thomas. I think this is perfect.
Makes sense.
Perfect. And you also get a DB that can come in and play because he wants to play both sides of the ball. I'm going to go Travis Hunter. I think it makes sense.
I think it makes sense too.
I think you limit Hunter at receiver 10 to 15 plays a game.
You have to. He wants to. He wants to do it. Let him go out there and team him up with a Brian Thomas, who is probably one of the top 2 fastest guys in the NFL. Why not?
Had an excellent season last
year. Hell yeah. I'm going to Travis Hunter. I'm going to go Travis Hunter here. I'm going to go Travis.
Mason Graham.
Well, that fucking screwed up my entire draft board, though. I'll tell you that. I ain't going to lie right there. Well, you know what? No,
I thought the Browns would take.
No, you know what? No, you know what? Like, okay, here's my draft board right here. Here's my one draft board for tonight right here. I am still correct though, even regarding the trade with the Jags. I did have Travis Hunter going to the Browns, so I do have my top 2 guys going. Cam Ward and Travis Hunter are gone. That's if he goes. They didn't pick yet, right?
Oh my goodness.
I think they're about to.
Well, we've seen one trade. Are we seeing another one at 3? Is this going to happen at 3 now?
No,
yes, it is.
Oh wait, hold on. Wait, hold on a second. Hold on, goddamn, got a call real quick. What's up, Jerry? Don't fucking do it, Jerry. Don't do it, you idiot. You're an idiot.
Jerry.
Stop watching Out of the Box Sports and listen to
Shut up, Evan.
Stop listening to Out of the Box. Get off the Out of the Box Sports Network. Stop fucking listening to Evan. He's total bullshit, Jerry. He's total bullshit. What? You're giving up first and second, third for the next one, Jerry? Bye. Bullshit, Evan. Bullshit, Evan. Bullshit, Evan. Tell you that right now. Hell no. Hell no. God,
this guy's taking forever.
I would have to go Jerry Jones. I would have to go Jerry Jones hunting.
See, that's what pisses me off. That you make a goddamn trade to move up to 2, and you're going to still take the 20 minutes. Are you an idiot? Are you an idiot? Come on. Come on. All right.
Travis Hunter.
Travis. Did they take Travis?
The Giants should not take long with their pick. I assume they're going to take Carter.
Yeah.
I'm happy about that.
Well, you know what? I mean, the draft is going the way we projected, right? Cam Ward, Travis Hunter. I mean, are you guys going to stay consistent and go Abdul Carter here? You have to, right?
Carter.
If not Abdul Carter, then Will Campbell. Those are the 2 players that make the most sense.
Well, what is your biggest need? What is your biggest need? What is your biggest need then?
Not a pass rusher.
Oh, I think it is. I think with Burns and him.
You can't pass up on Abdul Carter, dude.
I can't pass on Abdul Carter. I can't.
No.
If Abdul Carter was in this draft, then I might be okay with that. But man, Carter looks like he's going to be good.
Yeah, I think so too, man. I mean, God, if you have bookends like that,
Jags are a good spot for
Hunter to the Jags.
That's in Florida.
Is it Hunter?
Hunter to
yeah,
the
it's
Jags.
Hunter.
Okay. Yeah, I think you have to go Abdul Carter here because the fact that
they have to.
You're in the NFC East, okay? You have hybrid running backs. Jaden Daniels can get out of the pocket. Yeah, you can get out of the pocket here with Jaden Daniels. You can get out of the pocket with Saquon and Jalen Hurts. You got to have those defensive ends. You guys have Chauncey Golden in the middle. Big bodies there. That Lawrence there as well. You guys got the bodies in the middle. Get the outsides going. I got to go Abdul Carter here. I have to go with him. Have to, man.
I wouldn't be sad if they went Mason Graham just because he's a good run stopper.
Who's that?
Mason Graham.
Mason Graham, defensive tackle from Michigan.
Put him next to Lawrence.
Yeah, but you're going to put him over and Abdul Carter, a generational player that can play back to linebacker.
If they believe in Kayvon, I can see it, but no, I wouldn't personally. No.
Then yeah.
But go ahead.
I would be totally upset because that's the area the Giants have been weak in is run stop.
Agreed,
and that is a run-stop defensive tackle.
Okay. Well, real quick, Evan, let's talk about Travis Hunter here. What he means to the Jacksonville Jaguars. Dan, what do you see? What do you see with this? Moving up, you really didn't give up a lot.
Instant impact player for them. It makes perfect sense for them.
Yeah.
Defense isn't horrible either. Like they just have no offense, and he will make their secondary better, and he'll play on special teams, kickoff, punt return, and he'll play on offense too. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe he'll be like, I'm going to play on offense this week. I don't know. I don't know how they would handle him, but he's a generational talent. I think it's a great pick for them.
What do you think, Eddie?
Didn't give up a whole lot either.
Exactly.
I would play him, start him at cornerback and have 10 to 15 plays for him on offense. No more than 15, period. You don't want to wear him out.
Okay,
Well,
here we go.
in your opinion, was he the best fit for this team, though?
I would have gone with Abdul Carter still because he's the best player in this draft.
Because it helps them special teams, defensively and offensively. I think that's why.
You're getting a 2-for-1 player here, man. You're getting a 2-for-1 player, offense, defense side of the ball here. He could have been arguably the number 1 wide receiver in the draft, and he is the best corner in the draft. You're getting a 2-for-1 for not really giving up anything, moving 5-2. This is a perfect deal for the Jags, man. Perfect in my eyes.
I wouldn't give up a whole lot.
I wouldn't have him I would not have him as one of my top 2 receivers in this draft class.
Maybe not, but he's top 3 easily.
And here's the thing, too. You really think about this, okay?
Receiver,
you really think about this. Trevor Lawrence really has never had a weapon. Am I correct? I mean, last year, he get Thomas last year, Junior. That's a great asset. But he was injured, too, which I thought they might go offensive line, somewhere there to protect them. But when you got a player like this, a Travis Hunter, and you got Brian Thomas on the outside, you got Travis Hunter on the outside. This team is built. You have 2 good running backs already. You have Bigsby. You have Etienne. You're good. You're okay. You're okay. I like this pick. I really do. Especially what they gave up, which is nothing. They gave up nothing. Ken Fry checking in. He's going, fellas. He's back. Kenny, you're on the clock in a couple minutes here, brother. It looks like you might be getting your running back, Ken. Ashton Jante might be going to the silver and black. Maybe.
Unlike that.
All right.
Well, you guys agree with this? Michael says Travis Hunter is in a bad place. I don't think he is, because the problem is with him, it's healthy. It's health. He's never been healthy. I don't know. I think Cohen coming in gave him another weapon to me. I like the pick. I
don't think he's in a bad place. I think he's in a well place. You know what? Besides the offensive line, he's got. But look at the Bengals. The Bengals have bad offensive line too, and they got the Super Bowl because they had 3 receivers and a running back that can go back to back to back.
Pick Carter.
Yeah, but Evan, there is a difference between Joe Burrows and Trevor Lawrence. We got to say that, though. We got to say that 100%, right?
Joe Burrow went into a better situation.
Last year, the Bengals offensive line.
Yeah.
To me, last year the Bengals offensive line pointed to the right direction. Last year, Burrow was not hit that many times. Look at the year that Burrow had.
Stacy checking in, another host of the Big Blue Power. She says, "Let's go Giants." Okay, Stacy, I hear you.
The pick has been made. Oh my goodness, great! Where is Ken? My goodness.
I thought the Giants fired Dable.
Why would the Giants fire Dable?
I need Ken's fan card.
Well, if he screws this up, guess what happens? If he screws this up, he might be fired.
No, they made the pick.
Who they pick? Who they take? Abdul, right?
Abdul Carter.
Yep. Abdul Carter. Okay, smart. Hey, Dan, listen, man. Congratulations.
Perfect.
Congratulations, Dan. You got the best player in the draft. Honestly, he was number 1 on my PPR board, dude. You got him. You got him.
Because he's just ridiculously talented.
All right, so you guys got him. Bring in the juvenile again so we can hear his dumb shit here.
Look at that necklace. Oh my goodness.
Bring him in. Bring your boy in.
Diamonds.
Dan, bring your guy in, okay? Bring your buddy in here. Bring him back. Okay, so we can hear his philosophy on this one. Go ahead.
It was a great pick.
Oh, it was.
Worked out perfectly.
Yep.
If the Patriots don't go with Will Campbell at 4, Drake May ought to sue Robert Kraft for abuse.
All right, well, hold on. Let's talk about the Giants here. Let's let them have the floor. Evan, go ahead and talk about your team here. Go ahead. What's this mean to you?
It means they took the best player available.
Yeah.
Couldn't go wrong with Carter. I don't think.
You can't go wrong.
This is what we've been saying. It's a guy that's excited to go to New York. He is a Philadelphia guy, a PA guy. He, wasn't an Eagles fan. Now we're bringing him over to the Giants. It's I would like to see them move up because I still like Shador. I can see why
possible.
Maybe
right.
I can see why.
How far they fall depends.
They just couldn't take him at 3. And with Abdul sitting there, you can't. You can't.
You got to take Abdul Carr. I love the pick. I mean, we kind of knew that was probably going to be the pick going in.
Yeah.
But it's exciting to have a player of his caliber. We haven't had a player like him in a long time.
But
And I
let me
think
ask.
this pick is like what? Because if you remember, when we went to pick Kayvon Thibodeau, he was number 2 on the board, and Aiden Hutchinson has turned out fabulously for the Detroit Lions.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is our Aiden Hutchinson. It's a guy that can make an immediate impact. It's going to help out Brian Burns. Like this defense is going to be so hard to stop. This defensive line, it's reminding me of the OC Tuck Strahan days.
Mm. But let me ask you this, Evan. Evan, you said this in the beginning of the show here, okay? Abdul Carter, best defensive end out there, playing the sticks, number 11 here. He's with you guys now. But you mentioned that name earlier in the show, Kayvon Thibodeau. Does this play into more now that you got the hybrid defensive end, the best player in the draft here? Does he move up your board now to say, hey, we want to get back late in the first round? We have that Thibodeau, that defensive end. He is a lot better than some of these guys in the second, third round of the draft. We can give you him. Give us that late first round move-in spot. What is it? Does this play more into it now? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay.
Because not only do I see them, they move him, but I think the same draft, I think they package Evan Neal with him because they've been looking to move up him also.
Who would want Evan Neal? Sorry, but
he's still gonna try Evan Neal at guard. Can go to the Eagles and win a Super Bowl after all the turmoil and injuries he's been.
And he played guard. He played guard. Yes, he did.
And Giants have a history of letting go tackles, then becoming guards and playing better.
Well, I think they should try Neal at guard and see how it goes. Thibodeau, I'd be open to moving if they like a quarterback. They like Darcy. They want a quarterback, and they really want one. You pull the trigger, but we'll see about that.
I want to ask you guys. I'm going to play a little GM real quick. Okay, you guys want to move back into the first round, right? Possibly, correct? Late first round, right? Okay.
20s.
Here's a team that I don't think would trade with you, but they do want a defensive end. The Philadelphia Eagles.
If they want any of the quarterbacks are there at that pick.
If there is, and you're willing to move back up, would you package Thibodeau to the Philadelphia Eagles in your division to move up from that 37 spot where you guys at in the second round? 37, right?
34. Second 34? Pick in the second round.
I mean, move up 2 spots. Is that willing to do that? Just only 2 spots to give up Thibodeau?
No,
I don't. It's not worth it.
A division rival for that. But a team in the 20s, the Rams, team like that, possibly someone.
They just got a good pass rusher last year. You add Kayvon Thibodeau to that line.
Who's at 19?
Could Washington move out of the first round?
Yeah, but you're really only going to move up 29, though. You know what I mean? I don't think that's really a good deal. You really want to move up. It really depends how the draft falls, though. If you want that player that you're willing to move up for, then it'd be a possible situation. But to move, just like Dan said, move up 2 spots.
You better really want the player.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Be your guy. Your number 1 QB that you want.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't want them to fall in love with Dart. It's just I don't
know about him.
No, I think Dart's gone though. Before you guys get a chance to grab him, I think he's gone. I think there's 2 teams that I think if he doesn't go to the Saints, it's either Jackson Dart goes to the Saints or Shador goes there, or it's vice versa with the Steelers. Who?
So I don't know.
Colts.
No, I don't know what the Anthony Richardson situation, man. I don't know what the hell's going on there, Dan.
Not Atlanta.
No, Atlanta moved up the board to get Penix last year. They can't do that again, right? They can't do that.
18.
And Penix looked pretty
Pittsburgh
darn good.
21.
What was Stafford's extension? How long was that?
Was it 2 years? I believe it was 2 years. I think it's 2 this year. You got 2.
That a late round pick, a late first round pick.
There's
he gets
26.
Kyle McCord to sit behind him for 2 years, but you get to move back up in the first.
Who, for the Rams?
The Rams are 26th.
You're talking about the Rams, though, Eb, right? If I'm the Rams, here's the thing. If I'm the Rams,
I would take a Milrow. But
so here's the thing. If I'm the Rams, Evan, I am not moving back, okay? Because I'm one step away from
round pick either.
That's the thing. If I'm the Rams, I'm not moving anywhere because I was
and one of the thirds
with the Rams,
and then maybe from 20. No,
their next pick is 90. Pick 90.
You got to get ahead of the. You got to get ahead of the Steelers because the Steelers are up shit's creek right now.
6-90.
How about Tampa Bay?
No, Baker's doing good.
No,
but Baker doesn't have. He's on very short-term contracts.
Yeah, he's going to get re-signed. He'll get re-signed.
He's one of the only teams
Seattle.
that beat the Eagles bad last year.
Who's
Miami.
Who's at 20?
Broncos.
Denver.
Now
If
Thibodeau's
Dart or
commanding-
or Sanders got to 20, I'm calling the Broncos.
Broncos with Thibodeau. That might not be bad.
That's the spot you would probably have to trade to if they fell all the way down there. But one of them's they'll probably both be gone. Saints, not the Bears. 49ers, no. Dallas, no. Miami, the Colts. Seattle or Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh is going to
Minnesota,
take
no.
Pittsburgh.
Ravens, no. Washington, no. Bills, no.
Eddie, how much time we have left on the Patriots?
I'm not sure.
Jets.
They're not showing the clock.
Okay. Well, what do the Patriots do here? What do the Patriots do here?
I know.
If they don't take Will Campbell, there's going to be a lot of angry Patriot fans and an angry Drake May, I think.
Yeah, they made their pick.
I got Will Campbell going. I got Will Campbell. Patriots go Will Campbell here. They have to.
Will Campbell went Patriots.
Okay, he went there. Okay. All right.
Yep.
All right. So, yeah, I got
What did the Browns do? Graham?
Gente?
Well, let's talk about it. Let's talk about this
At
real
5,
quick.
it makes more sense than 2.
Well, let's talk about it. I mean,
they can go a number of ways. Giante.
Okay, well, the Browns here. What do you guys think? I mean, Kenny Pickett is not the prototype quarterback. What do you do? What do you do?
Dart, Sanders.
Give him a good running game. Gente.
You going Gente?
You still have Nick Chubb.
Chubb's on his 39th ACL, bro. I didn't even think people had that
many. The Browns could even trade down again.
Oh.
I agree, man. Listen, they already got a couple steals off this, deal here. Why not move back, right? Makes sense.
Hey, in the top
the Cowboys
10,
trade to number 5.
Evan, shut up, dude. Shut up, okay?
Jets.
The Bears could trade.
Bears, Jets, Saints.
See, okay, this is where
if I'm the Saints, I'm calling the Browns. I'm like, hey, it'll cost you to get the 5.
No, but you know what? You said that word Bears. I think the Bears is the perfect opportunity because the Raiders might take Jonte here. I'm getting ahead of the Bears, and it makes sense to me because the Browns, they're stockpiling. They're moving back. They want the picks. They might be willing to take this because if I'm on the phone, I'm saying, hey, listen.
Tough to pass up, man. At 5.
I'm saying, hey, listen, you and the Jags. The Jags got away with you. I'll give you the same package. You guys are doubling up your picks. Let's just do it. You're only moving from here to here. 8 spots or 5 spots away. Let's do this deal. If I'm the Bears, I'm making this trade right now. I am giving it. I want him. I got to go him. I got to go Jonte here. If the Bears can move up, they got to. They have to. Have to.
All right, they're on the clock
I think
still.
If the Browns trade down again, I could see the Browns trading down 3
times.
Oh,
God, Jesus Christ.
Oh, man.
The Fry.
What's going on, guys?
Dave wasn't fired.
Is it?
Dave wasn't fired. No, I'm kidding. What's up, Ken?
What's going on, Ken?
What's up, guys? How you guys doing?
Ken, I got a question. I'm going to bring it into the fire right now. We're bringing it into the fire here, okay? Now, Pick is in here. The Browns are on the clock, okay? Yep. Do the Bears somehow? Do you want the Bears jump you right here? They're taking Jonte. Are you okay with that? You okay with that?
I'm cool with Jonte or Graham. Either one of those guys, I'd be happy. I wanted. If it was, I wanted Jonte and Will Campbell. Now Will Campbell's off the board, so it's Jonte and Mason Graham for me.
Graham's a good
player. Okay. I got you guys.
Look at it this way, real quick.
Crosby.
Well, what did the Eagles do to the Chiefs last year? The defensive line destroyed the Queefs. So
God,
I mean, the Raiders they could stockpile that defensive line, just wreak havoc on the Chiefs, and a young Bo Nix and stuff like that, and injury prone douchebag out there in San Diego, Los Angeles. Why not, right? Stockpile that defensive line.
The Cowboys trade up to 6. They still.
Can you imagine Mason Graham playing next to Max Crosby?
We got rid of the dead weight already, guys. He's gone. Okay, I just cut his ass out of here.
Got booted.
Well, and you also have Christian Wilkins there too in the middle there, Eddie.
Oh,
yeah, you're right.
yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. Man.
I think if with that defensive line, I think the Raiders could split with the Chiefs next year.
Would the Raiders take Sanders?
And that's the outside possibility. I don't think they will.
I don't think
Especially
so, but
after
They
signing
just signed Geno Smith for 3 years.
for 3 years.
Yeah.
probably not.
So the Browns are still. They haven't picked yet, correct? I'm not watching the screen. I'm ahead of you, Brian.
I have the screen on. It says the pick is in. I'm not going to tell you what it is.
Okay.
Though. I don't know.
Let's go. Let's go around the room. The Browns are on the clock. Who do they take? Ken, who do they take?
Mason Graham.
Mason Graham. That's your pick, not what you've seen, right?
That's what I think the Browns are going to pick. Nothing's in yet. It says the pick is in, but nothing's been
Graham next to Garrett. Oh my goodness gracious.
Dan, where are you going? Where are you going with this? Where are you going here?
I'm going to say Gianti.
Wow. Okay. Eddie, where are you going?
Gente?
Tyler Warren.
You're going Tyler Warren? Tyler Warren?
Warren would be an awesome pick for them. But
You give
he's the best
something to
player
throw at.
on their board. I don't know about that.
You just gain picks and you get one of the best tight ends in the game with it. You give Nick Chubb a little bit another year, or you have a second round pick where you get maybe Cade Cannabis.
McMillan for all I know.
So here's a quick question I have. What was the trade? Like what did they get and what did
here it is. I'll bring it up here. I'll bring it up here for a second. Yep, here it is right here, Ken. Go ahead and read that.
It's not a bad move for the
It's not. It helped the Jags out. It really did.
I think it's a good trade. I think for the most part, it's a good trade for both teams.
Thank you.
Oh wow.
Okay, you know what? I'm going out of the box here. I'm going to go the Browns. I'm going to go because I had him actually going a little bit lower, but I'm going to go offensive tackle Kelvin Banks here. Kelvin Banks.
I
think they get his offense.
These guys are. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't watch enough college football to know anybody. So just names that I remember.
They announced the pick.
We have Goodell walking up right now. So.
It's either got to be two guys. It's either Jonte. It's probably Jonte. Who do you? I'm gonna go. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna show you guys my draft pick. Look, here it is. I know you guys can't see it, but there it is. I got Jonte going to the Raiders, so I'm gonna stick down the line here.
The pick is in.
I got Jonte. I got Jonte here. I'm gonna go Jonte.
Do you want to know who they announced?
Yeah.
Go ahead. Bring it out.
The Browns, with their selection, take Mason Graham, defensive tackle, University of Michigan.
It's a good pick, man.
So,
this is what sucks. Now I understand being on a draft board because you got your damn board there. You got it all set up. I got my draft board here. Now my freaking draft just went fucking haywire. Now I got to cross him out, go to this page, look at this guy. Now my draft is screwed up. Oh my God.
Oh, but they've been doing these scenarios for the last 2 months.
I know.
Yeah.
They got everything. If this guy's going, if they trade up, we got they got.
I thought the Browns would take a player, but they got some picks and they got Graham.
Yeah.
And they got an extra second rounder.
The Browns must
got this
have
year's second from them.
The Browns must have Mason Graham ranked not too far below Abdul Carter for them to trade down.
Oh, he's probably top 5 easily on most people's draft boards.
But you know what?
Dude's a beast. Watching these highlights, dude's a beast for real.
Mason Graham is that talented. He's an animal.
But we talked about pairing him up with a defensive end like you guys with Thibodeau. Now you got
put him next to Dexter Lawrence. Man, my goodness gracious!
But you're teaming him up with Myles Garrett. You're putting him with a Myles Garrett. Now they have bookends as well. They have bookends.
They also have another guy too. I forget his name on the other side.
I mean, it really stops. It stops up at least the middle and right side of their line. That dude's a great run stopper. Dude burrows over centers.
Yeah, that's too bad for Garrett and Mason Graham that the rest of the Browns is going to help disappoint the Browns once again.
Makes sense though. I got to face the Steelers wide receivers. The Ravens even have good wide receivers now.
Okay. All right. So do we agree it's a good spot for Mason Graham to go there? Right.
Yeah,
I like the pick. Spot. I do. Solid pick.
With Garrett. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Solid pick. All right. Well, Ken, guess what? Guess who's on the clock next?
The Dallas Cowboys.
Dallas Cowboys traded.
Okay, you know what? I'm done with this dude. I'm done with the character bullshit tonight. Okay, I'm done with this dude. He's done. He's never coming back on here again. I'm done with him. I'm done.
Well, this is what happens. He came back. How did he get back?
This is what happens when you got a kid on the goddamn network. This is what happens when you're bringing a kid to the network. You know what I mean?
But children around here.
Jerry
Amateur hour.
Exactly.
Right now.
But you know what,
give the
Ken?
Raiders his ass.
Shut up, okay? Shut up, Evan. Ken,
Raiders-
you have disregard the
Raiders are
child,
going
okay? Really?
Raiders are going
Okay.
That's what I believe. That's wholeheartedly. They're not going to go Shadur Sanders. I honestly believe there was 3 guys that I thought it would go either Will Campbell, because I would have
Okay.
figured Gentry and Graham would have been gone. But if Graham was still there, it would have been Graham. And then I think Gentry would have been their third pick. And that's not a bad spot to be in, to be honest with you. One of those 3 guys to get. But if they go Sanders, I'm not going to be a happy camper. But I mean, it is what it is. I'm not going to kick and scream about it.
They're not taking a tight end.
Now your co-owner, Mr. Tom Brady, loves Shador Sanders.
And they work together a lot and stuff like that. But
yeah,
they also got Jalen Walker.
It's more than just him.
One of the better players left.
Ken, who's your 2-back? Who's your 2-back right now on the depth chart? Is it
right? So right now what the hell's his name? We just picked him up.
Mostert, Raheem Mostert.
Yeah,
right?
Raheem Mostert. He's our number 1 right now. And then I think it's Sincere McCormick, I guess, and then Zamir White.
Definitely a smart pick.
It's all the young guys. We have running back is probably our top need.
Yeah, I agree.
And next you got Hampton, Henderson, Judkins.
Wide receivers, you have
Jacoby Myers.
Then you have Trey Tucker.
But they also have Bowers.
Brock Bowers. Well. But after wide receiver, like legit wide receiver wise, there's nobody after those 2 guys. After Trey Tucker and
would Matthew Golden be a stretch here?
Hell yes.
Matthew Golden would have been an Al Davis type of receiver.
The Raiders have made their pick.
Yeah, the pick is
all
in.
right. Okay, let's go. Evan, where we going? Raiders, where are we going? Hurry up. Where are we going?
I'm gonna go Ted McMillan. I think they're gonna need a wide receiver.
Jets up next.
Eddie, where they going?
Gente.
Ken's got Gente too, right? Ken?
Yep.
And Danny, where are we going? Raiders.
Gente.
Agree. I think it's right. I think
this guy's clapping. I don't know who it is. I don't know who this is. Who this guy is that's clapping? Gente. It's Gente.
It's Gente.
I don't recognize anybody.
Suck it, Chicago Bears.
Suck it, Chicago. Let's go.
Okay, Jonte. Congratulations. Your floor. Ken, talk about it. Talk about this pick for you, man. Talk about it.
It's a fantastic, but dude can catch out of the backfield. Yes. Strong runner. The only downside, Paul, we talked about this last Friday, is the workload that the man has had over the last 2 seasons. So he's going to need they're going to need to almost like a pitch count on him, I think, especially early on. You can't take him out there, send him out there for 300 carries or whatever it is. You just can't do it. It's going to have to be a pitch count thing. You're going to have to spell him on 3rd downs. I think that's where your Raheem Mostert comes in. And you're going to see, I think you're going to see a good mix between Gente and McCormick. I don't think you're going to see a whole lot of Zamir White, but Sincere McCormick, they're high on. But it's a great pick, a great playmaker. It's something that they're needing. Their offensive line is getting better. The Raiders' offensive line. It's a young offensive line. It improved by leaps and bounds after JPP took over at center. And I think they're figuring themselves out. So, and I do think they'll pick up an offensive lineman sometime throughout this draft as well, an offensive tackle. So,
Ken, let me ask you something. We know Pete Carroll's your coach now. Does this take back to the beast mode mentality? That big back, solid. That's what we talked about when I said that on your show. Yeah. I think it's the Pete Carroll type back, solid run game, old school run attack. This guy can take it. He can have 9 in the box. It can open up for Tucker and Jacoby outside, and Brock Bowers is an X factor. I like this pick, you guys. It makes sense, 100%. Absolutely. But just the workload, that's the only issue I see is how Pete Carroll's going to use him. You got to expel him with maybe going down to Zamir White with Mostert. Mostert's not a 1-2 back. He's a 3rd down back to me. He got beat out by A-Chain in Miami. There's a reason why. So this is your 1-2 back, and then you can bring out the speed backs on 3rd and 4th down. I like this pick.
And so the thing, Gente is a good receiver out of the backfield. But you're still going to have to spell him. You're just to keep the grind off of him a little bit. So that's the only thing. Yep. At least for a season or 2 to kind of.
I'd still use him on the damage every time.
Because what was it, Paul? Do you remember the number? It was like 400 and some touches. Let me check my notes.
375.
375.
Yeah, I think altogether there's over 400 touches between that and receiving.
250 the next year, and then like 120 something.
Yeah, I mean that's a.
I'd say give him about 250.
Yeah, in your first year.
Yeah, that sounds about good.
I mean, Zeke had 260 his first year.
Less than 300. About 250 or so, not close to 300 every year.
Especially early in the season.
But remember, he's on the Raiders. He's not gonna get the ball like he did at Boise State.
No,
nobody has
He's
somebody
all they had. So
Yeah.
he won't touch the ball as many times easily.
No, I agree.
Let me ask you guys.
Third down though.
Let me ask you guys this real quick. Looking at your
That's
draft
the
boards right now. Looking at your draft boards right now. How are you doing on your draft board? Is there any guy that Mason Graham? I had Mason Graham going number 13, that deep, going to the Dolphins. He's my only guy that went out of order for me.
Graham, I thought was going to go top 5 easily.
I thought, like, looking at basic needs, I thought I had him penciled in at
He's
13 with the Dolphins.
Well,
yeah.
So my draft board, I've had everything correct so far, including the trade. So I mean, it's right here, and you see that. So
holy shit, Ken!
Yeah,
the Browns trade.
You need to take over the college football show. Jesus Christ!
Yeah, they trade down 3 spots and.
For them. Well, I even picked. I even said what they were going to get in compensation, what they were going to give up. I had it all correct here. I mean, it is what it is. I don't want to, show anybody up. So that's why I kept it under wraps.
Ken, you are taking over. Ken, I am signing.
Yeah.
Well, so yes, now that Paul's gone, we get this shit on the road here. We go straight and narrow, no more messing around. Now that this guy, here he is. He's back.
I'm back.
He's back.
All right, well, okay, Ken, you know what? Then I'm going to put you on the spot right here, Ken. Since you're perfect, down to the compensation, down to how many bags of peanuts they got. I'm going to put you on the spot here, Ken.
They got no peanuts.
Oh, damn. Thank you, Adam Schefter. I appreciate that there, Ken Fry. Okay. The New York Jets are on the clock, Ken. You tell me your pick right now. Who are they picking? Who are they picking?
The New York Jets are taking Shedeur Sanders.
I think that
it's right here.
Right.
It's right here.
I'm
telling you.
Shedeur Sanders to the Jets. Really?
Yep.
Maybe. Yeah.
They want to punish the poor guy.
Oh, my God.
Sorry, Eileen, if you're watching. Sorry, Eileen. They want to see Dion miserable, and they want to see Shedeur humbled a little bit, so the Jets are gonna pick him.
What better way to go to New York team? Because that's the big out, part of the big out. He's done. He's gonna be rooted away.
It's market, but it might not be the right team.
Okay, well, Jets are. Did the pick is in yet? Is the pick in yet?
No, not yet. They're on commercial.
Okay.
I'm seeing Jason Kelsey for the 40th time so far.
ESPN.com says the pick's in, but
Kenny, don't do that to me.
Sorry, Eileen.
Okay, well let's talk about it. Okay, Eileen, this is your team. Where are you going? There's 2 ways. You can either screw it up, be happy, or I don't know what to say. Another year's another year. So where are you going, Eileen? Evan, where are you going? New York Jets on the clock here. Ken said, screw the foundation, screw the Shedeur family, screw everybody. Shedeur Sanders. Evan, don't you freaking say Cowboys because you're gonna be done. One more goddamn time, you're done.
It's like the Pee Wee Herman show. The crazy word. Ah!
Exactly right. Okay. You know what? You're laughing. I'm gonna mute your ass for a second. I want some real comments. Eddie, where's the Jets go? Where's the Jets go?
They're going back to years ago. Another Penn State tight end. They're gonna go with Tyler Warren.
That's who I got penciled in.
It would bring back flashbacks to Jet fans like Eileen from the Kyle Brady pick.
Will Campbell got taken, didn't he?
Will Campbell's gone. Will Campbell's gone.
I didn't want to interrupt anybody, but yes, Will Campbell is gone. If you've seen my draft board here, when
Membu was there.
Can't just put your damn draft board up for everybody's team for us, okay? Will Campbell went to the Patriots.
Right here, see.
I see a lot of scratching on that there, Ken.
Well, actually, it's the Kings notes I had from last night's game. So, but anyway,
damn. Okay, Eileen says it better be an offensive line. Okay, are we talking Kelvin Banks here? Are we talking Kelvin Banks maybe for Eileen's Jets?
Is that the best offensive lineman that's left?
To me, it is. To me, it is.
And there's Membu's there.
See, I don't like McKim. I don't like him because 2 things. He has a motor, but he gives up a lot of plays. I like Banks here, man. Playing in that big conference.
Perfect for the Jets.
We also have Harrison.
Yeah, you're right.
Simmons. Josh Simmons.
Ooh.
Simmons or the other offensive lineman for Ohio State, Jackson.
Well, there's a name out there, defensive tackle. What about a Kenneth Grant?
The pick is in for the Jets.
Okay, I'm going Tyler Warren here. I'm going Tyler
Warren.
I'm going Sanders.
I already know who it is.
Was it your pick though? Was it your pick, Dan?
It's Membu.
Marion Membu. Okay.
That's not what my phone said. My phone says Sanders.
Ken.
I just heard on the TV.
I have an Android, so I don't know.
They select
on TV.
All right, so it's Marion Membu. Okay, that's fine. Okay.
Maybe Warren to the Panthers.
Wow. Dan, you want to? Dan, can you put that on the ticker at the bottom for Membu to go in there, please? Can you do that one real quick? Okay.
Oh, there's the ticker. I didn't even notice it.
All right, so they took Membu here. I mean, that's a pretty good need offensive lineman here, right?
He looks sick to his stomach. I'm sorry, Aileen, but Membu looks sick to his stomach now. I was like, oh Jesus.
Well, I mean, you go to the Jets. I mean, you're going to be a little bit pissed off, right? I mean, you have to be pissed off, right? You have to.
I have Jets fans in my family, so they haven't been happy in a long time either.
That's why that's why Becton sucked for so many years. He was a Jet.
Oh, man, I don't know. Let's see. Well, that was one. I didn't have him going that early. So
who's the pick? It was Membu, right?
Membu.
Yeah. Panthers pick is in.
Tyler Warren.
Membu.
Tyler. Okay, they're already in. Okay, let's go talk about the Panthers real quick. Where are we going with the Panthers? I'll give you mine.
Warren.
Where? Who?
Tyler Warren.
To the Panthers, Tyler Warren. Okay, Eddie, where's the Panthers go?
Tyler Warren, because he'd give Bryce that safety net.
Okay, Ken, what do you got?
Tyler Warren. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't watch college football. I don't know. That's why I listen to you guys.
Well, your draft board's been almost one loss here. I mean, your draft board's been pretty good.
I had Membu written down, but I just went against it because I didn't want to. People will stop watching then if like, oh, this guy's always right. You know what I mean? That's not fair.
You're right, kid. Thanks for taking one for the team and making us look good.
That's what I do. I take one for the team. It's
exactly.
Can I say a surprise here that might be? Well,
Dallas make the fucking trade again? Is that what you're gonna say? Is that what you're gonna say?
No. Will Johnson, Michigan.
He's not going here to the Panthers. I have him a little bit maybe mid round. I mean, I think he was going right 13.
Yeah,
what do you think the Panthers need?
Give him a weapon. Without a doubt.
Okay, so where are you going, Dan? Where are you going here with the Panthers?
It should be Warren. It makes so much sense.
Everybody's going Warren pretty much, right?
Yeah,
across the board, Warren.
Not me. I'm going out of the box here. I'm going out of the box. I'm going to the other side of the ball here. I am going. Damn, this is crazy. I'm going Jalen Walker, linebacker, Georgia.
Jalen Walker's good too.
I think this guy's a solid defensive player, and in this division right here, you got to stop those guys outside. I think this is a good pickup. But Tyler Warren, man, it makes sense. That safety valve for young Bryce Young. But Panthers got so many weapons. I mean, so many needs here. I mean, God.
All over the place.
But the Panthers had a pretty solid defense that kept them in games last year. Well,
but you look at these guys like Anderson coming from Bama. Look what he did. I mean, the SEC is a linebacker nation here. You go out and get this guy that's going to be a 10-year All-Pro at linebacker. You got to go out and get him because you're captain, man. You want that next Luke Kuechly type player. This is the guy. The IQ is there with this kid. He is there. He's ready.
The next pick will be a quarterback, maybe.
I just see them going to get Bryce some help with this pick somewhere.
All right, so you guys got Tyler Warren, which makes sense to me, but I don't know, man. The Panthers, dude, they're still paying for bullshit when they could have had CJ Stroud. They're still, fighting that issue.
I mean, offense
Giants
was
are picking up Kayvon Thibodeau's fifth-year option.
What?
Giants are picking up Kayvon Thibodeau's fifth-year option.
Okay, then the trade bait's out of there. Then you're not going to trade back into using him as bait, so he's out of the question. What was that, Ken? You said something about the offense for the Panthers?
I said that was their biggest bugaboo last year, wasn't it? Their offense was just absolutely horrible, except for when they played the Raiders and put up a 30-burger, but still.
Yeah.
I guess that their offense was one of the worst in the league. So I mean, maybe even McMillan. You think they need a receiver? I don't know what the Panthers have. Maybe a receiver. McMillan is your top-rated receiver here, according to the ESPN guys.
Yeah,
and they're right. So
don't say that name. Do not jinx my Cowboys.
Here's the thing, too. You got young Bryce Young. He was sacked. A lot of coverage sacks, a lot of mistakes on his own too. Do you build the offensive line? Because that's how young teams build to the offensive line here.
Banks.
Maybe a Banks here. I got either a Banks or what about a Josh Simmons or a Connolly Jr. from Oregon? One of those guys, a left tackle, a true left tackle to hold his foundation on the left side here. I can see left side.
That would be a major reach with Connolly.
I just put his name out there, but I would go Banks here. Right here.
2 makes sense.
Yeah, I would go Banks here. I would go Banks out of Ohio State.
We're at what, 8 or 9?
Leave it to the young kid to ask where the hell we're at.
8. New Orleans is next. Picks
What
in, but I
about-
don't know who it is yet.
I see that they have Josh Simmons rated pretty highly. What about him?
Simmons
Simmons-
as well, yeah.
He was coming off a major knee injury.
Okay.
He's fourth on my board. He's fourth on my board coming out. Josh Simmons. Even
I
when
mean,
he's
like any offensive tackle they go right now is a reach. So I mean, like, do you go with need or do you go best available? Right?
Jalen Walker, Tyler Warren.
I think the only person that's not a reach is Kelvin Banks.
Yeah.
I think he's a solid top 10
He's
pick.
probably the best player there.
I mean,
Who's that?
Jalen Walker.
That's who I have them going. I think that they go defense, they go Walker here. I mean, there's so
Also,
many players on the board.
The cornerback too.
There's so many players here. If you want to go offense, your best friend, go get Tyler Warren or something like that. Go down and get him.
It's not going to be Loveland. Walker.
It's not Loveland.
Warren.
No. Loveland's a first-round pick, but he's not going here.
It's going to be
their pick
Walker
is
or
in.
Warren, but Warren
Okay.
makes the most sense.
It does on an offensive side of the ball, but
I'm going McMillan. I'm changing my mind. I'm going McMillan. That's what I have in my draft board. I'm going to trust my
McMillan,
draft
maybe.
board. That's what I'm going to trust my draft board.
all right, Mike says Tyler Warren here too.
Uh,
All right, well, give us the all. Give us the damn all. What is it, Dan? What is it?
McMillan.
God damn
Is it McMillan?
The wide receiver, yep.
No, Paul, you don't listen to me. You don't listen. I told you. It's on my draft
Yep.
board.
McMillan.
Can I just sit here and act like I freeze for the rest of the goddamn show? I'm just going to act like I freeze. Go ahead.
You just be beginner's
It's Paul
luck.
frozen. Paul, are you frozen? Can you hear us? I think he's frozen, guys. I think
It's
he's
a good pick. I think it's a good pick too. He's a big weapon.
he is a big weapon.
6'5", 6'4".
This pisses me off. This pisses me off. This pisses me off.
Dan, does it make you happy to watch Cowboy fans cry live?
Yes.
Damn it.
Yes.
This pisses
Abdul
me
Carr's
off.
gonna wreck Dak.
This pisses me off big time, dude. It really does piss me off.
Trade down,
6'4",
Dallas.
219.
There's nobody worse 12th pick.
Pisses me off right
Not
now.
that sissy boy Michael Williams. Screw Georgia
Kyle
defensive end.
Williams.
Pisses me off.
All right, who the Saints take? Dart? Sanders?
Matthew Golden is a 5'0" midget.
I think they're going Sanders. Shador, that's what I think.
Yeah.
That's what my board. Oh, the pick is in too. It says that's what
I
my
would
board
love
saying.
Dart to keep falling.
There's
You
never
think
been-
Jackson Dart's going to go that high?
No,
Okay, so
I
we're-
want Dart to be around 20 so we could trade back in and take him.
All right, so we're at the Saints. So we're at the Saints now, right? We're at the Saints now, right? Okay, give me your picks. Give me your picks because they're moving kind of fast here.
Dart.
Dan, give me who? Dart?
I say Sanders.
Sanders? Okay, Eddie, where you got?
Dart.
All right, let me look at my board here. I'm going Jackson Dart. I'm going Jackson Dart as well. You got some
That's
backup
pretty
there?
high.
You got some backup there? He's got the Sanders with you as well. Rob Hefner checking in from the Vegas out there. He's like, welcome to Sin City, Ashton Jonte. There you go. You got the big back out there. What's going on,
Yes,
Rob?
sir, Rob, the mayor. He called
The
it.
mayor.
I do not want Matthew Golden. He's a midget. He sucks. He was not.
Did you say he's a midget?
Yeah.
Eddie, come on. We'll get to the damn Cowboys when we get there, okay? Eddie, we already got a knife in our back right now. Don't bring any more knives to the party right now, okay? Seriously, okay? Okay, really.
The draft is ruined.
It is ruined, but God, man, you know what? Okay. All right, so here we are. It's got to be a quarterback, right? Jackson Dart, Shador Sanders, right? Has to be, right?
Yeah, you would think,
so.
especially with Derek Carr's unknown this year. You know, if he's injured or not. Like I haven't heard anything recently over the last week or so, but there was talk that he could miss the whole season with a shoulder injury.
Yeah.
So
Okay, does this mean they already gave up on Spencer Rattler?
yeah,
A third round pick?
Yes.
They already gave up on him, right?
Well,
But listen, hey, he played okay the last 3 games of the season.
No, I think that was all based off of one game. I think he had his first game out, he played really good. Then he had a couple halves where he played good, and then a couple halves where he played really, really bad.
Okay.
So I think that's I think it was just all flash in the pan. It was all smoke and mirrors with the first game he started.
I saw something. They made a solid pick. Let's see who it is.
The pick's in. There we go.
Announce.
Probably their nose.
All right, so Jackson Dart, Shador Sanders, right?
It makes sense. It just makes sense for them. Carr is not the future for them. No way.
No.
No, he's on the back half here, and with his injuries stacking up now. It seems
But
like
if they
every year-
pass on a quarterback, I'll be surprised.
Well, and that
There
could
are
be
some
they don't
good
trust
players.
anybody.
There are some good players there, though. And Dart and Sanders are not at their level. Definitely not overall.
To me, there's a lot of great players here. You're not going to reach for a wide receiver. I think quarterback should play here because when again are you going to be at number 9? You're not going to be at number 9 forever. You know what I mean? This is the time to grab your quarterback.
If they have to start, if they don't take a quarterback this year and they start Spencer Rattler for the season, they tank it. They can be top 5 next year. So I mean,
it's definitely high though
But next year's QB class is not the greatest. You're projecting everything on Archie Manning, and I don't think he's going to be the greatest out there because I don't know, right? But next year's class, there is maybe 1-2 quarterbacks, but they're all
can't even tell right now.
Exactly. That's what I mean. This year's class is a lot better than next year's class. I take the QB now. I take the QB now.
For the Saints, it makes sense because they're gonna need a quarterback eventually. In Carr with the unknowns, he gets hurt too much. It makes perfect sense.
I mean, but like none of these guys are going to start day one. If they do, it's going to be a shit show anyway.
Nope.
You're going to need a veteran quarterback.
I think the quarterback here could start though, Ken. I think they could beat out Spencer Rattler.
Yeah, but they could. But like, would you want that? You know what I mean? Like, absolutely, they could beat out Spencer Rattler more than likely. But is it worth it? You'd rather pick one of these quarterbacks this year, let him sit behind a veteran for a
guy like Jalen Walker or Tyler Warren is going to play.
Yeah, but here's the thing. You're picking number 9 though. Okay, you're picking 9. I mean, you don't want to draft the number 9 a quarterback for your future and let him sit when your second option is Rattler. I'd rather throw my number 9 out there and say, "Hey, we believe in you." Look at Bo Nix. Nobody had it really projected top 20. He went out and lit the world on fire as a day 1 starter. So I think it is. I think he could be a starter here.
Well, do you know whose draft board had him in the top 20? My draft board. I had him going to the Raiders. The goddamn ponies jumped ahead of us and took him.
Wow.
Stupid ponies.
Wow.
What's up, brother?
That's an interesting pick there, Paul.
Is that the little guy?
Yeah, Brandon, come here. Say hi.
They picked Paul.
Say hi.
Hey, buddy. What's going on?
What's going on, man?
Say Raiders. All right, high five. I'll be out in a minute. I have to start getting ready for work soon.
Oh man! All right.
You want to know who the pick is?
In. Whoa.
Yeah, go ahead. Give it out. Give it out.
Kelvin Banks.
Okay. I said him in offensive line. It makes sense. It makes sense.
Pick, man.
To me, you know what? To me, Dan, this right here is a rebuild right now. You go out and get the best offensive tackle right now. This is a total rebuild saying, okay, left tackle's how you want to protect that quarterback's blind side. Makes sense to me. Makes sense.
Well, one of the reasons why Carr's been so hurt, if you watch those games, the dude is getting lit up to a lot. If you watch any Saints game, he's on his back more than he's upright. So
the Raiders quarterbacks got sacked a lot last year.
Yeah.
So I mean, all right, hey guys, I have to roll. I have to get dressed for work. So
later.
All right, Ken. I'll talk to you, brother.
Sorry you couldn't get on sooner, but enjoy the rest of the night, and we'll talk again. I'll be live tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. with the Bat Cave talking Mets, and then tomorrow night talking Raiders 1, 2, and 3 rounds 1, 2, and 3, just about who they picked, and either tomorrow night or Saturday morning, I'd like to get on and do the Kings post-game show for game 3, but we'll see what happens.
And Ken, thank you for joining us with the knowledge because you're 100% correct on all your picks. If you guys check him out, he's a guru. I'm telling you, this guy never misses.
Oh, hang on. I turned the page right here. If I just would have followed my draft board, it said Kelvin Banks for the Saints, but I didn't trust myself. I didn't trust. Look, it's right here. In blue,
Ken,
blue and white.
Ken, wait a minute. Wait. That said Juan Soto from your New York Mets shit. That's not what I see on there, Ken.
Here it is. No, it's right here then. That was the wrong page right here.
Oh, wait. That says Silver, Black, and Kings, I think, on that one there, Ken.
I'm sorry, man. Glasses on. My glasses.
That's what it is. Ken, I'm not going to argue with you. I'm going to leave it alone.
All right. See you guys later. Have a good night.
Take it easy, Ken. Take it easy. Oh, man. So, okay. Well, it does make sense. That pick does make sense. You get the best left tackle out there. I kind of like that. You guys agree with that? Building a future. Building a future.
Bears pick is in maybe Warren here.
Oh, no. Warren has to. Warren dropped to the Chicago Bears. They did not have to move up for this. This is a perfect scenario. This is Christmas in April for the Chicago Bears. You feel that way? It has to be, right?
They could also take a. I know it'd be a reach to take an offensive tackle, but that's where.
What are they doing right now?
What?
They're making some speech.
Oh. All right, well, where we go? Chicago Bears. I got to go here. I can't see it any other way. Has to be Tyler Warren. Has to be, right?
And now Sanders and Dart gonna drop
Man,
way down. Well, think
you're
about
right.
what teams are up. You have
Okay, well,
the Cowboys aren't taking a quarterback.
No, we're not taking a quarterback. No.
Right.
If Dak had a 1 or 2 year left on this contract,
Yeah, but you just signed Milrow. You just signed
Milrow.
Milrow.
Take a quarterback, are they?
No.
Miami's not. The Colts.
Okay, the only quarterbacks I see, I don't even think the Colts take one because you still want to bleed in Richardson.
The Falcons are not taking a quarterback.
No, Penix.
Not the Bengals are not Seattle.
No. Well, Seattle might be on play here because are you really want to go in with what's his name? Seattle, Pittsburgh.
Not Denver. Not the Chargers. Not Green Bay.
Nobody
not
really,
Baltimore,
honestly.
The Rams. Not Detroit.
Not
Washington. Not the Bills. Not the
Pittsburgh.
Chiefs. Not the Eagles.
Chiefs or the Eagles. He could be, man, Jackson. There's only 2 plays here, honestly, for Shedeur. It's going to be either Pittsburgh or a reach would be Seattle. That's the only 2 places I can do.
If he doesn't go to Pittsburgh, he's falling out of the first round.
Oh, they're both going to fall out. They're both falling out. I mean, this could be like another Brady Quinn situation.
You got the Bears. No. The 49ers, I doubt it. Dallas, no. Miami, no, I don't think so. The Colts, Seattle, Pittsburgh.
There's only 2 teams, Dan. There's only 2 out there, really. You think about
Rams. That's it. But I don't think the Rams would take them because they don't need a quarterback right now. They could wait.
Well, and the thing is, too, Dan, the Rams were all 15 yards away from the NFC, the championship,
exactly.
the NFC championship.
So
you're pieces.
A Super Bowl with that team.
Yeah, you're pieces away. You don't need that quarterback for the future. You want to build that now to beat. I agree.
Take a Shamar Stewart or some defensive impact player. So I could see at 34, maybe Sanders or Dart will be there and we'll take them.
I think he falls. I think he falls.
Got the Browns and us.
Yep. Steve checking in. You can check him out. Coming back with the Commanders Gridiron every Tuesday night at 8:30 on our network. You can check him out. He's a Washington Commanders fan. He's going to be picking tonight at number 29 here. So what's going on, Steve? Appreciate you checking in, brother. Michael says, I think the Bears take Warren. I think this is an obvious situation for Warren here.
It'd be a great pick.
It's a great pick. It's a great pick, man. Great pick right here. I agree with that one.
Just make their offense better.
Yep. Does anybody see Sanders being passed over in the first? I do, 100%. Yeah. There's only 2 teams that he can go to right now.
Think about the teams we just listed. The teams that have picks left. The Bears, the 49ers.
Agree.
The Bucks aren't taking a quarterback. The Rams aren't taking one. The Eagles aren't going to take one. The Chiefs, the Bills.
You're not going to take them, yeah.
No one is. The Texans aren't taking one.
Right.
So you got those quarterbacks.
This would
both be there.
And you know what? Isn't this crazy, though? The last 5 or 6, even going back 10 years, decade, it's been QB history, one in the top 10. This year, one quarterback is taken, and the other quarterbacks are dropping so fast. It's so different now.
If we didn't have Wilson, we may have taken a quarterback easily.
Yeah.
If Carter was gone, we might have taken a quarterback. If we're talking about us, I thought the Jets could possibly do it, but I think going offensive line is smart for them. I think that's a very smart move for them.
Well, Michael says, how about the Browns trading back into the first round? Here's the thing.
Well, the Browns, but the Browns are sitting at the top of the second round.
Exactly.
You may not even have to trade up for a Sanders or a Dart. One of them or both of them could be there.
Yep.
When they start getting to the 20s, to get past the Colts, to get past the Steelers.
You got a QB. You got a QB easily if you get You're in the top 5 in the second round. You're getting a QB.
Oh my God. I can't believe it.
What is it?
Colston Loveland.
Over Tyler Warren. Over Tyler Warren. What? Bears, I'm sorry. I thought the Cowboys were the idiots. I thought the Dallas Cowboys were idiots.
Hold on.
Oh, my God.
Ryan Poe is a Class A moron.
You got to be kidding me. You have got to be kidding me. Dallas, screw it. Pull the trigger. Just go get Warren. If Warren drops to us, I'm taking him. The Niners are on the clock. They have Kittle. They're not going to take Warren. Cowboys, I don't give a damn. He's not in need. Go out and get goddamn Tyler Warren right now.
He's a football player. He will give that. He'll be like basically a second receiver.
Have got to be okay. Can we talk about this? Can we talk about what the hell is going through the Bears GM's head right now? Can we talk about this right now, please? Can we talk about it?
It's not a bad pick, but
Tyler Warren and Loveland. Same conference.
I like
Michigan,
Loveland. I
Penn
do.
State. But there's a difference, Dan. There's a difference, man. There's a difference.
I'll be right back.
Good. Oh my God. There's a difference, though. Eddie, talk to me, please.
Loveland isn't even in the same category as Tyler Warren as a
he's tight end too, but come on, there's a difference between Loveland and Tyler. What is the reason Warren's dropping? What is it? There is no reason he's dropping. There is no reason. What is it? Dan, you're muted. Muted, Dan. Muted. Oh.
Ryan Poe's a moron. Ryan Poe is a horrible GM.
No, I know it was.
Okay. God, I don't understand this. I thought it was going to get a lot better because you get rid of Eberflus, your idiot head coach. He comes to the Dallas Cowboys, of course, and then you go out and get Tooney. You build the offensive line. You go out and get your defensive line. You're one step away on offense, and he's sitting there, Tyler Warren. And you take his backup. Loveland.
His pick is in.
Just play. You know what?
I'm just surprised. I like Loveland. If I'm taking Loveland in the second round, that's a really good pick. Second, third round. But over Warren, I can't take Loveland over. Maybe they like Loveland's size better. But Warren is good, man.
Man, I'm
shocked. I'm surprised.
I don't know what the hell's going on here. Okay, who's on the clock here? The Niners are on the clock here. What are the Niners do?
Their pick's already in.
Okay, who do you got? Who do you guys got? My board says the Niners. I'm going to go. I'm going to go Nolan here, defensive tackle. Ole Miss.
That'd be a great pick.
That's where I'm going.
Jalen Walker.
I'm going to go with Josh Simmons, right tackle.
Okay, you got Dan. Where you going? Where you going, Dan?
Jalen Walker.
Jalen Walker. You got that? Okay, all right.
That could be a good pick.
And you guys are next.
Yeah, we're next. Yeah.
Paul, I am in absolute shock.
Watch Warren go to the Cowboys.
I'll be okay with that. Dan.
Great pick for them.
Look, Hendershot's gone.
That'd be a great pick for them. Maybe a good weapon for Dak and Lamb.
Shoemaker goes down to your 3. Bring Tyler Warren as your number 1 with Ferguson. I love that. I love that situation.
You don't expect Tyler Warren to fall to 12. I mean,
no, not at all.
But Ferguson, if Ferguson in training camp and in preseason games looks like he did last year, Shoemaker could move up.
I like Ferguson from Oregon.
Yeah, but if you get Warren, man, he's your obvious number 1. He's your number 1 right away. Day 1 starter.
He can play 2 tight ends. Warren can play. He can line up as a receiver. He can like you said. Can line so many different things.
He can play the X. He can play the X. He can play the Y. You know, he's really not out Z wide. He can't play Z as much as, but X Y. He's good in the slot. You're a great tight end. You can put him in the backfield as a blocker too. You can put him in motion on sweeps. God,
he can be. He could be Dak's best friend, even though, or at least on the same level. Dak would have 2 best friends, CD and Tyler.
I can't believe that. Loveland over Warren. Warren's
I'm still shaking my head about that pick. I really like. I wish Foster Covers was on the show right now.
They're
because
both big.
You know what I mean, Dan? I wish Foster was on the show right now. At least checking in and let his know right now what he thinks. Because, man, who would have thought Tyler Warren would have dropped it? Who would have thought?
Him as a player, but I can't take him over Warren.
No. I just don't get it, man. I just don't get it right here. Like, it's really like I'm not a Bears fan, but man,
who knows? Loveland could end up being really good, but I think Warren's just the better, flat out better player.
There's got
surprised.
It is. I mean, are we?
I think Loveland's good, but I think Warren's a step above.
Listen, the guy's interviews was on point. He said the right things, man. His pro day was the right thing. His season was the right thing. His stats were incredible. They said the right thing.
Well, Tyler Warren?
What was it?
Maybe there's just something about Loveland they like more. Maybe they thought they couldn't go wrong with either of them. But Warren is... I'm gonna say he's 6'6", he's 250, he's got good size, he's got good hands. I don't think he's a bad player. I just didn't expect him to take him over Warren.
Yeah,
right about the position.
Yeah.
Not the player.
But here's the thing. I mean, I did a PPR rating on Ken's show where I did my top 5 players in the draft. You know, arguably not for player needs, not for team needs. I had Tyler Warren number 2, Dan, in PPR rating as an overall player. I had him number 2 on the board, and you're taking him. You're taking another tight end over him. I just maybe you're right, Dan. Maybe they've seen something. Maybe it's the run blocking. I don't know.
Maybe they feel he's a better fit for them, but I really can't. I can't say what the difference is.
Wow.
Paul, you and I have agreed on who the top 2 players in this draft were: Carter and Tyler Warren.
Yeah,
but I will say Loveland the year before was coached by Harbaugh a year previously. So
yeah,
I don't know if they do it, but maybe Harbaugh vouched for the guy. Maybe they called up Harbaugh. Go tell me about this player.
You know what? I mean,
I don't know.
I don't know, man. But I mean, hey, you know, Chicago. Hope you're happy with it. You took Colson and Loveland over, you know, Tyler Warren here. Man, I'm definitely going to be checking into some podcasts tomorrow for the Chicago Bears just to see what they say. But
I know for a fact people want Warren.
I don't know.
I bet Green Bay fans are laughing at the Bears right now.
I think the whole NFL is right now, Eddie.
Laughing now, but who knows? Maybe
you never know. You never know. I mean, there's always those people that
talented.
There's a reason why these scouts get paid. You know what I mean? There's a reason why. So
remember, Michigan didn't really have a quarterback necessarily. Who'd
they have? Jesus Christ, what was his
running
name?
Guy?
I'm drawing a blank here of his damn name already.
Running quarterback. It wasn't like McCarthy.
Yeah,
McCarthy but they never throw the ball a lot anyway. So
no.
All right, here we go. Here's
I got Walter Nolan here. I'm going Nolan, defensive tackle here.
Great pick.
I love him. I think that's what they need.
Instant impact player in the inside.
Yeah.
That's why I hope we can get a defensive tackle later in the draft that can plug in next to Lawrence with Carter. And give me Shamar Stewart.
Yeah. I think the 3 players that we each picked, the 1 player we each picked, all make sense. Simmons, Walker, Nolan.
Oh, wow.
Out of the box again? Are we going out of the box again here?
Michael Williams.
Oh, okay. That's solid.
Good edge player for Georgia.
Okay,
he's good.
That's fine. Let me see. Michael Williams here. I have him
at 12, at 11.
Yeah,
definitely a first rounder.
It makes sense to go on the other side.
Okay.
With Bosa.
Does make sense, yeah. All right, here's you guys.
I had him. I had Mikael Williams I had him going to the Falcons at 16.
What do you want, Tyler Warren?
Yeah, best player available right now. Best player available. Yep. Let me put him in there real quick.
If you don't take Warren.
Well, Dan, here's the thing. Okay.
Who else would you want?
Here's my thing. My needs right now are a wide receiver. I am not jumping at 12 to get a wide receiver.
I can get period.
Well, here's the thing. I can always go out and get one in the second round here. Okay, Warren. I need a defensive end to take over DeMarcus Lawrence's spot. I can get that in a second. I can get that in the second round too, and that's the third round. I can get that. But my thing is here. There's a player that's generational. PPR number 2 in this NFL draft. This is Tyler Warren right here. It's not a need, Dan.
Put him on that offense with Dak and Lamb.
It's not a need. It is not a need. But I want to tell you what. There's times where you go best player available. Best player available versus a need. This is one of those marks right there where you say best player. Here, I want to take it for a step further. Not best player available, second best player in the NFL draft. This is Micah Parsons dropping all over again. This is CeeDee Lamb dropping all over again. You take this Christmas present in April and you take him right now. Tyler Warren, Dallas Cowboys. If you don't, it's Jerry. Jerry, you and your son needed this. Get on your airplane and go over to freaking China and start a business over there. I don't want to hear that shit.
Fly over the Bermuda Triangle.
I don't care where they go. They need to be off the market if this happens here.
Yeah.
Good. So they got Mikael Williams here. Okay.
To me, this is CeeDee Lamb all over again.
That's what I mean.
He was but I think Michael was a need at the time when they picked him. But
once again, Eddie, who would have thought he would have dropped that far? Nobody. Okay, nobody. That's the thing. You got to take him here. You got to take him here. It's not a need, Eddie. It's not a need, but you take him here.
Who cares about need when it's a one-in-a-generational player?
Agree. All right, here we go. Let's read some of the comments. 49ers pick McMillan. Oh, shit, the Cowboys are going on the clock. Yeah, we're going to screw this one up. Damn, Jerry, pick quick. Okay, it's got to be Tyler Warren, right? This is a no-brainer, right, Eddie? No-brainer, right? No-brainer.
He's been talking about getting a special player.
No, Eddie, Michael, they cannot take him. Mikhail Williams actually just went to the Niners. He just went to the Niners. Can't take him.
I know
Eddie,
who the pick. I know who the pick is.
okay, am I going to be pissed off? Seriously.
Maybe. Tyler Booker, guard, Alabama.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
Are you? Tyler Booker sucks.
Oh my God! Why'd they do that?
Okay, this makes no sense to me. This makes no sense to me.
I don't care.
Mm.
I'm done with the Cowboys.
This makes no fucking sense to me because here's the reason. Okay,
Mm.
I looked at this offensive line with Riley coming over from Kansas State, moving Cooper back to guard. Hoffman's re-signed at center. God, what? Why go out and get a guard?
You can get Donovan Jackson in the second round if you want to move Tyler Smith to the left
This insanely. This is the worst Dallas Cowboy draft I've seen in a while.
And he was garbage last year at Alabama. Booker was garbage.
You have Gray Zappo ahead of him. You have Donovan Jackson ahead of him. You have Joshua Samboy from your Arizona out there. Okay. Why? He's my 5th rated center guard. He's my 5th rated guard. My 5th rated guard. You have a generational player in Tyler Warren. You have defensive edges out there. My guy from Boston College, Ezekiel, you could have got him. You have needs, and you pass up and you go and get a 3rd to 4th round Booker from Bama. What makes sense with this? There is no making sense with this. Oh, my God. This Mike Green, you could have gone and got him. You could have got him from Marshall. Defensive end, a solid defensive end, a need.
Will McClay should be fired if he had the kid.
You might as well and go out and get a goddamn Luther Burden. You could have gone out and get a Golden at this point, and you go out and get a 3rd round offensive guard. What is this? Oh my God! Eddie, I'm at a loss for words. Booker from Bama, Dallas Green, good pick. Cowboys. They have a hell of a pick, Adam. Thank you, a hell of a pick. Jerry Jones being Jerry Jones. And Adam, you put it lightly. You put this lightly. They go out and get a third round guard. It doesn't make sense to me. I love me some Jerry. How about them boys? This is an idiot pick, 100%. Thankfully, you're right. He is the genius. He's the book genius. He is the GM. He makes the right moves. He gets ahead of the curve. Jerry took a 3rd, 4th round guard and put him ahead of these players that are generational in my eyes. There's still so many generational players in this draft, and you go out and get a Booker from Bama, a guard, a no-need guard, 3rd, 4th on my board. 4th.
Jerry has broken me. Jerry Jones has freaking broken me.
I understand.
There's nobody on the Cowboys I can support. Nobody on the Dallas Cowboys I can support.
Since the Cowboys passed on Warren, who picks him now? Who the hell knows right now? But you know what? Dan, can you enlighten me with this pick? Can you please make any kind of lightness?
I'll trade up for Warren right now.
Tyler Booker, you're a fat bum.
I'm not saying Booker's going to be a bad player, but I think
he's a bum.
You go best player.
No, he's not. He's not a bum. This dude can play. But why do you go out and get a guard? Why do you go out and get a guard? That's my point. Why?
He probably could have been there later on, but
you reached big time for this. Jerry Jones is a moron. Rob, you're putting it lightly, honestly. I am with you. Tyler Warren was sitting there.
Ferguson's good enough, but I don't care. He's no Warren.
No, I am with you. Tyler Warren was sitting there in an easy decision, but somehow they screwed up. Warren would pick by the Colts. Listen, Adam, here's the thing. I understand you have needs. You have a wide receiver need. You have a defensive end need. But when you have a player like Tyler Warren sitting there who is a generational tight end, I had him number 2 over on my PPR board as all players. He drops to 12. You've got to take best player available in this situation, even if it's not a need. But then you reach, and you could have got a guy in a reach would be 2nd round for Booker. 3rd round was where I have him. And you go out and get him. Out of position. Now you're going to move Cooper Beebe at back to center. I don't get this. I don't get this.
No,
I really
I
don't.
thought Warren was the pick, but
Me too.
They can still move Baby to guard and move Tyler Smith to left tackle and move.
Okay, then that makes no sense. What you're saying right there. You go out and get a guard. Now you're gonna draft this guard Booker. Where are you gonna put him? Out of position? Put him in center
later on. You get a guard later.
Yeah, that's what I would do. That's what we did.
Later on, second round.
That's what I did last night in our little on the show last night. I had picked Jackson in the second round.
This to me makes no sense. You're not filling holes. You're not filling holes of need right now. You're not. You're reaching. I don't get enough with the Cowboys. Screw them. Let's move on to the Dolphins here. Where's the Dolphins go?
I don't think it's going to be a tight end.
He says Warren here. Warren for Tua. Shit, we've been saying freaking Tyler Warren since 5 right now, and he's already at 13 here.
Someone's got to take him, and they like to score a lot of points or try to.
Miami could use some offensive line. That's a team that needs offensive line help.
No, you know what? I don't think so. I think either trade comes in because they're trying to get rid of Jalen Ramsey right now. Maybe they go Will Howard right now. Maybe they go Barron from Texas, top 2 corners. Because if Ramsey's not happy,
quarterback.
No. I think it's offensive line here. Tyler Warren, possibly. We're going to say that name again, but I think it's offensive line here. Or you go out and get a Will Johnson from Michigan. That's corner. Because if Ramsey's on the way out, go out and get the next best thing, right, to replace him, right?
I like the kid from Texas, Barron.
Barron, yeah, I have him 1-2 with Will Johnson.
Yeah, the thing that I think that
Will
hurts
Johnson's good too.
The thing that hurts Will Johnson is his 40 time.
I just can't believe. Okay, so we're going. Okay, where are we going to go with the Colts? Where are we going with the Colts?
You mean Miami?
I'm Dolphins. I'm sorry. I'm actually gonna go Will Johnson here. I'm gonna take Will Johnson. My draft is so screwed up right now.
I'm gonna go with Barone from Texas.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with Tyler Warren.
He's got to go sometime, right, Dan? He's got to go sometime, right? Oh my God, I cannot believe this though.
I'm literally sick to my stomach right now.
Let's see. The Colts could use Tyler Warren easily too.
They could.
Falcons, no. Cardinals, maybe. I'm seeing if he keeps falling.
Yeah, man. There's got to be something.
Bay.
Adam, if you're still watching, I know you're a big Penn State guy. You're more, Temple, Townsend, that division there as well. We watch it all. But what does everybody out there think? Why is Tyler Warren dropping so bad when I had him or Jonte being my guy that could break up this whole draft? What is it?
Got picks coming in now. Let's see. It is
Hasn't teams learned how valuable a generation tight end can be? Look at Bowers last year.
Yeah, but not only even a tight end, a generational player when they drop to you. What is it, Dan? What is it? What is it?
Kenneth Grant.
Okay, he's solid. He's solid for Michigan. He's solid. He's solid, but
solid player.
Okay, I'm not going to
falling. Warren.
I'm not going to doubt that. I'm not going to doubt that pick.
It was a need.
I'm okay with that pick.
Could go to Indianapolis.
Man, I don't even know anymore, Dan. I don't even know anymore. This is just
maybe it's just the position.
If I'm Tyler Warren,
you don't want to draft a tight end that high.
If I'm Tyler Warren, I'd be hoping, please don't let the Colts draft me. Please don't let the Colts draft me.
Well, at this point right now, you're at this point right now, you want to get drafted anybody because every time you go down a position, your guaranteed money goes down in that ranking there. You're thinking like I'm top 5.
Oh, that better not happen, Michael.
Man,
this better not happen.
Oh, well, you never know. You never know.
I don't think it'll happen, but
we're talking about Howie Rosenbaum.
I don't know if they need Warren really. I mean, they got a lot of offense.
I mean, they got Goddard and they got Alcantara. They have Quintera's young still too.
I think they'll make their moves at the bottom of this round and then the second round.
But then again, they have the equity.
Back up into the bottom of the first is, I think, where they make their move.
And the thing is, they have the equity to do anything they want in this draft too. You know what I mean?
They like doing that. So
yeah. And Goddard is one step. I think he's one step out of the door. I think
he's probably trade up and trade back
You can do anything if you're the Niners. That's the thing.
No, the Eagles have 20 picks.
Yeah, over the next 2 years. Yeah.
Over the next couple of seasons, so they have the assets to do it. Colts pick is in. What do they need? Offensive line, defense.
They could use a little bit of. They could use a little bit of both. Honestly, you know, if I'm the Colts here, I mean, they have a lot of holes to fill. But once again, we talk about best player available. Is that somewhere where we can talk here?
Yeah, Warren's there for the taking for the Colts, man.
Yeah, and he's been there for since 5. Actually, you know, it's like insane.
Put him there with Pittman.
Yeah.
And that other guy they have, I forget, he's a white dude.
We'll see.
But look what they're stuck at with quarterback, for Pete's sake.
But Sanders, he's gonna fall.
I mean, right here, I mean, I have it on my board. Here's the thing. I had Warren just in case. I have Warren on a lot of teams just in case he drops, but I have Warren and McLovin here. I think they go tight end. This is a clear no-brainer to me. I think they go tight end. They have to. I have him written down for McLovin, who Colston went to the Bears over Warren. Might as well take him, right? But you still don't believe in Anthony Richardson, right? You still don't believe in him. No. Go out and get him a tight end to help. You go out and get him a tight end right now. You have to. You still have Jonathan Taylor, a solid running back. You have that. Go out and get a tight end.
Yeah, but Richardson and Jones are so bad they won't be able to get the ball.
It's Tyler Warren to the Colts.
Oh, congratulations, Tyler. There you go. Finally, Tyler Warren is gone. Congratulations to this guy. I'm sorry he dropped it. But you know what?
That's a great pick.
I don't blame Tyler Warren. I blame every GM that didn't take him. I really blame every GM that didn't take him. Not Tyler Warren. This kid is good. This kid is top.
If I'm telling Tyler Warren, I'd be telling the Colts front office, get me a quarterback.
I mean, where you're going to go is where you're going to go. But still,
a great pick.
It's a solid pick, though. I mean, anybody that would have took this guy is a solid pick right now.
And they need offense like in the worst way. The Colts.
Congratulations, Tyler, man. Congratulations, man. You should have gone a hell of a lot, faster than this, but congratulations, man.
Now what I'm looking for, who's going to trade back into the first? What's the team who's going to do it?
Well, we got the Falcons.
A couple of teams are going to trade back into the first round, the end of the first.
Okay, so where are we going? We got the Falcons up here. Okay, this is where I had guys already been taken. I had Mikael Williams going right here, edge out of I had him going there. I still think they go defensive end. I'm going to give you 2 guys. I'm going to go either Donovan. I can't say his last name exactly.
Walker?
I don't think they could go linebacker. I'm either going to go. I'm going to go defensive end here. I'm going to go Donovan Exuliclay out of Boston College or a Mike Green here. I think they go defensive end because they did lose. Okay, but here's the thing: they did lose Garrett last year, Brady Garrett last year, Grady, whatever his name is. They lost him.
Jarrett, yeah.
They lost him, so why not go out and get another defensive end? There's 3 still out there. I think a defensive end falls in category right here. I really do.
Pierce Jr.
Pierce is a guy that's dropping on a lot of boards. I think he's late.
Jalen Walker.
I think I'm going to go with
Shamar Stewart.
Texas A&M. Yeah, he's solid.
He's more of the tackle, but still he could rush the passer.
He can play hybrid end.
Who else is an edge?
Mike Green. Donovan Zekely, winner from Boston College. I love him. Good motor.
You also have Aladejo.
Eddie, what about your boy Nick Sourton from Texas A&M, the opposite side of my guy here?
But he's a later guy.
I think Atlanta's gonna go with the Georgia kid, Jalen Walker.
You gonna go linebacker? You gonna go linebacker?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I can agree with it, but I think they got it. I think they got to go over Garrett over here. I think you got to go get a defensive end. You lost a generational player right there. You got to go on.
Nolan.
He's still out there too. Yeah, you're right.
Johnny Barron from Texas.
I don't think they need a corner though. This is crazy. Our top 2 corners
still there.
Will Johnson's still there too.
That's whoever gets Will Johnson. That's a steal.
It's a steal. It is.
He's still there at 15, 16.
But I think there's a reason why Will Johnson is slipping because of his pro day workout.
Yeah, but you know what? One pro day doesn't mean anything to me. I mean, anybody's going to have a bad pro day, but you look for the entire season.
Jahad Campbell out there, the linebacker from Bama. He's pretty solid.
You have 3 linebackers out there that are plug-and-play starters. You right away do.
Josh Simmons is still there, tackle.
Do you think it hurts Will Johnson that he missed a number of games last year?
If the injury's not serious, no.
No, it's not that serious. No.
If it's a minor injury, it's something that you recover, then no.
This draft is haywire, man. Haywire right now.
I'm surprised Dallas took Booker. That's guard. I'm surprised.
Garbage.
Agree, Mike. 100%. Tyler Warren's gonna. They got to steal his century.
Man, he's gonna
steal
be
his century.
Really good for them, man.
Steal his century, man. Right there.
I still can't believe the Bears took Loveland over him.
I agree. Warren was my top.
Loveland is bad.
But Dan, there's a drop off, man. Loveland versus Warren. You look what Loveland did. Yes, the pass catching tight end, a blocking tight end. But you look at Warren, a hybrid, man in motion, a wildcat, tight end, a wide receiver. This kid does. He even freaking played quarterback throwing the damn ball last year. I don't get it. I'm enough with that one. But
Loveland could do fine for them, though. I think he's a fine player.
Falcons, McMillan. McMillan's gone already.
Carolina,
gone, man.
He's been gone. Pissed me off. That was the first piss off. That was the first piss off of the night for the Cowboys. All right, so we're going.
Still taking all their time here.
All right, so where are you going, Dan? I'm going to go here.
Jalen Walker.
Jalen Walker. Okay, Eddie, where are you going?
Walker.
I either got Mike Green or Donovan Zivka from Boston College. One of those defensive ends.
Got to be an edge guy.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be. You lost the defensive end. Well, then again, the Cowboys lost the defense end, and you're going to get a goddamn guard. So who knows, right? Who knows?
But Atlanta could use any help on defense. So
yeah. Their offense, I think, will be all right.
And I think Walker's the best player left on defense.
He is
on the board.
Best player left. Easily.
I mean, the way I look at it, you can't go wrong either Jahad Campbell or Walker here because you want the next, Will Anderson, right? You want the next guy out there, right? Why not, right?
So it's not like Atlanta, it's not like it's a crazy pick for them to take a linebacker.
No, it's not. It makes sense on both sides. The defensive end or linebacker.
It's crazy to think, though, like the Browns could end up still getting a quarterback that they like at 33, right at the top of the round, man.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Just random. I think that
the
back was very smart.
You know what? This is funny though. We talked about how much we all like Kyle McCord. Okay.
Something.
But here's the thing, Dan. We talked about Kyle McCord. Maybe he could be a reach in the second, third round.
I take him late.
But here's the funny thing now. We're talking about Sanders or Dart being late, early second round guys. That's insane. Who would have thought that? That's insane right now. That is freaking insane to me.
Or you think the Saints might take a quarterback, the Jets might, but the Saints went offensive line, the Jets went offensive line, I think. I think both of them took tackles.
That tells you something about this QB class. Yeah.
The QB class is weak. They may end up being good, but it makes sense. Solidify up front, especially if the Jets have had problems. You solidify up front, you have to do that.
Yep. Michael Packer says Mike Green out of Marshall. I agree with that. It's either Mike Green from Marshall or Donovan from BC. That's where I'm going to go. They have the linebackers. Yeah.
Or the other guy.
Pierce.
You have Pierce and you have Walker. Those four right there.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with these picks.
But I think they'll take Walker. He's the best.
You have the top two linebackers still available.
That's possible.
No, I think they do. It's either going to be a toss-up between Dart or Sanders.
Or it's either that or the Giants trade ahead of them at 19 and take a quarterback they want. I've been hearing rumors of that.
Okay, if they do that, it's pickings there, Dan. But then again, let me ask you this:
I would wait. I'd say
okay. Here the two teams that I could see possibly taking a quarterback.
Yes.
Okay. Well, here's the thing: the two teams I can see taking a quarterback is either going to be the Seahawks, maybe a reach there, or the Steelers. Nobody else is taking a quarterback right now.
I don't think so.
If the Seahawks pass on a quarterback, okay, now you have Dart and Sanders still there. 20 was it? Steelers are at I'm sorry.
The Steelers would take one of them without a doubt.
They're taking one of the quarterbacks. If they take Sanders, you will move back up and get Dart, correct?
If they want him. If they want him as a player.
If they want.
You got to be in love with that player. You got to think he's the guy.
Agree.
If you don't think he's the guy and you have some doubt, then you'll make that move. But you may be able to stay at 34 and get Sanders or Dart still.
You're getting one of these quarterbacks in the top 5 in the second round. You're getting one of these quarterbacks. I think you
the Browns are a pick ahead of us, and I know they need a quarterback.
That is true. The Browns, I think, trade back in the first round, take Sanders like they did with Manziel. I don't think
Maybe.
they need. I don't think they need to trade back though. Why would they
may
need to
not
trade
need
back?
to.
I
They
mean,
could
to
settle
me,
for one. We'll take Dart or Sanders. They may take either. They may
to,
like either, and one of them will be there at 34 if it gets past
agree.
the Steelers.
To me, if Jackson Dart's not taken by one of these two teams and Shador's taken by one quarterback's left on the board. When I'm the Browns, I'm fielding every call right now, Dan, because teams want that
they
second round
traded for
quarterback.
extra picks, so they did a little bit of
That's what I
assets
mean. That's what I mean.
to give up. We don't.
Man, this draft is
And to
crazy.
move from 33, 34 to the 20s is 10 picks or so. So
Yeah, but maybe you can fleece, from moving 5 to 2, just like the Jags did. Who is it? Who is it?
Jalen Walker.
Okay, smart pick. Nothing wrong with that one. I kind of like that pick. I love that pick actually. Okay, I'm cool with that. I like that pick. Let me just write that on the board there. Where we at here?
I'm just glad that Jalen Walker didn't end up with the Eagles.
Oh, that's why I don't want Warren to be on the Eagles. I don't Walker on.
Well, here's the issue. Here's the issue. Okay, with the Eagles coming up, linebackers and safeties are dropping like crazy. Okay,
Nick Campbell will go to the Eagles or something.
I don't think so. I think they go safety here. It's either going to be McClay start or Nick. What's his name from South Carolina? His last name's Ian Mamora. I like him. I have him better than Malachi Starks. They're getting their safety. Yes, they are getting their safety. It's dropping again. It's dropping to the Philadelphia Eagles once again.
That makes sense. It's Super Bowl champs. You always got to improve your secondary, especially in the division.
I mean, their corners are locked up. Quentin Mitchell, Cooper DeJean. I mean, they're locked at corner. Might as well go at that hybrid safety, right? You're young on the defensive front.
We don't need a safety at all.
But how about Barone or Will Johnson drop to the Eagles? Then they can move.
Who?
The Eagles could the Eagles could take a cornerback and move DeJean to safety too. So
I wouldn't want him. DeJean is a top 10 corner right now in his first year. I'm keeping Quentin on. I'm not messing those two up. I go out and get the safety, a younger safety, and let him play that natural spot. I wouldn't do it. Not me. No way. I'm not messing that up. It's worked for the entire year with two rookies. I ain't messing that up.
If the two safeties were gone, then would you consider doing it that way? If Johnson or Barone were there, and if the safeties were gone,
be a good pick for them.
What, for the Eagles?
Yeah.
No, I'm going defensive end, best available. Either a James Pierce Jr. or the guy from Boston College. They're going to drop because you lost Josh Sweat. Might as well fill a hole, right? Might as well fill that hole. So I'm going defensive end if I'm the Eagles and they drop.
Be there. Good edge guy will probably be there for them.
They took Walker, right? I'm just going to write that on board. They took Walker, right?
Walker. So both Georgia edge guys are gone.
Okay, Walker.
Pierce Jr. is still there.
Okay, so we're in the Cardinals now. We're at the Cardinals right now.
Yep.
All right, so what do you think about the Cardinals here? What do we got with the Cardinals here, guys? Okay, I'll give you mine. I'm gonna go out of the box here. I am really gonna go out of the box here. This may sound crazy. I think they reach for a wide receiver, and I think the guy that they want to take, and I think they want
Higgins.
I think they want Marvin Harrison Jr.'s best friend in Bukake right here.
Oh yeah.
This make I thought about this last night
with Harrison. That's the first good weapon.
Listen, you had 1-2 punch last in Ohio State, right? Arguably, if Mbuka could go without Harrison in that draft, without Malik Neighbors, he would have been a number 1 wide receiver.
Probably the second or third receiver in the draft right now.
Yeah,
easily.
I think they go out of the box here, and I think Kyler Murray gets another weapon. I think they go Mbuka out of Ohio State here. You have Harrison, and you have Mbuka.
You know who's also good? Burden.
Luther Burden. Yeah,
Burden and Trey Harris is also good too.
Trey Harris is my guy. That's who I want right now. Dallas Cowboys second round. I want him second round. Harris. I have him from Ole Miss.
And then Higgins, some people like him, some people don't. He's got good size, but
you mean Jaden Higgins? Jaden Higgins. Yeah. I like him. I actually like him. I have him on my board as my wide receiver board. I have him
good size.
I have McMillan, Burden, Golden, and Bukake, Trey Harris, and Higgins. I have Higgins as my 5 wide, and I got Beck. And I got Beck as my number 6.
Yeah, if we didn't take a quarterback, I'd take Burden at 34.
I have Higgins. I have Higgins as my number 2 receiver in this draft.
Wow, you have that high up. Okay.
Then I have Burden.
All right, so Cardinals. Where are we going? Eddie? Cardinals here. Where are you going?
I'm going to go with. They need defensive help. I'm going to go with Barone.
You going corner?
Yeah.
Corner, huh? Okay.
Burden. Wide receiver.
All right, so you got wide receiver. I kind of like Mbukake as well. That's my out of the box pick. I don't think they go corner. What about John Campbell right here? Linebacker.
John
man.
Campbell, yeah, a linebacker would be a
Solid,
great
right? Solid, right?
They could use help on the defensive side.
Well, what position though? Where you already got corner.
I think they need every. It doesn't matter. They just.
Well, where you gonna go though? I mean, there's so many players.
I'm going with Barone still.
Okay, so you're going corner. You're going corner, right?
Yep.
I think they're gonna another weapon. I'm gonna say
right.
Burden.
You got Burden. I'm gonna go on Mbukake here. I don't know why. I'm just thinking of Mbukake. I think that camaraderie with those two together. I think it's
Matthew Golden is there too.
But then you know what? Dan, you got me right there because Luther Burden's a hybrid guy, man. He can get downfield, and Kyler gets out of the pocket. He can scramble, and that extra second going deep could be that Burden or Golden type guy. You know what I mean? Could make sense there too. God, man, this is crazy with this draft right now.
He's not the biggest receiver, but I like him.
No, he's not.
All these guys are around 6 foot too. Golden's 5'11".
Wow. Amazing with these picks right now.
Luka's 6'1", Treyarch is 6'2", Burden is 6 foot.
I wonder if the Eagles trade back into a team to get a quarterback because they would get for an extra year. I can see that. I mean, the Eagles hold the draft, even though they're at 32. There's going to be a lot of teams trying to get back into that first round. We know that they
being quarterback.
No, Walter Nolan could be there for the Eagles. You're right, 100%. He hasn't been taken yet either. He hasn't been taken. That's huge. That's a huge pick right there to get him.
He just was taken.
Oh, well, there you go, Adam. Your guy finally. At least we get some good news for other teams other than the Eagles. Okay, at least somebody was taken off the board for them. Walter Nolan. Okay.
Eagles. My God.
Thank God, man.
Any better.
Let me cross him off from my board here. Where do you guys have Nolan at? I had him as my number 2 defensive tackle. Ole Miss. I have number 2 on my board. 3. Okay.
I have 3.
Just behind Mason Graham, right?
Exactly. Yep.
Graham and Lott. I believe Lott. That guy, Lott guy from Tennessee too.
Okay.
I don't even have Lott in my top 5 defensive tackles.
My next defensive tackles available are probably going to be. I have him listed as.
You have Darius Alexander from Toledo. Shamar Turner.
Did Kenneth Grant already went? Correct. He already went, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I crossed him off. My next guy is Derek Harmon out of Oregon. That's my next guy on the board right now.
Texas, Farmer.
Yeah.
I really like Shamar Turner, though.
I can't believe he's available. So I have him number 3 on my board.
290s. He's like a tackle pass rusher.
This is amazing.
Turner with freaking Carr and
I seen
Dexter and Burns, Thibodeau.
Stewart's the one Samar Stewart is the Aggie that's ranked really high. Turner's kind of like a third rounder on a lot of boards.
Yeah, I'm not saying but
all right. So real quick, what did the Cardinals do? Where did they go? Dan Nolan, right? They took Nolan deep in tackle, right?
Nolan and the Bengals are on the clock. Seattle's coming up at 18. We may see another quarterback go in the next by Seattle or Pittsburgh. Is my guess.
All right, let's update the board there. Okay, so we got the board updated.
Anyway, Pittsburgh don't take a quarterback.
Cincinnati.
No way they don't.
Cincinnati can go defensive end or a defensive back here. They could use major help on either side.
Will Johnson.
Adam checks in. He's like, nice pick for Arizona. Exactly. They got a top 2 defensive tackle in the draft, man. Sitting there that late.
Could go to Cincinnati.
Samar Stewart or Barone with this pick. Maybe even a Green.
No, you know what? Yeah, no. Where are you going, Eddie? Where are you going for the Bengals here? Where are you going?
I'm going to go with. I guess I'm going to have to go defensive end just because of the Hendrickson situation. I'm going to go with Samar Stewart, Texas A&M.
I kind of agree. I don't know what's going on with Hendrickson, though. That's the thing. I mean, it'll tell you a lot if they take a defensive end here. Does that push Hendrickson out? Or you know what? That possibility that trade comes in. He hasn't signed yet. Teams that have the money, they can go out and get Hendrickson, right?
Let's say Jahad Campbell.
Linebacker here?
Will Johnson would be a really good pick. Pierce would be a good pick.
You know what? I think it's either 2 positions for me. Wide receiver's not a must right now. Tight end's not. What about, what's the problem with Joe Burrow? He gets sacked a lot, right? What about a Josh
Offensive
Simmons here?
tackle.
What about a
was,
Josh
Simmons,
Simmons?
maybe, yeah.
but he wasn't sacked. That they did a fairly decent job last year.
Yeah, but then again,
Simmons
Eddie,
is a good
the
player,
problem
though.
is
He's a
the problem
good
is they
player in
didn't run the
draft.
ball. They didn't run the ball. They threw that ball 5,000 yards this year. They can't run the ball with that offensive line. You got to get the ball out quick. If they have an offensive tackle, you can run the ball a little bit better. I go out and get my tackle here. I go out and get the tackle.
They didn't have a running back. They lost Joe Mixon.
Well,
They
it does. I
rank him
mean,
above all the other
but still,
Chase Brown sucks.
best players available.
well, but still, take the offensive tackle, build your offensive line. This draft is deep. Jonte's gone. There is Omar Hampton still there. Who would have thought that?
Hampton's there too. Yep.
He might be a second round guy now. You look at all these Henderson. These big backs are still out there, but that's second round. You're going to get it back in the second round if you want to.
Scottaboo is there.
Yeah.
To me, the Hendrickson situation, I think, makes it weird defensive end.
Could take James Pierce.
See, I don't know. I'd rather take Shamar Stewart, honestly, Dan. I'd take Stewart over Pierce, though. I mean, Pierce is different for me.
And Mike Green too.
Mike Green, I do love. He's my second. He's my second DN. Yeah. He's my second DN right now available. Him and Stewart and Pierce are my three guys.
Yeah, they definitely need some help on the defensive side. I think they could score plenty of points.
I have the two Ohio State defensive ends ahead of James Pearson, JT Tuimoloau, and Jack Sawyer.
Sawyer, I got third round.
I think Sawyer could be a good player.
He can be. He has that lunch pail mentality. I love him. He reminds me of a Jack Kaiser kind of guy from Notre Dame. I like those two guys, but I think they're third rounds.
James Pearson has the mentality of taking plays off, which I absolutely cannot stand.
That's the thing with him. That's why I have him number 5 on my defensive end board. Best available for me if we're going to go defensive end, I'm going to go Mike Green, Donovan Exactly from BC, or Shamar Stewart here. Those three guys make sense to me. Those three guys are my guys if I'm going defensive end here.
And the only offensive player of a
defense. Well, okay, let me throw this at you real quick. We talked about, you said Chase Brown is the back for them. What about a Hampton right here? He's available.
Hampton would be a good pick for them.
Makes sense to me. The second best available running back in the draft.
You need a running back that helps Burrow tremendously.
Yeah. Hampton's the only offensive player I would consider at this spot.
Bengals take Jahad Campbell.
That's why I think Jahad Campbell would be
okay.
A good pick. I think that's who I said they would take.
Yeah, I think you said that. Man, I'm leaning. I don't know which way to go. Defensive end number 1, running back number 2. It's one of those guys.
I'm going to say defense because their offense is pretty solid. I think if you're the Bengals, you can get a running back later. I
agree too because they can put up 50 and they put up 45 and lost 2 games this year. You know what I mean? Their defense is like Miami University. They score, but they can't stop people.
And in
I
that
agree
division,
with that.
You're going to need defense.
You're right. You got the Ravens.
You have the
Steelers.
Ravens and the Steelers.
They could also go defensive tackle here too, like a Harmon or something like that.
Yep.
Harmon out of Oregon's nasty. I have him as my dark horse, man. I love that kid's motor, man. I think he's solid. Man.
Come on, go Dell.
You know, the crazy thing is we're only halfway through our draft, basically. It's amazing. Yeah.
Come on, Grandpa Moses can move faster than you, Godell.
Who did I actually have on my draft here?
Shamar Stewart.
Okay. All right. Hey, that's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. There, you can't argue with that pick.
All right. Will Seattle take a quarterback?
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about this. Okay, Bengals, Shamar Stewart.
Will they take a QB? Who's their quarterback?
Who's this?
Seattle.
You have Drew. Isn't it Drew Lockett that just came back?
Oh God, yeah.
Am I correct? It is him, right?
It's got to be a quarterback here. It's got to be.
No, they could take a receiver too.
But do you believe in Lockett after you let him go and bring him back? You got to get a quarterback, right?
I'm going to say Dart.
Oh, that's right. They got Sam Darnold.
I'm going to say Jackson Dart.
Right.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, that's right. They did fucking take him. That's right. Seattle did take him, that big deal, 4-year deal or some shit like that. You're right.
No,
Thanks, Eddie.
Never mind then. Nope, they're not taking a quarterback then.
No, they're not.
They're not. Quarterback.
Okay, so Seahawks.
Pittsburgh then.
Okay, well, here's the thing. Seahawks. Let's talk about this.
Wide receiver.
They just lost Lockett, right? They lost Metcalf, right?
Metcalf.
They lost 2 wide receivers. 1A, 1B is gone.
Yeah, they're gonna take a receiver
No,
like
they
a Burden
have
or Trey Harris or
they
something.
still have the other kid from Ohio State, Jackson.
And Smith and Jigba. Okay, but you only have one wide receiver who's
They
a
have
true
one wide
slot.
receiver. They have one
But he's
guy.
a true slot wide receiver, Eddie. A true slot wide receiver moving to number 1. Okay, you want that big guy now.
I think
Higgins kid.
I think
The
you go
tall guy.
yeah.
6'4". Target.
Higgins or Luther Burden here.
I think it's
Or
wide
Trey
receiver.
Harris.
I think it's wide receiver. I think it's wide receiver here.
It could be Ikbuka, even though he's not tall.
Okay, here's the thing. Okay, as I said with the Cardinals. Jackman, Smith, and Jigba, Ohio State product. Played with Mbukike. It's there. I don't know if I'm reading too much here, but wide receivers. McMillan's gone. Burden, Golden, Mbukike, Harris, Higgins. Where do we go? What fits better? You want that outside guy, right?
I'm going to say Higgins because of his size.
Eddie, you have him on number 2 on your board. You want to go Higgins here?
6'4". I want a big, tall target.
I think they want
to go with Njigba.
I think they want to go with a faster outside receiver here, so I'm going with Burden.
Burden be a good pick.
Yep, Lockett's gone to the Titans. Thank you, Eileen. I couldn't draw a blank there.
They have no wide receiver really.
Seattle will now take a quarterback.
If
Seattle
Warren was here, they would take Warren in an instant.
Okay. Does Mbukike fit the system in Seattle?
I think he fits. Yeah, I think so.
But you're going to have 2 smaller wide receivers. Jackson Smith is under 6 feet. I want the bigger
target in Higgins.
Right. That's what I mean.
Burden because he's physical.
Mbukike is under 6 feet. Jackson Smith is under 6 feet. They're really true slot wide receivers. You have no big guy outside in this division.
I like Higgins' size.
I do too. Or Trey Harris.
He is talented.
Or Trey Harris fits the bill for me.
Yeah. I want a physical guy. If he's not tall, I want him to be physical.
We're reading into the offense, the wide receivers here. Is there any other need that they can take?
Too.
Wow.
They could take a Will Johnson.
Yeah. They don't need a running back. Seattle has a couple decent running games.
No, you got Charbonnet. Yeah, you got Charbonnet is on the bench coming in, and Kenneth Walker. No, you're good at running back. You don't need that. No.
How's their offensive line?
They definitely need a wide receiver.
I think they're fine on offensive line. I think the offensive line is fine. Last year they didn't give up a lot of sacks. Geno Smith did not like a lot of sacks. Yeah,
they gave up 30 something. I think 30.
Which is not bad though. Not bad though. When you got a scrambling quarterback that moves out of the pocket, a lot of those are coverage sacks.
They also had some injuries last year too.
Right.
All right, their pick is in.
All right, wide receiver. I'm going wide receiver. I'm going here.
I'm gonna say Higgins.
I'm gonna go either Higgins or Harris here.
Yeah, we get Trey Harris. He might not. He needs help on a little bit on route running, but he can still do what they need.
Now I see why
he can do the routes that DK. Harris can do the routes that DK did. Just run down the field straight.
Man, Mike's got offensive line going here. Okay, I can see possibly. Maybe we can take a
good tackles left. Simmons is there.
The guy from Missouri, what's his name? Mbukla, something like that. They could take Simmons there. They could take Connolly Jr. here. Why? There's a lot of players available.
It's like Embo.
That's it. Denard. Yeah, Mumbo. That's it. Thank you, Dan. Thank you. That's him.
It's like 4 letters.
I can't read my writing sometimes.
I thought the Jets took the offensive lineman from the Missouri.
No, he's a different guy. This is not the same guy. This is not the same guy.
Wow.
What is it, Dan? What is it?
Gray Zabel, guard, North Dakota State.
North Dakota State. Okay, well, you know what? Here's the thing. My draft board. Here's my draft board right here. I have him. I have him as a number 1 rated guard. Gray Zabel from North Dakota State. I have him as my number 1 guard. That's wow. Okay. Now it pisses me off even more taking fucking Booker from Bama at 12. Now it pisses me off even more. But
yeah.
Wow, man. Oh, geez. Solid pick for them. O-line, you can't go wrong with O-line. Build it right there. You got the best available. Offensive guard, you got the best available. That's fine.
The only question about him is the competition he played against.
You know what? But still, man, North Dakota State, they draw some big guys. What was the guy with 1 tooth last year? Mulch or something like that. He's balling out with Green Bay. He's playing great. He came from the same college. He started plug and play. Sometimes you can't knock that.
You just don't want quarterbacks from that team.
No, you don't want any quarterbacks from this. Not hell no. All right, so where are we at now? We are talking. Who we at now? Okay, the Bucks here. This is okay. They have a new OC. Cohen's gone. New OC here. Mike Evans on his last year, basically, right? He's fighting.
Trey Harris, probably wide receiver again, maybe.
They lost
wide receiver this time.
I believe Tampa Bay lost Carlton Davis to Detroit, I believe, so they could
The linebacker, right?
No, the cornerback.
Okay, because I do. Okay, my pick for them is actually. Let me see who I have on my board here. Let me see. Gee, my board is all messed up.
I was shocked.
Okay, here's the thing. Okay, I had this guy. I don't know why I have him dropped all the way down, but two guys I have here. I have your guy, Eddie, your cornerback from Texas. Or I actually have the Texas guy here, Barron right here, or Will Johnson. I think they go corner here. One of those two guys.
Will Johnson would be a great pick.
It would be solid. Either him or Barron.
At 19.
Amazing.
Pittsburgh's the only other team I can take as a quarterback.
Pittsburgh's going to take a quarterback.
Well, yeah, we thought the Saints were going to take a quarterback too. So,
well, I mean, you never know
why Sanders stayed home.
Yeah. All right, so where are we going? Where are we going here? Where are we going with the Bucks? Where are we going with the Bucks, guys? Where are we taking the Bucks here?
The Bucks.
I'm going to go corner. I think they go corner here. I'm going to go Will Johnson or Barron from Texas. I think it's one of those two guys here.
Same with me, but I think I give the slight edge to Barone.
Do they go linebacker, Jahad Campbell?
Maybe.
He's a solid pick at linebacker, right? You put him right behind. You put him right behind Vita Penny.
They need edge. They need a wide receiver, linebacker, and tight end.
I mean, you put this linebacker Jahad Campbell right behind Vita.
Would be a perfect pick.
Put him right behind Vita Penny. Vita Penny.
Yeah.
My God, it's solid. I mean, you have a nose tackle that's the biggest in the NFL, and you put Jahad Campbell back there, northeast south runner.
Yeah, but don't they have another good linebacker too?
What is his name? What is his name? Jesus Christ, what is his name? God, drawing a blank on his name right now. Forgot what the hell his name is.
Then Tampa Bay just re-signed Godwin at receiver.
Yeah, but Godwin's how many injuries has he had? I mean, he's like one step away from being paralyzed, though. I mean, you can't take him. You can't justify him. Maybe wide receiver. Who knows? Who knows anymore?
I think Tampa goes receiver in the second round. So I'm going. I'm sticking with one of Barone or Johnson.
I agree. I think it's one of those two.
I'm gonna say Will Johnson.
Man, but you look in this division, the Saints aren't really a throwing team, okay? The Panthers aren't really a throwing team, even though they got McMillan now.
Airs it out a whole lot.
Who's that? Who?
Baker could sling it.
Yeah, I get that, but I'm talking about the other teams.
Irving, there'll probably be a one team.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm looking at the other teams. I'm looking at the other team. Well, you know what? Then again, maybe what I seen
run the ball.
Well, what I seen tonight, what did the Panthers take? McMillan, right? Right? Yeah. Okay, well, you got to go out. You got Brian Thomas on the outside. The Panthers are young. They're building. I got to go out and get a solid corner to Will Johnson or Barron. I got to compete with these two guys. To me, Will Johnson or Barron makes sense here. We'll see. Here we go.
I think with Atlanta, with Penix looked like he's able to throw the ball around when he finally got to be the starter.
But the whole division was bad, though. Honestly, the whole division was bad. I mean, I can't justify the division based on Penix and what we've seen with him. I think this is just a redo in the division. Everybody's getting better. The whole division is really they're level. Hate saying it, but they're level. But nobody is really that front runner out of the division right now. So I can't really say, based on needs here. But I can see them going out of Mike Evans' replacement. I can see that. I can see that. I really can.
I think if Penix became the starter like in week 2 or week 3 last year, I think that would have been a 2 or 3 win difference for the Atlanta Falcons last year.
Yeah, it's a huge difference. I mean, when Cousins can't throw the ball
4 or 5 in a row.
Yeah, I mean, when Cousins came out and said he can't throw the ball deep, he has that lingering arm issue where he can't throw the ball deep. That was my clear thing right there. Put Penix in for the rest of the season. Let him ride. But they didn't do it.
I do have a little respect for Aaron Rodgers. He did stick around even when he dropped.
Screw Aaron Rodgers, man. Okay, screw this dude.
He had more guts to show up than Sanders.
Okay, but you know what? But who are you talking about? Who you talking about?
Sanders.
No, I'm talking about, what do you say, Rodgers? Who do you say, Aaron Rodgers?
Yeah.
Screw that dude, man. He goes to Pittsburgh, says, I don't know what to do. That's bullshit. Okay, that's bullshit. You're holding teams hostage. All right, I don't want to hear about that dude, man. That dude, to me, go back in your Zen black room, whatever you want to do, and sit there and meditate. Don't bring your shit. If you know what, if I'm the Pittsburgh Steelers, I'm playing a punk in this dude. I'm calling Aaron, saying, Aaron, we want to make you the highest paid quarterback in the NFL. You coming back? You know what? I'm thinking about it. Screw you. We're taking Shedeur Sanders. That's what I'm doing. This guy.
Announced his pick already.
They're still on the podium or what?
They're just coming up to the podium.
Oh my God! All right, so here we go. Tampa Bay Buccaneers. God, man, Tampa Bay. Where are we going with Tampa Bay? Let's talk about this.
Wow, there he goes. Yep, Abuka. Yep.
All right, Mbuka. I like that. I like that
That's
pick.
a real good pick.
That's solid, man. I like that pick. I like that
Give
pick.
him another weapon.
Yeah.
Man.
I like the kid. I like the kid.
I'd like the pick if Tampa Bay had any defensive cornerbacks.
BKK. I like that. I don't like his family, though. You guys know that, right? You guys know the story behind that one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe, you know what? Maybe I can get his mom, because his mom, I do have BKK's mother's cell phone number, guys. You know that. Maybe I can get, it's a long shot, but I do have his mother's cell phone number because the incident of her and my hot sauce on my shirt. You know what I mean? Yeah. So,
but watch it to be a burner phone number.
No. She actually called me. She sent me an autographed picture of her son from Ohio State. That within that 2 weeks. So, I do have her, actual cell phone number because I did talk to her one time. Because she asked me if I got my thing, and I'm like, yes, ma'am. Because she sent it to me where I had to sign for it. So.
The sad thing is that she's probably younger than you, and probably younger than me.
Everybody's younger than me, dude. I'm 53. You know what I mean? No, I think she's around. She's got to be in her 40s because I think she had him, and she had two younger sons as well. So I think she's in her mid 40, if that. All right. So who do we have on the clock here? We have the Broncos, guys. The Broncos are on the clock.
Yep.
Where do we go?
Hampton.
Lamar on Hampton, maybe.
They need a running back.
They need a wide receiver. Oh, maybe not. They don't. Their defense is good.
See, here's the thing. If you go running back, your number one running back right now is Audric Estime out of Notre Dame, second year, who only got, Dan, we did the show, 15 carries the entire year. He's not ready for the one spot. Omar Hampton is a proven running back, right?
Yes.
If you get Hampton, you get Estime, you get two big, solid running backs, physical backs, right?
Yeah.
Wow. What if they go out and get, no, I can't see him because you need that true back. I could say Keyshawn Jenkins here, maybe that speed versatile back.
Jenkins.
Could be.
But Hampton
They could go defense and make the defense even better.
Who's their tight ends? Who does Denver have as a tight end?
There's not a tight end worth taking in the first round left with both.
Well,
I think Denver's dream pick would have been Tyler to drop to them.
Yeah, but who would have thought he would have dropped? The Loveland's gone too. Your top two. You're next with Mason Taylor and maybe a Gunnar Helm from Texas. Those are your top tight ends left available. Hampton's in play here. A wide receiver's in play here.
Yep.
Corners are in play. Hey, that defense is nasty in Denver. Why not go out and get one more guy? Maybe the safety here. We have the top three safeties in the college still available, right?
Yep.
Go out. I mean, hey, you got the Rams who can score. You got Oakland. We don't know what they are. They got a big solid back. They're not scary right now. But then, you got the Kansas City Chiefs. They're all about speed and throwing the ball. So you got to go out and solidify that defense even stronger. What about a corner? What about a safety?
Hampton, because you can keep Kansas City's offense off the field.
Well, I don't think anybody can do that. I mean, their defense up front, anchored by Chris Jones, nobody's really been able to run them except the Philadelphia Eagles, and they're stacked. You have to be stacked to run on this team.
Even the Eagles didn't really run all over.
Right, exactly.
Over Kansas City. Their defense just played unreal.
Yeah.
and scored off all their turnovers too.
A couple years ago, when the Raiders beat the Chiefs on Christmas, they were able to run the ball, keep Mahomes off the field.
Yeah, well, every blind squirrel finds a nut once in a while too, Eddie. You know what I mean? If the Raiders can beat him, that's what I mean about the squirrel. He finally found the nut. You know. All right, so let's see. Who do I have him actually taking? See, this is where I thought Kenneth Grant fell. I have Kenneth Grant going there, but he's already gone, so I had him going there. I do have them going defense.
Will Johnson. He's still there, right?
Yeah, Will Johnson's there.
And that division,
they're so
facing Mahomes.
But that's where Denver's strength is. They have cornerbacks. They don't need another one.
Eddie, what do you think about Darius Alexander, Toledo? I know you mentioned him before here, defensive tackle.
I just don't see Denver going defense here. Not when it's
I think they go defense though.
They need a running back desperately.
They need a running back. They might need another weapon. Offensive line will probably help them too.
Eileen said that's an odd pick for the Bucs. In a way, it is, but their defense is pretty good, though. You know what I mean? To me, it does make sense. It's a hybrid wide receiver, a great route runner.
And they can score a lot of points.
And the thing is, the last 2 years, you really think about Mbukeke. The last 2 years, he was a top 5 wide receiver, but he chose to stay both years. He could have been top 5 in the draft any year he went.
Yeah.
Broncos will take his safety. Malachi Starks here, that could be in play as well. I think they go corner or safety here. Or if they go defensive tackle, maybe it's a reach. Mike Green's still out there too. Donovan Mbukeke is still out there too, man. There's a lot of players out there, man. Still. Here we go. What is it, Dan?
I'm waiting for him to announce it here.
Oh boy. I just can't believe. I'm still puzzled at 12. I'm still puzzled.
Steelers, Chargers, Packers, Vikings.
There's nothing Jerry can do that can save this draft for Dallas.
If a quarterback, if it's Steelers don't go quarterback, they're both going to be there in the top of the second.
Oh yeah, 100%.
There's no point making a trade then. No way.
No way.
There's no way any of these teams that the top 4, 5, 6 teams that finished last year, no way they go quarterback.
Nope. You know, the only team, Dan, that I could see possibly making an argument for a quarterback would be the Vikings with J.J. McCarthy coming off the ACL. That's the only team, Dan. That's the only team I could see making an attempt at quarterback.
Because they have uncertainty at the position.
That's what I mean, coming off the injury. I mean,
that could be, yeah.
I was shocked the Vikings didn't go and sign up Flacco to give him a veteran quarterback on that roster.
It would have been smart, but I mean, that's the only team I could see making a play after the Steelers for a quarterback, honestly.
Yeah.
An attempt at quarterback. Don't need it, but man, I don't know. But here we go.
I wouldn't be surprised if Pittsburgh doesn't take a quarterback.
They have.
All right, kid. Announce the pick. Oh, it's the midget. It's the midget. Oh.
That's fucked up, Dan. That is really messed up, dude. I'm thinking like midget. Who's the midget? Who's the college?
All the short people out there. There was a Denver Broncos fan. He was a midget. I don't know. No offense to anybody.
Well, that was pretty offensive, Dan. That was pretty offensive, you know.
Vertically challenged. Apologies.
There we go. Vertically challenged. Let's put it that way. We are professional here at Out of the Box. We are.
A friend of mine mentioned him before, and I thought it was cool.
I would call him midget too. I ain't gonna lie. I would call him a midget. I would be the one guy in the crowd saying, "Look at the midget." Yeah, that's what be me.
Cornerback, Jahade Barron.
Okay, that's fine. See, there we go. Cornerback off the board. Finally, a cornerback's off the board.
They did go corner. Will Johnson's still there.
Yeah,
they did go corner.
Okay.
Yeah, improve your defense, make it even better.
I guess they don't. I guess they don't want to run the ball.
They're gonna run it back later.
Yeah.
Could take Scottaboo like in the 2nd or 3rd round or something.
Damn, he might be dropping to the 3rd or 4th then. I mean, the way these running backs are going. So we got Barron off the board, right?
Yep.
Finally, from Texas, another Texas guy, speed burner outside.
All right,
okay.
Steelers.
This is obvious. It's got to be Shador. Finally, Shador gets his name called, right?
or Dart.
If
Thomas-
they don't want a quarterback, they would trade it, but I think they're going to take a quarterback here.
Tomlinson's on the phone with Dion right now, right? He's got to be, right? Saying, hey, you're dropping to us. This is what we wanted. We're here. You got it. We're taking you. You know, I think it's a no-brainer here.
I think
And
Dart.
they have no quarterback.
To me,
No.
So.
Dart or McCord would fit better in the city of Pittsburgh than Sanders.
Oh no.
I don't know. I mean,
I'm
we
just
got to get.
thinking one of them's got to be a quarterback.
We got to stop saying McCord because he is not going first or early second round. We're not going to take him.
Late
So it's either
second,
Dart,
early
it's either
third,
Dart or
third.
Shador. It's either Dart or Shador, right? It's one of those two.
Pittsburgh, the city of Pittsburgh likes tough quarterbacks.
How can it be anyone else? It just makes logical sense.
Okay,
They
well,
have
okay,
no
you're
quarterback.
the GM.
They have weapons there. I would take quarterback here at 21.
I got some breaking news for you, Danny. This draft has moves that hasn't made sense. A lot of picks.
Oh yeah, of course. Always the way of the draft. Okay, but here, if you're the GM for the Pittsburgh Steelers here, with what you have DK Metcalf, you have Pickens on the outside, Jalen Warner's your running back. Your offensive line is rebuilding. Your defense is top 5 in the league every goddamn year. So it's clear quarterback, right? To me, it's clear. You can't go in with Mason Rudolph and freaking whatever Skylar Thompson is your goddamn quarterbacks, right? No way.
If for some reason they don't go quarterback, would Hampton make sense if they don't go quarterback?
What's the sense of having a great running back? What's the sense of having a great running back with a quarterback?
I don't know. Quarterback just makes sense.
Okay, but which one? Which one fits your scheme better?
They're showing Shador Sayers, but not on the phone.
Okay, but which one, if you're the GM, which one makes sense to you? Jackson Dart or Shador Sanders? Jackson Dart, I take him on the next level. To me, he has the weapons. He has the weapons. He has Travis Hunter. He has a Pickens out there, just like Colorado. Horn, these wide receivers. This makes sense to me for Shador. I think he can shine day one with this team.
I think they'll pick Sanders.
I like that Dart faced a lot better competition than Sanders ever did.
If they pass on a quarterback, I'd be surprised.
Me too. But Eddie, what I'm saying is I think this team is built like Colorado. You have hybrid weapons on the outside. You have a Joe Horn Jr. in a Pickens outside. Your Metcalf is your Travis Hunter outside as well. You have the weapons. This, to me, fits Shador Sanders.
I just think that if he struggles, this would be a terrible town for him to play in.
Well, it doesn't matter. Who cares? You take him at 22. It's a 22 pick. It's not a big deal. You're either here's the thing. If he struggles, okay, you know what? We bring in Mason Rudolph. He's going to shit the bed. What's the sense of taking Shador out? Leave him in there, throw him to the Wolves, and say, you know what, big boy,
right.
Your dad said you're built for this. Grow up and play the game. That's what I think.
I just take the quarterback that's mentally tougher, which is Dart.
I don't think his IQ. I don't think his IQ.
I don't think Sanders' IQ is that high.
I think on the field it goes. Don't, Dan. Don't even. Where are they going?
Derek Harmon.
Defensive tackle? Oregon?
Yep.
Holy
Now
Jesus.
they're both going to be there.
Good. You have got Derek. I mean, listen, Derek Harmon's nasty, dude. This dude has the best arms at defensive tackle. He is my number 2 defensive tackle. I love this kid, but okay. Well, you know what? Maybe Pittsburgh makes a play here where they come back in the early here. Maybe Pittsburgh comes back in. Teams are going to be coming back in to get a quarterback now. Teams are coming back.
Yeah, maybe Pittsburgh thinks that they can get McCord in the second round.
Yeah, but you're not even considered Jackson Dart or Shador here. I mean, you got to put them in front, honestly. All right, so God, I can't believe this. The Steelers, man.
I told you, I had Sanders as my number 5 quarterback in this draft.
I mean, I think he's a lot better quarterback than on field. I don't care what you do off field. I'm putting you in a position to play. I like Shador as my number 2 QB. He's built for it. He has a great accurate arm, a good deep ball. The only thing is he's got to learn the NFL ways of leadership to me. That can be taught, but I don't know.
I'm surprised. Now Chargers don't call now that Dart and Sanders will be right there at the top of the second.
I think once you're
if I'm the Giants, I may have no choice but to take one of them.
Well, big blue power. Here's your Copar right there. Sanders has to be. Sanders is a Giant. Has to be. We'll see. Eileen, wow, 100% exactly.
Unless he's
Giants are
going
trying
to
to
the
get back in right
Browns.
now. Yep. Adam says the Steelers don't have a second round. You're right. That is right. You're right about that. I mean, they're going to have to what?
I'm just surprised they didn't take quarterback. I know they need one.
Well, here's the thing. Let's talk about this. Maybe there is
maybe they like a McCord, so maybe they like someone later.
Look at this comment here. Let's talk about this real quick before we get to the next pick. Maybe there is something. Maybe there is something underlining.
There's something we don't know. Obviously, they know
there
more
has
than
to
us.
be. There has to be something there where maybe there's a phone call made said, you know what? Okay, we're not going to take a quarterback. We're going to go out and build that defense. You like Pickens. You like Metcalf. We're okay with Warren. You're okay with the offensive line. I'll be there next week, coach. Go out and build a defense. Maybe, right?
They have a good enough defense, and they have Metcalf now.
Yeah.
If they have even solid average quarterback play, they're going to score points.
Mm-hmm. Howie is salving at 32. If someone in the quarterback will hold the team hostage, you don't need to hold a hostage at 32. You don't need to. That to me that makes no sense because I'm not gonna jump anybody to come up 32. And when Shador's there,
if it's the Saints, someone that's further down in the second. If it's the Browns or the Giants, I ain't trading nothing.
But see, here's the thing. Okay, here's the thing, real quick. Why even trade up? Why even trade up to 32? Because the fact no team right now needs a quarterback. Nobody needs a quarterback right now. Nobody until you get to the Browns. That's the next team that needs a quarterback. That's it.
We'll need one a year or two from now.
Right.
It's also to realize for us, it would be kind of like there's a lot of players you could take that could probably start there.
Agree.
Sanders would sit and Dart would sit.
The only team
even further, you trade into the middle of the second.
The only team I can see trading up for a quarterback is the Saints, since they're kind of a little more further behind.
Yeah, but the Saints are going to be 9 in the second round. That's not a big jump there because you can still get one of the quarterbacks there because the Browns really are the only team that needs a quarterback right now. That's going to make the jump. So I wouldn't even jump for it.
Desperately. Them and the Steelers still need
I wouldn't make a jump. The Steelers come out of play for me because of the fact they don't have a second round pick. They got to give up a farm for next year. I don't think they do that for just to jump back into the first round.
I could see the Browns and the Giants taking quarterback in the second round, and maybe
possible.
And if I'm the Saints, they might not want Miller.
I know for a fact the Giants have done their most work with Sanders and Dart.
Yeah,
both of them.
Yeah,
they both went there multiple times. They went to both of their pro days. They both went back before the draft. They've done extensive work on both. I know they like them both.
And the crazy thing is Sanders actually worked out with the Pittsburgh Steelers last week again on a third visit with them throwing the ball. So
we worked Sanders out just a week ago. We went and saw him again this week.
All right, so where's the Chargers go sitting at 22 here? Where's the Chargers go, guys?
A receiver to go with McConkey. Maybe this is where Higgins goes as a tall receiver to go along with
the
McConkey.
Defense is good.
I think they go defense here. I think Harbaugh out there is going to go offense on defensive side of the ball. I think a perfect guy for him is going to be something like a Mike Green, a defensive end Mike Green here. He likes that defense, man.
You got Mike Green, you got Jahad Campbell, you got Pierce.
Yeah, he changed that culture about the defense, man. I mean, that went from worse to good.
He coached Will Johnson.
That's true too. I think they go defense. I think Harbaugh puts his foot down and goes defense here. I think he does. I think he goes with the Harbaugh mentality.
In fact, I think Will Johnson's going to be the pick.
And only have one receiver on the roster. What's the name?
He did it in Michigan and won a national championship with really no wide receivers.
This is the NFL. You can't.
Doesn't matter.
Did you think their defense is so good?
That's what I mean.
They don't need to be that explosive. With Herbert,
that's what I mean.
Receiver in the second round.
Yep.
I say go Will Johnson. I think they'll take Will Johnson. I really do. Just the connection with Harbaugh. That's all.
I agree. I think it's mentality here. I think you go defense. I like a Will Green or maybe a Donovan Exigli from BC here. I like those two guys. I think it's a fit for a Harbaugh system. I really do.
Or will they trade the pick because there's under 2 minutes left here?
The only possession for sure on offense the Chargers won't go.
Someone desperate enough to trade back into the bottom of the first for one of the quarterbacks.
The Saints.
You know what? Let Dallas come into play right here. Why not? You already screwed up at the 12th pick. Bring something back
That's
in.
what a lot of people were saying. You're going to see activity at the back of the round, near the end of the round.
Yeah. Saints need to keep it. Yeah, we know Saints. We're just surprised they took it off the first pick here for them, but we'll see. We'll see what they do.
Will Johnson a hell of a player, man.
Michael says, yeah, I kind of agree with this. That is Donovan Exupe from BC. I kind of like him as well. I think it's definitely either him or Mike Green here. I think it's going to be one of those things.
Solid. Their defense was so good last year.
Yeah,
I'm going to go receiver or running back. So I think it's going to be maybe a Burden or a Higgins, or at running back Hampton, because they did lose. They don't have Dobbins anymore.
All the time here.
Yeah, but Dobbins wasn't a physical back though. He's a Jukins type guy, honestly.
Yeah, but who do the Chargers even have at running back anymore?
Who is it? Who is their running back?
That bum Gus Edwards.
That makes me think maybe the Chargers are making a phone call now. They're losing all their time.
I mean, if you don't have the player that you want there, you might as well trade it back and get another asset. Dan, players are dropping that we never thought would be dropping right now. You know what I mean?
And good Beckham was huge for them.
Well, that's huge, yeah.
Big. They're going right down to the wire as a guy on the phone. I think they're trading the pick.
There's no way they're going to go offensive tackle, because look who they have at tackle.
They're not going tackle.
I think the Chargers might have the best tackle combo in the NFL.
Right. Time has run out.
Damn, they wasted 20 minutes on this one, didn't they?
They're pulling a Dallas Cowboy.
No, that would be an idiot move.
Their pick is in.
All right, I'm going to go defense. I'm going to go Donovan or Mike Green here. That's where I'm going to go. Let's stick to that.
Or the AFC West? Yeah.
Quarterbacks
makes sense.
Denver's gotten better. Kansas City's still what they are.
Denver has receivers. Mahomes can throw the hell out of the ball. No matter
what I mean. Even a Will Johnson makes sense to me too.
I'm going Hampton or a Burden or a Higgins here.
All right, you're going offense. Dan and I are going defense on the side.
Why are they taking a century to do this pick?
I don't get it.
Jeez. Oh, come on. There's some musical performance going on stage.
Well, at least not the midgets this time, Dan.
They are milking this one.
Man, this draft is really kind of insane, honestly.
Come on, guys. Come on.
They did say the pick is in. They're not trading it, Dan?
No, the pick's in, and they still haven't announced it.
I actually have Mike Green going here on my actual board right here. It's my legitimate draft.
They're like 3 minutes past the deadline.
Somebody wake up Goodell.
No, it's the damn people doing the music. It's the music people. It's the music damn people. Kick their ass off.
I'm sorry, but there should be no music during the draft.
No, there shouldn't be. It should be your 20 minutes. Yeah, your 20 minutes and that's it. Just get it done and over with, man.
Here he comes.
Come on, Goodell, let's go.
I'm sorry, that's too slow.
22nd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Mike Green, defensive end, Marshall. Hampton. Wow. Holy shit. Okay. Omar Hampton. That's solid. That's a nice pick. Best available running back. Okay. Kind of makes sense. I mean, maybe he gets his Blake Corum, which he already has there, right? Maybe he builds that running back with Donovan, just like he had in Michigan, right? Maybe.
No.
It is kind of interesting, though. All right, so we got Omar Hampton finally, second running back off the board.
It makes sense. Harbaugh likes to run the ball.
Physical running back makes sense. Okay, I can go with that.
I just think that draft going defense, which has been adding strength to what they already have.
I mean, I look at your division. You got to stop Kansas City. They can put up points, right?
Yeah.
Broncos can put up points too.
If you have a running game that can eat up the clock, that can help keep Mahomes and Bo Nix off the field.
Okay, we got the Packers up now, guys. Where are we going with the Packers?
Wide receiver.
That's where I got Luther Burden going right here. I got Luther Burden on my board.
Green Bay never takes receivers in the first round, so they're
Hey,
probably
listen,
going
need one.
to take Mike Green or whoever who they think is the best defensive pass rusher.
I mean, I could see it two ways. You got two of the heavy hitters in this division. You got your Bears have gotten so much better. This is the best division of football to me. To me, you got to score points because the Lions can put up 50. The damn Bears can put up 40 now if they want to. The Vikings can still put up points. You got to score. Defense needs to stop, but you got to have weapons, man. And you really want to go into the season with Romeo Dobbs as your real two? I'm going out and getting a stretcher on here, and I'm going out and getting Luther Burden. I take Luther Burden right here.
Yeah, that's what I would do if I was running the things, but I'm going by Green Bay's history.
I get track history, but I get that, Eddie. But still, man, put track history away because it hasn't won you a title or a division title in how long? Well, it's been 2 years, but when they won it 2 years ago as a low seed, but still.
Yeah, Green Bay fans wants a edge rusher because Gary hasn't lived up to what he's being paid.
Yeah, put away one player. What's going to make your team the best, though? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If Mike Green's as good as you think he is,
what's that?
If Mike Green is as good as great as he thinks.
Listen, here's the thing. That's the reason why I think Mike Green is good coming from Marshall, but still, you need to score. Luther Burden is a better product for me on the offensive side of the ball. I go with best available to suit my team. I'm going wide receiver here because I had to compete with the Lions. I got to compete with the Vikings. Now the Bears have gotten so much better. I get one player is not going to – Mike Green is not going to turn his team over for me for the defense. Luther Burden, he can put more points up for this offense. I got to go wide receiver here. Makes sense to me. This makes sense to me. I don't know. With this draft, who the hell knows right now?
Yeah, I just go by what the team's history. That's why I didn't think the Steelers were going to take Sanders. So looking
more and more, Dart and Sanders are going to be there in the top of the second.
Yeah.
So far, unless someone makes a move. If they think the Giants or the Browns will take them both.
Second round is going to be kind of interesting. And actually, from 29, 30, 31, 32 is going to be interesting too. Who wants to pull the trigger for a QB?
And the Browns got to take quarterback at 33. No way they don't.
They have to.
Perfect sense at that spot. It's a good pick.
All right, so where are we going with the Packers? I'm going Luther Burden.
I'm going to go Trey Harris.
Trey Harris. Where are you going, Eddie?
Who they think is the best defensive end? It could be Mike.
This is your draft. This is your draft. Your draft.
Mike Green.
Okay. Man, I don't even know anymore, honestly, man. This draft has got me confused.
Shahad Campbell would be a good pick, too.
Connolly Jr. from Oregon. What do you guys think about that? I think it's still a reach. I think it's still a reach. I think it's still a reach for him right now.
Still a reach at that point. I would wait.
Yeah. I think it's a little bit of reach. I have him 4 or 5 on my board.
Josh Simmons.
You could go offense here, but
I think a weapon would be.
I think so too.
I just go by.
But see, here's the thing. You still got 3 top offensive tackles out there. They're going to be dropping. I think you could take one of them later. Running backs. You still have 3 to 6 running backs still out there in the second round. Weapons and they're deep too. But right now,
at a certain point, there'll be a run on the wide receivers and the run.
That's what I mean. Yeah, that's what I mean. I think since Abukake's gone, I think there's going to be a little run now. You know what I mean?
So what happened with Lamb? I think. Remember when?
They all started going. They all started dropping.
Lamb went, and then they all started going before we were picking.
And that's just like the Eagles when they took Keyshawn Jenkins, they started going. That's why Howie moved back in to get Cooper DeJean. They started going. One person makes a run, that falls the board. You know what I mean?
Yep. And you're like, we better take them now.
Gotta take them now. They're going to be gone. There's a trend going, so we might as well take them.
Who was that receiver? That bum receiver the Eagles took before Lamb and
Jalen Reagor.
Yeah.
He's now Raider.
Yeah.
Raider.
Is he a Raider now, or is he with the Vikings?
He was a Raider.
I think he's a Vikings now, isn't he?
It was an Eagle, then he was a Raider.
Yeah, where the hell he went now? I know he just got signed again.
Yeah, Reagor's been on several teams.
All right, they made their pick. I'm
going Luther Burden. I got Luther Burden penciled in here on my original
Trey
draft.
Harris.
I would love Trey Harris, but I think they
Gotta
go
be a
Burden.
wide receiver.
I think so too. Here we go.
Get another good weapon with that running game.
At least we know it won't be a running back.
You never know, man. There's some crazy shit that's happened in this draft so far. You never know.
The Browns, I thought, made a great move.
Yeah.
They obviously don't believe in any of the quarterbacks this high. And if they could end up getting a Dart or a Sanders still,
Agree.
that's a smart move by them.
I'm just really surprised. See, this is smoke screens, man. Saints talking about a QB, Pittsburgh talking about a QB, how they want to move up. They're locked in, and they both passed on them. You know what I mean? To me, it's just like, wow. Anything can happen. Anything can happen in the draft, man.
And teams did not fall for their smoke screens.
Well, no, everybody's holding still. I mean, we only seen one really big trade in there, and that happened 2 to 5, and that's pretty much it.
Yep. The Browns, that was it, I think, right?
Yeah, the Browns were the only trade, right?
Yeah.
From 2 to 5, 5 to 2. That's the only trade we've seen. Everybody else has stood pat.
And they probably got one of the top 2 players that they had on their board.
Man, Man, Cleveland's got 2 picks in the top of round 2.
Yeah, that's what I mean. They're set.
33 and 36.
To me, Dan, I'll tell you what. I mean, moving forward to Cleveland here, 33 and 36. I'm getting one of the 2 QBs that I want right there. You know what I mean?
Yep. And then
I'm going about and get my running back. I'm replacing Nick Chubb. Go out and get my solid running back right there. I got
back there. You get a lot of good players right there at the top of the next round.
You got this franchise player, Mason Graham, on the defense side of the ball. You already addressed that. Now you're going QB, running back. You've solidified 3 starting positions in the first 33, 44 picks. You did well, and you got a couple extra picks in the back end of this draft. You did well.
Tennessee. Tennessee's right there at the 35.
Yeah. Man, come on, Packers. I know you're your home city, but damn, come on, pick the damn pick.
I think that's if the Saints have Sanders and Dart as their top 2 quarterbacks, and they are not interested in any of the other quarterbacks, then I can see the Saints making the move, trade back up into the first round.
But if you're saying they were 1 and 2 on their boards, why did they pass both of them then?
Because they probably didn't like them at that pick. That's
high. Well, the draft is a roll of dice. You never know who's going to take him. You never know. I mean, if he's there and you want him, you better take him now, because if you pass on him and you want to move back up, the price just went up. All
right, make your pick, dude.
I'm going Luther Burden, guys. That's where I'm going. I'm sticking by Luther Burden here.
He's got to make a speech.
Come on, dude. Who's making a speech? A player? Who is it? Goodell? Who is it?
It's not the best draft.
Mark Murphy, the president of the Packers.
Screw him.
And let's make a whole speech.
I got a speech. It's called Kiss My Behind.
All I know is next year I'm going to go to the live draft. I'm going to go up to Pittsburgh to the draft next year.
Wear a Cowboys jersey.
Damn right I will. I will.
It's speech time.
Speech time. Speech time. Here we go. Give a speech. Talk to us.
Oh, make your pick.
Talk to us. This is just amazing to me that one quarterback has gone so far. Usually it's a quarterback-driven draft no matter what it is. There's always that guy that goes that we don't think. And there's only one quarterback gone so far. It's amazing.
That shows you what it's kind of a weak quarterback class.
I mean, you know what? There's 3 quarterbacks that could be taken in the top 20, honestly, if you think about it, to the right team. But it just shows you consensus, man. Cam Ward is number 1, and then after that, it's just we're not sure. We're not sure. Oh shit! What is it, Dan?
Matthew Golden.
Okay, that's fine. That's
was right.
Yeah, because
fine.
Because Green Bay has bigger receivers already, like the Reed. What's his name? Reed.
Jalen Reed. Yeah, you have Jalen Reed. Okay.
All right.
So the board's updated. Okay, there we go. Just, wow.
Dart and Sanders still sitting there.
Yeah, who would have thought, right? Who would have thought? Okay, so we're sitting at number We're at 24 here. Okay. Out of the box could say J.J. McCarthy. We don't know about his injury. We lost Sam Darnold. Maybe there's a QB play here. What do you do, Vikings?
Here, maybe, who knows?
What do you do with the Vikings here?
Trade down. They need draft picks. They only have 4 picks in this whole draft.
Okay, but here's the thing. Why trade back and get back-end players when you're competing with arguably the number 1 team, the Lions, okay? The Bears got better. To me right now, I'm getting best player available for my team. Wide receiver, you don't need. JJ, you don't need anybody there, okay? I don't go wide receiver. Running back, who are we talking about running back? Who's the running back for them right now? Who is it? The Vikings. Who's the running back? I'm drawing a blank.
It's Jones.
Oh, Aaron Jones.
Aaron Jones. Okay, you don't need a running back there. Still solid.
Josh Simmons, if they keep the pick, if they need offensive line help.
That's where I kind of think they go.
Jahad Campbell's there. Mike Green is there.
I mean, you got torn up by the Lions last year in the championship game. Their game there in the playoffs. They got beat by them without Hutchinson's. They got so much pressure without Hutchinson's.
Wari is there.
I like him too. I like that name. Yeah, it's a good pick.
Johnson would be a really good pick for them, considering the division they're in.
I think offensive line. If they don't trade it, has to be the pick here.
Got Darius Alexander still there too.
Who'd you say?
Simmons.
You're going offensive tackle?
Yep.
That'd be a good pick for them.
They need a right tackle to play on the other side from what's his name.
Golden's a real good pick for Green Bay though.
Yes. Dan, where are you going for Minnesota here?
Will Johnson.
You're going corner? Okay, that's solid.
Yeah.
I agree. I'm going to go defense here. I think they go safety, South Carolina, Nick Imura. Top safety to me, either that or Malachi Starks, but I'd rather go Nick Imura from Boston, South Carolina here. Because that back end, man, you're playing against Amon St. Brown, all these big wide receivers for Detroit. Chicago's gotten better. Teams have gotten better in this division. Green Bay's strong on the back end now, especially picking up.
Maybe Minnesota trades down.
Well, I mean, I think I go defense here because they just picked up Golden. He's a flyer. He's a burner. You got to have a strong safety. And
Green Bay did, yes.
Yeah, Green Bay counter them and go out and get Nick Imura, Malachi Starks.
They do only have 4 picks, so they're going to have to be very wise with them.
But you need to protect your young quarterback.
Yes, you do.
You do, but you got to stop the teams on defense. Detroit's putting up 50 points. Green Bay can put up 40 points any given game. I mean, you can score. Your offense is good. They didn't have a problem getting the ball up.
They have Addison. They have
and Justin Jefferson. You're not going there.
And they have a tight end.
Yeah, they're good.
I think the defensive side of the ball.
I'm going safety here, man. I love to see Nick Imura go right here, South Carolina.
I would rather see Starks go here than him, just because I don't want the Eagles to get Starks.
Yep. Whoever picked Green Bay picks isn't the right guy. There's something going, a ton of boos from all those cheeseheads. I mean, I think it's a solid pick. I like him. Vikings have Justin Jefferson, Aaron Jones. Thank you. Vikings will take Jahad Campbell. What about Jahad Campbell still there? This solid pick.
Jahad Campbell's there. Spence Jr. is there.
Yeah.
But Vikings have good, solid linebackers already.
You got Mike Green, obviously. You got Darius Alexander. You have
Anzalone, I think it is, isn't it? He's from the Lions. He's a Lions guy. Anzalone, I like him.
Azir Raku, I think that's how you say it.
Yeah.
Boston College. Revel. Higgins, Dart. I got 2 Dart.
I'm going Nick Imura. That's where I'm going to go. I'm going to go safety here because you got some weapons out there you're playing every week, and I got to counter Justin Jefferson. I got to go corner. I can see Will Johnson too, though, man. I can see Will Johnson, but I'm going to go Nick Imura here. I got to go safety.
I think
Harrison Smith's getting old, dude. Harrison Smith's a legend. He's getting old. He can't compete with these hybrid wide receivers. You got to give him some help in the back end. Nick Imura's a high flyer.
I think the Vikings' next pick is like in the 4th round, so that's why I'm going offensive line, because all the real good offensive linemen will probably be gone by the time the 4th round hits.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I'm going Nick Imura here. I like this guy from South Carolina. I'm going to go him. That's where I'm going to go. Vikings. Come on, Vikings. Talk to me. And actually, I had on my draft board, I have Malachi Starks going here on my real board.
I just think
we are on the live on X. We're like right on the front thing here.
What's that?
We're on. Oh, never mind.
We're live. Where? What do you say?
I'm checking Twitter out.
Oh, okay.
Whoa. Donovan Jackson, guard, Ohio State.
Wow. Well, I mean, yes, you got to protect ACL boy, right? You got to protect him, right? But all right, we've seen crazier shit happen today. Okay, offensive guard here.
Do you think Simmons is going down a little bit because of his coming off his injury?
I guess so. There's something underlining out there.
It's got to be something.
It has to be. All right, so we updated the board there. Next, we got the Texans on the board here, guys. Where are we going Texans here?
Man.
What do we have here for the Texans?
They traded away Tunsil.
I think they go left tackle, right?
Simmons,
tackle,
maybe.
yeah.
Connerly. A little high for him.
If Simmons comes into play, I think he's best available because you got to replace Tunzel, right? You have to, right? I mean, it makes sense, right?
They need guard and tackle. Running back, defensive tackle also, and tight end.
Houston
Tackle makes sense for them.
It does.
Houston's pretty solid.
Wait a minute.
We have a trade?
The Giants are on the clock.
Really? The Giants trade?
Yeah.
Okay, this is your quarterback, Dan. This is your quarterback. Talk to me.
Shit. I think that's surprising.
Curious to see what they gave up. Curious to see what they gave up, Dan.
Sanders, 34, obviously. Wow, I'm surprised. A lot of people were saying that they might trade back up. It's got to be a quarterback. It has to be.
Where are you going, Dan? You got your pick. Sanders? You going with Sanders here?
I think that's who it's going to be.
All right.
I know Dable loves Dart, though. A lot of people said he likes Dart a lot.
Let me know when you see what they gave up, Dan, because, I mean, moving from that spot.
Yeah,
they moved up 10 spots.
Well, they gave up one of the third rounders and their second round pick for sure.
Right.
99 or 65 and 34 at least.
Do you think
one of those two? I think it's going to be Dart.
You think it's Dart, really?
That's what a lot of people have been saying.
What if they shock the world? What if they shock the world and go McCord here?
That would be crazy. But I know they've done a ton of work on Dart and a ton on Sanders.
That's what I mean. It's a coin flip, Dan. It's a coin flip.
All right, here it is.
All right, here we go, Dan.
I think it's Jackson Dart, I think.
You think so?
Yep.
I'm just going to pencil it in here on the ticker here. I'm going to go quarterback, but I don't know which one here, Dan.
I think it's Jackson Dart.
Dan, I can just see your heart beating right now, brother.
That's interesting. I heard rumors of this for like a week. All week they've been saying the Giants want to trade back in. They want to trade back. I've heard it all week. Let's see what they gave up, though. Like I said, if you like a guy and he falls,
now's the time.
He's your guy. You like him. You take him.
Now's the time to do it.
I mean, you take him at 34 or 20 or 25.
Yeah, but you know what? If
I personally would have waited, but you never know. You never know.
But if you wait, you got
waiting. Yep, someone's waiting.
That's what I mean.
In there, like, if Dart falls past this, we're doing the trade.
Because if you don't jump the Browns, Dan, you're going to take that behind the Browns, and they take your quarterback, and then you're just taking leftovers, what's available. You want to make that decision. If you want that guy, go get him. Go get him.
That my guess is Winston's going bye-bye then.
Yeah, you know what? That's the thing, Dan.
No way you're sitting Dart on the fucking practice squad. No way.
Dan, who's the back? Who's the backup for the Texans behind Stroud?
Oh, I don't know.
Maybe
they gave up 99, 34, and a third-round pick next year.
That's not bad at all. You gave up a late.
They were able to keep 65.
You gave up a late third, early fourth?
Compensatory third rounder.
There's nothing wrong with that. There is nothing wrong with that. To move up almost 10 spots. Move up 10 spots. Get who you want to get. That's fine. Go ahead. That's fine. I like that pick. Eddie, when you see the pick, let me know because I'm not watching my TV. I didn't want to bring it up on my TV.
Still commercial right now. So
right.
if it's Dart, I wish I was flying at the Sanders home just to know what's going through their mindset right now.
Yeah, let's go through the comments here. Steve, yep, trade alert. Sorry, I'm bringing up the comments a little bit late, but I just want to keep it, up to date. Texans will take Simmons. Well, Michael, you're wrong. There is a trade alert there. I think it's Dart. Eileen says it's Dart. It's got to be one of the two QBs. I think Dart, they are hugging on stream, so I guess Eileen's a little bit ahead of us. So I think it is Jackson Dart. And Adam says they were showing Dart hugging people on TV. Giants will take Dart. Steve says David Mills is thank you. Because I was going to say maybe it's if the Giants want to, they're not going to keep Wilson on the roster and Winston as the 54th QB, the extra QB. There's no sense to do that. Maybe I was going to say throw him in the trade, to give the Texans a backup quarterback over David Mills. Maybe that could be, but I don't know how they're going to do this with Winston. If they take a quarterback, you're not going to put Dart as your 54th quarterback. He's going to be penciled too, or even Sanders, whichever way it is. Winston's on his way out. He is not going to be the 54th guy, emergency quarterback. You know what I mean? There's no way. No way. That's just kind of, I don't know. Maybe it was an insurance policy just in case you don't get your quarterback. What do you think?
That's probably it. Because they probably never wanted to go with Aaron Rodgers as an option.
I don't know. I think they're going to use him as just maybe, maybe they were smart just to hold him for a $4 million deal, Jameis Winston, because we know OTA, somebody gets hurt, right? Maybe that could be a tradable guy. Hey, we'll give you this guy here for, whatever we can do out there because quarterbacks are going to get hurt, man. You never know. So we'll see. Man, come on, make the pick here, guys. I think it's actually Jackson Dart. I don't think Shedeur Sanders can hold the New York media. I really don't.
He'll get eaten alive in New York.
So, you throw one of your players under the bus in New York, man, the whole damn city's coming after you.
I love the pick. Well, Eli likes him.
All right, just pick us in. Pick us in, guys. It's already done. It's Dart. You already got Jackson Dart there. Dan.
Wow.
Jackson Dart. Talk to me, Eddie. Talk to me. What do you think, Eddie, real quick? Jackson Dart.
Bigger than I thought. 6'2", 224.
I like this pick, at least at this spot.
They need a quarterback. They want to develop one. I've been seeing all year. And you give up a ton. You gave up your pick where you would have taken him anyway.
Exactly.
If he was there at 34, you would have taken him there anyway. So go get your guy. And you only lost pick 99. Now you still have 65 and 105 or something.
And Dan, the crazy thing, it was a compensatory pick. It was an added pick for you. It's an added pick, so you gave away nothing, really, if you think about that. You gave away nothing for this guy.
And Sanders is going to fall in the first round. Unless someone wants to make a move for Sanders ahead of the Browns.
I don't think there is, Dan. I think Browns are just saying, like, the Browns are just sitting there like, well, shit, this worked out for us. This really worked out for us.
I still see the same.
What's wrong? Evan goes, what the F are you doing? What's wrong, Evan?
Evan, you guys got solid picks, dude. What are you talking about?
Uh-oh.
Another trade alert? Is this a new comment or is this an old one?
Is that another one? No, that just popped up.
Wait. Wait, hold on. No, wait. Hold on. We're doing Rams. Just traded pick the Falcons.
Atlanta.
And this is where we're starting to see all the activity.
This is it right here. Everybody wants to get back in that first round, man. Everybody wants that first round play. Wow. Rams.
Definitely not for a quarterback.
Okay. What do the Rams need? What do the Rams need here? What do the Rams need?
No, it's the Falcons. It's the Falcons pick now.
Oh, it's the Falcons.
Well, the Falcons ain't going to do that. They don't need a quarterback. They don't have to jump to a wide receiver.
Another defensive player? Like a Mike Green?
Wow.
God, now I got to dig on my board. Hold on. I got to dig on my board here. Hold on a second.
Jackson Dart is a giant.
Yes.
Falcons.
Shane was aggressive.
Jalen Walker at linebacker and maybe a Mike Green at the edge rusher on the defensive end. That'd be a heck of. To me,
what you're looking at what players have been taken. What's the best available on the shortest draft board? Hold on, Dan. Hold on. I know you know. Hold on 1 second.
No, I'm gonna say something fun. Go ahead.
Oh, I thought you already knew who it was. I'm like, wait a minute, you confused the shit out of me now.
No.
Okay. God. See, I'm looking at my shortest draft board. Who's available in the shortest category? Because once a player goes, they jump to that category and say, we got to take the best player available that's still in that category.
All right. Here's the first comment on one of the tweets I saw for the Dart move. F the entire organization, bro. This is some BS. Drafting Daniel Jones twice in one lifetime is crazy.
Wow.
And that comparison, I can't believe that some people think Daniel Jones and him are comparable. Like, you gotta be freaking kidding me. Some people hate this move. I love it.
I actually like it as well.
I like it because you didn't give up a lot.
Yeah.
Danny,
you basically gave up 34, 99, and a pick next year in third round. Sorry, Eddie. Go ahead.
Yeah. Danny, to me, the more comparable is like Deion Sanders and DeMarcus Russell. To me, it's more comparable than Jackson Dart and
Did you call him Deion Sanders? Did you call him Deion Sanders?
Yeah. I'm sure. I don't think Sanders will be bad necessarily. I'm not saying
I don't think he'll be bad. I think he's NFL ready.
Right fit and
yeah.
And supposedly, what I've read was him and Dable kind of a little rough with him, like interview process. And that's what a lot of people said, that Sanders' interview process, what I read and heard, is that he didn't interview well at all. And that's got to be what it is. It has to be. It has to be the reason Ward went number one instead. Because if maybe Sanders had a better attitude, was more humble, maybe he would have been taken a lot higher. That's big. The interview process is huge.
Sanders is
that's a good pick.
Sanders is self-entitled.
Wow.
Okay, I'm gonna go Mike Green here. I'm gonna take Mike Green. I'm gonna go Mike Green.
Mike Green.
You want me to tell you who it is?
Yeah, go ahead.
James Pierce Jr.
Wow. Okay. Well,
good pick.
It is a solid pick. I mean, him or Mike Green,
solid pick.
Defensive end there. I mean,
he's an athletic freak, and Green's still there.
He is. I mean, he was one of the guys that were moving up and dropping. I mean, if you want him, go get him. Just like we said in the back half of the first round, right? You went out and got him. Well, okay.
Dart.
Texans trade that to the. Let's see. Let's switch that around there. Let's go Falcons via Texans, right?
Yep.
Okay, then we go out and get
the Rams.
Rams, okay, Rams. Okay, you're right. Yeah, you were up on this one here.
All I gotta say is they better freaking be right.
Ooh.
Well,
I think it's a good move. If you like Dart, they've done extensive work on him.
Yeah.
I'm sure Eli might have had a hand in this because he went to Ole Miss.
The Rams are getting the Falcons' second-round pick this year, a seventh-round pick this year, and the Falcons' first-round pick next year.
Wow.
Okay. It's crazy. Second pick. Okay.
They must really like Pierce then.
Yeah.
He's a talented player.
No, he is. I mean, if you want to go get him, now's the time to go ahead and grab him, right? I mean, you make your move. So we're on the Ravens now, right? 27, right?
Yeah.
They got Walker and Pierce. The Falcons.
The Ravens could go offensive.
You know the craziest thing about looking at this draft is
a great draft first round for them. Holy crap!
You know, here's the thing.
That's really good.
You look at this draft here. The Eagles really have two needs: defensive end and safety.
Oh, no, they took. I'm sorry, they took. Oh no, that's not Atlanta. Yeah, Walker and Pierce.
Yeah, but think about this: the Eagles have two holes: defensive end and safety. Okay. Mike Green is still there. Donovan Exupler from Boston College is still there. They have their pick.
Is Shamar Stewart there?
They have three defensive ends to take. Okay, he already went. Texas, I think Shamar Stewart went already.
You have Jahad Campbell's there.
Well, linebacker. I don't think they need a linebacker. They still have young linebackers. But safeties are there. Samora is there. Malachi Starks is there. Xavier Watts is there. They're all there. The top three corners and safeties in this league.
Will Johnson's there.
It's still exactly. Do you go out and get a Will Johnson? You can move Cooper to the slot. You can put Will in the slot. My God, it's dropped perfectly for them. Again,
Darius Alexander, defensive tackle.
Jesus Christ.
Is Will a bigger size cornerback?
This is the cornerback from Kentucky. Hairston.
Yeah, Falcons gave up ton much more than Giants. Yeah, I agree. I mean, that's the thing. Giants
We
gave up
moved
a
from
consensus pick
34. We moved 9 spots.
for basically
And
nothing.
we gave up
Pick.
pick
Yeah,
34, 99, and a third round in 2026.
Not bad at all. Not bad at all.
Great job by your GM there, Danny.
Mhm. Rams get a second round pick this year and a Lance first next year in 2020. That's still
give up
great.
too much.
Yep. Eagles could use a safety or edge. Exactly. That's what I mean. You guys got Mike Williams. You got Donovan Guzibia there. You got Nick Sowerton, Jack Sawyer. Take your pick. Safeties, you want to go Nick Morime, or from South Carolina, you want to go Malachi Starks, Xavier Watts. You can go there. You got Will Johnson still out there. You got fucking Trey Amos out there. Jalen Smith from USC. Anywhere you want to go, you're getting a plug-and-play guy for the Philadelphia Eagles. It's there. It's you.
Yeah, the Eagles are in a great spot. They'll get
Man.
a really solid player.
God.
The only thing for sure is the Eagles is going to go defense with their pick.
Well, you have to, Eddie. You don't need anything on offense.
There's no way they go offense. No way. Your offense is so good.
No, you
It's
even
so-
you know what? Live
offense
with
is like
yeah.
flawless right now. Like, I wouldn't even touch it.
Not at
Like,
all.
Maybe they could have a weapon. I wouldn't even touch it, do anything.
All right, so where's the where are we going with the Ravens here? Where are we going with the Ravens, guys?
Ravens?
Yep.
Somewhere on the defense. They need help on defense.
Our offense is really good.
Mike Green here?
Yeah.
I have Jamar Stewart going here, but he's already taken possibly a Mike Green here, Donovan from Boston College.
What about Darius Alexander? The
That's
BC
possible.
edge guy.
Yeah.
They need a cornerback too.
You know what? I agree with you, Dan. I got Will Johnson here or safety. I mean, you put him with Kyle Hamilton in the back half. That's solid. You get a top safety out there and put him with the Kyle Hamilton. It could be lights out in that secondary.
To see where Jonas Savinia goes.
To a team that needs a guard.
Steve says Boston is going after a kicker.
I hope.
Jahad Campbell with Dean's.
Embo, the guard, is still there from Purdue.
Yeah, Jahad Campbell with Dean's injury is how you don't draft. That's the thing. You really haven't really. Plus, you signed Bond out there as well. I think you're looking for the future and Trotter Jr. most likely. I think that's okay. I do agree with Mike Green going here. I like him or Donovan. Actually, like from Boston College.
Those types of players like Green and Shamar Stewart if he was there.
You know, if the Ravens were a little bit higher, I would probably say go tight end, but I don't like the tight ends available. Gunnar Helm, I don't like those guys because Mark Andrews kind of pissed me off last year.
Jonathan dropped so far.
I don't know. He was arguably number one corner too.
He's a talented prospect.
I mean, I had him in Barron. I had him Barron running one, but what, Eddie? What?
Oh, I forgot. Barone. Where did he go again? Was it the?
Barone's in Texas. He went. He came. What? You mean where he went?
Yeah.
Look at the bottom line down there. It'll show you on the ticker when he gets to him.
I think I had him going to. No, wait. He went to Denver. I remember now because.
All right, what's on the bottom down there? I'll tell you. Scrolling all the way through here. Yeah, I'm going to go. I mean, I don't know. I like defensive end here, but I can't argue with the corner or safety here because
they need help on defense.
Baltimore's tough defense, man. I mean, they're strong.
No, people are mad at this Dart pick.
Okay, yeah, Stewart went to the Bengals. Dan Stewart went to the Bengals.
Ah, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Good pick for them.
Yeah.
All right, we got a Giants fan saying they're turning a Jets fan on Twitter now.
Hey, well, you know what? Jump what you do, man.
Fair weather.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Why did they do that? Well, they're going to need a
Exactly.
quarterback in the future. Stop complaining.
Give me a mentally tough guy with good
My
leadership
God.
skills like Dart over.
People need to stop being babies.
Well, Dan, I'm going to have a fun time on the Cowboys website tonight. I'm going to make my point across because I have a legitimate argue with this bullshit.
What I read about that, Dable really likes Jackson Dart.
Yeah.
And I think Dable wanted him
Yeah.
pretty bad.
The Eagles have not drafted a linebacker in the first round since 1979. Jared Robinson. Yeah, they don't go after linebackers. I get that, but Ravens take Starks. I like Starks, Malachi Starks, but I think Malachi Starks to me is the second safety here. I love Nick Yarmari from South Carolina. He's bigger, he's strong,
and he's athletic freak, that kid.
Starks
he
pick.
is. Not Starks, no, the other guy.
Well, he's saying Starks pick. No, Starks did not go yet. Malachi did not go
No,
yet.
Malachi Starks is there.
All the top 2 safeties are out there. Well, top 4 safeties, including Xavier Watts, they're all out there.
Safety is Anawari.
I agree. Nick from South Carolina. I have him top number 1. Then I have Malachi 2, and I have Xavier Watts 3. That's what my board says.
6'3", runs a 4.4, has a 40-something inch vertical. Had like 11-something foot broad jump. Like, he is a ridiculously talented player. But you never know sometimes. But I think that'd be a good pick for them.
Yeah,
he could be an Eagle. That kid. If he falls, man, they would take him. And 6'3", that's rare.
Oh, well, they did. Ravens pick's already in. It's Malachi Starks.
That's a great pick.
Right,
they always love strong safety play.
I'm just glad he ain't gonna be an Eagle.
Yeah, but you know what? Well, you know what? Nick Emir is still out there. He's my top-rated guy. He's better than Malachi Starks.
Is really good too, though.
Who, Xavier?
Xavier Watts is.
Yeah, but Xavier Watts, Dan, he's coming off that huge ACL again. You know, that shoulder injury and hip injury. There's a little bit to play. When you're a safety and corner, you got to make those. You know, your hips got to turn. That's the problem. So I think he is going to drop.
There's a couple of defensive backs I would take before Watts. Will Johnson and Benjamin Morrison.
Will Johnson.
No, I wouldn't take Benjamin Morrison either. Big injury too.
I would take Will Johnson.
I would take Will Johnson. I love Benjamin Morrison, but
he's the best cornerback there.
Yeah, I love Benjamin Morrison, but once again, he missed almost the entire season coming off that injury. You know,
top 10 talent for Will Johnson. He's still there.
Exactly. All right, Lions are on the clock.
So they can wait it up for Dart.
Detroit's pick is in. Wow. Where are we going with Detroit here, guys?
Mike Green to go on the other side opposite of, or they go defensive back.
Had that awful injury too.
This is where the Lions could go safety with your boy Nick.
Yeah, he could. I mean, I had the Lions on my board taking Gray Zabel out of North Dakota State here.
Went like
I know he went early too. Yeah, he went early. Like he's gone. Well, to me, you know what? I'm in the same division with the Bears. I'm in the same division with the Packers, and I'm same division with the Vikings that I can all score. You know what? I'm taking the best safety available here. Or corner, I'm going Will Johnson or Nick Miramati right here.
Go secondary.
Yeah, I got to go
I'm going to say Will Johnson.
Mike says the Lions will take the BC edge. He's going Mike Green here. Okay, I mean, I could see that if you pair him up with Hutchinson. I like that move. I do.
Will Johnson's a better player overall.
The Boston College edge. Donovan, I can't pronounce his last name, but I'm going to go with one of the defensive backs or Mike Green here.
I thought you said Donovan. I thought you said Donovan Zucoliak. I thought you were going him. BC.
No, Michael is going to be.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Donovan Exucoli or something like that. Whatever his name is. Okay.
Ziri
Curie or something. Yeah, something like that.
Ziriaku.
Yeah, let's call him Easy. How's that?
I ain't drafting no player if I can't pronounce their damn name.
Oh, come on. That's bullshit. I don't care what the hell. I don't care what the hell his name. If he's good, I'm taking him. But in our case,
Malachi Starks, both edge guys.
Man.
So how many Georgia players is that so far?
I think that's 4 or 5, isn't it? It's amazing, man. That's amazing.
2.
So I think
3.
it's two Georgia. How many Georgia players have been taken?
3.
3.
Okay, I'm thinking here: Jalen Walker, McKill Williams, and Malachi Starks. Yeah.
2 Penn State guys.
Wow, Lions, man, Lions.
2 Michigan players.
They definitely not going offense, that's for sure.
All right, pick is in.
I can see defensive end, safety, or corner. That's the only 3 spots I can see. I can't see him going offense here. There's nothing on offense for him.
I think as soon as Dart got past the Steelers, that's when Shane knew he was going to trade for him. 25 is a good spot. I know a lot of people hate it, but
I mean, they did, just like they did add DJ Reed, but still in this division, you need a strong. That's why I'm going safety. I like Nick Amorier here. I really do. I think in this division, Lions are going to draft
He's a talented,
BC edge guy.
player.
Sean checking in, part of the Sully squad on 6 o'clock Monday. Check him out. Lions are going to go draft the BC edge guy. Hey, Donovan's good, man. Donovan's a nasty player. Him and Mike Green, you can't go wrong with these two guys. Man,
Wow.
who was it, Dan?
Tyreek Williams,
What?
defensive tackle, Ohio State.
Wait, who?
Tyreek Williams.
Hold on a second. Where is he's on my board?
Is that how you say his name?
Yeah, Tylee Williams, Ohio State. Okay.
Interesting.
So he went ahead of Darius Alexander from Toledo.
I don't even have I didn't have Tyreek Williams in my top 5 defensive tackles.
I have him number 5. I have him right behind Darius Alexander from Toledo. But wow.
I have TJ Sanders as my 5th defensive tackle.
Okay. Wow. Damn. Amazing. Okay, well, our division's on the clock here. The Commanders. Yep. Commanders are on the clock.
Commanders.
He's a big boy. He's 6'2". Yeah, he's big, man. I get that. Commanders are on the clock. Commanders are on the clock, guys. Okay, you know where I'm going to go? I'm going Will Johnson right here. Will Johnson.
Yeah.
That'd be a great pick for them.
This is where I'm going. Will Johnson.
Will Johnson, could they move Lattimore, who is a physical defensive back? Could they move him to safety?
Lattimore needs to be off the field. He's injury prone. They've overpaid for this guy.
Safety, corner, wide receiver, running back. I'd say safety is a good bet, or edge. Green still there?
Green's still there, but I think you go safety or corner here because Lattimore is not what he is to me anymore, man. I'm sorry. He's not. He's not that corner.
That safety from South Carolina. I think that's who they'll pick.
Nick Imorine, whatever his name is.
Yep.
How are the Redskins at running at linebacker? At linebacker,
they're nasty. They got Frankie Lubu leading the way. They got what's his name, Bobby Wagner. They're fine at linebacker. They're good there. They're good.
Emin Wari.
How about defensive line?
Emin Wari.
I think they're solid at defensive line. I think they're strong at defensive line as well. I wouldn't worry about their defensive line at all.
Eagles like BC's edge guy. Yeah, the edge, South Carolina safety.
Mm-hmm.
And the what edge? The score.
Nick scored from Texas A&M.
Oh, scored. Okay.
Yep.
If the Redskins hadn't gone out and gone in Debo, do you think receiver could have been a possibility?
Yeah, I think so. They need one. I mean, you're going with that, but Debo solidifies that option there, so you're not going to look.
You're taking care of everything else.
Yeah. I think safety's the play here, safety or corner. I like Will Johnson or Nick Murray right here. I like them. I think these guys are solid because, man, I mean.
Rounds. So you got available. So you got Will Johnson, Campbell.
Will Johnson.
Mike Green, Simmons, the tackles there. Emin Wari.
Yeah, you got some players out there. I mean, you still got some top players.
Darius out, Travion Henderson is there, but they won't take him. Judkins and Henderson will both be there in the second.
But I don't think you go anywhere. I mean, you got Austin Eckler still, and you got Brian Robinson.
No, they don't need a running back.
No.
I'm saying the best players available.
Yeah.
Sanders is still there, obviously. Higgins. Got Mason Taylor. I like Mason Taylor late.
You know what? That could be an option there because Zach Ertz is on his last year, right? You know what I mean?
Mason Taylor's 6'5", 250, good athlete too.
Either him or Gunnar Helm. Gunnar Helm's a spread guy from Texas too, playing at tight end. He fits that mold too.
And
he was the first 100 reception, 1,000-yard tight end in LSU history.
Yeah.
What about
he's a pretty good player.
It's a hybrid.
What about the Miami tight end?
That's what we're talking about right now. That's what we're talking about.
I'm talking about Taylor. That's Mason Taylor.
Mason Taylor, yeah.
Taylor played for LSU.
Yeah.
100 catches and 1,000 yards, over 1,000 yards at LSU.
Yeah.
There's three legit tight ends there. The Redskins.
Royal was good. Ward liked him. Ward threw to him a lot.
Mm-hmm. I like safety. I like safety or corner here, man. There's something up with Will Johnson. Why he's dropping though?
It's something. Burden, Harris, Turner.
Paul, after tonight, I might be banned from every Dallas Cowboy fan page out there.
I'm just to the point. I'm not even going to go on there anymore because it's a no-win situation. Like you try to make sense of what's going on here. I gave him credit for bringing in Riley, another coordinator from Kansas State, the O-line coordinator, and then you go out and draft another position where you sign Hoffman. BB is not a true center. He is a right guard. Then you go out and draft a guard at 12. When you have big needs, you're drafting in a position player that doesn't.
Supposedly, Will Johnson had a knee injury a couple of years ago.
Who's that?
Will Johnson.
Did he really?
2 years ago.
What do you? You're right. You're right. Last year, I think it was last year lingering too. But still, his numbers,
still really good.
His numbers were good last year playing in the Big Ten. He was good.
Still good though. I get it, but I understand. Injury stuff will.
Oh, I tell you what, Dan.
Bad interviews will sink you.
I tell you what, Dan. If Will Johnson's still there and Benjamin Morrison goes in front of him with an injury, there's something up with Will Johnson.
There's something, yeah.
Kind of like Sanders.
I
like Morrison. I don't know what's there. I think Sanders just had a bad interview process.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what Will Johnson's interview was. I know what George Sanders' interview was, but I don't know what Will Johnson's was, though. I mean, arguably two great players, so there's got to be something. But right now, the way Will Johnson's dropping, I'm going to put Trey Amos from Ole Miss ahead of him now.
Yeah, he's still.
You know what I mean? I'm going to put him out there then.
Wow!
Don't even what?
Josh Connerly Jr., the tackle.
The shortest guys, the shortest arm reach, and they okay. Wow.
Well,
yeah.
Offensive. Wow.
They have a left tackle in Tunsil.
5.05.
He can play right though. He can play right though too. Connerly can move right. Maybe it's an out of position move. I don't know.
He's not a bad player, but
he's not a bad player. I have him. Yeah, Connerly. Where do we have him on our board?
An offensive line, offensive tackle makes perfect sense to me.
Hey, listen, I had him behind Campbell, Banks, Mbu, Josh Simmons. I had Connerly number 5 on my board. I had 5. That's fine.
I've seen some things that said Connery could be moved to guard.
Yeah, he can be moved to guard. Yeah, he can move the guard. He can move the guard.
He was like 3'11", I think.
Yeah. I mean, I'm putting him at. I'm probably going to put him at right tackle, honestly, because you don't need long arms at right tackle. You know what I mean?
No.
That's not Daniels' blind side.
That's what I mean. It's a smart move for them. I mean, if you think about it.
Let's see what.
All right, Buffalo. Buffalo's on the clock, boys.
See what,
defensive back.
Steve is puzzled.
Don't get picks. Don't.
Okay, well,
Steve. I mean, Steve. He hosts the Commanders Gridiron. I mean, Steve, talk to me. What is your right tackle situation? Because he can go for right guard, and he can go right tackle. Where are you putting him? Where are you putting him, Steve?
There.
What's that?
Could have got a real good player. Not that Connerly isn't good, but there were some good players on the board there.
Oh, yeah. Steve, tell me where he's going to go. You drafted a right tackle that can play right guard. Where is he going to fit in? Is just a depth move? Because at this play at 30, you do not take depth move. You were one step away. Yeah, you were one step away from beating the Philadelphia Eagles to get to the bowl, and you go and get a depth player. Talk to me about Connerly, how he fits in to your offensive line. I want to hear Steve talk about this one. Yeah, please let me know, Steve. Please let me know.
It's a little bit odd pick, but
it is.
I get it.
I think it's a protect your franchise quarterback move.
Yeah, but to me, it's a depth move, though. It's a depth move, really, if you think about it. You're drafted out of position.
It's all like it's a starter.
But
all right.
Look at they already lost the two best guards, and they lost the two best guards, and this draft were already taken. The kid from Table and Donovan Jackson.
All right, Buffalo Bills. Where are we going? Buffalo Bills here. Where are we going?
Trey Harris.
You got that? You're going there, right? Okay. Yeah, I can see where you're going with this one too.
They need. I know their offense was good last year, but I still think they need another weapon.
You going to take Trey almost?
Harris.
Here you go.
Okay. They traded for Tunsil. Sam Cosmi is out half the season with his torn ACL. So the thought was rookie Coleman was going to from left tackle to right tackle. Cosmi won't be back until week 8 at the earliest. So maybe they're moving Coleman back into guard. I don't know. Wow.
Well, if they have injuries, that it makes a little more sense to me.
No, it does make sense because just like you said, he's gonna be out to week 8. He's gonna be out to week 8. You can't go in there the way you're, with a Band-Aid on there. You got a position the guy can play 2 positions. I get that. But you know what? Maybe looking at it that way, it's not a reach. It's not a reach to me then, the way I look at it that way. You know what I mean?
I think that Washington did a great job in free agency last year. They had a good draft.
Yeah.
They seem to have their head on right, so I'll give them if I'm Steve, I would give them the
pass.
benefit of the doubt so far.
I agree. I mean,
considering how well it went last year.
Yeah, now that I read Steve's comments, being out to week 8, they want to move here. Maybe it is a depth move. If it works out, it works out. But, you get your starter back week 8, see how it works out. Your pick at 30, which is 30th pick, becomes a depth move, possible starter for the future.
Yeah.
It's a fine pick. It's a fine pick now that I see it that way, that Steve sees it.
Yeah, if they didn't have any injuries, I'd be like, what the heck? Hold on.
The Bills, to me.
Hold on, Eddie, hold on. As much as I love O-line picks, defense was a bigger need for us in the first round.
Yeah.
I agree. I thought you guys were going to go corner or safety. Lattimore, I'm not sold on Lattimore. I really am not. So I thought you might go corner or safety.
If you wanted to.
Yep.
They should have had a good defensive player. I thought they would go defense. Because their
agree.
offense is solid.
Yeah.
Already. I don't think they had much of a problem last year.
Agree. All right, so Buffalo. Where are we going with Buffalo? You're going Trey Amos out of Ole Miss here. Eddie, where are you going to go?
Trey Harris.
Oh, you're going wide receiver Ole Miss. Okay.
Wide receiver Ole Miss.
You really? Okay. Dan, you want to give them another wide receiver, Keon Coleman, the dude that doesn't wear shoes, and also, what's his name? Shakur, the rookie of the year. They're solid wide receiver, Dan. I think they're solid.
That's true.
I think they're solid, Dan. I don't know.
I'll take it a running back.
Wait, you're going to give James Cook some help?
No.
That's. I don't think you need him. He's playing on a rookie. He wants to get paid. He says he's not reporting until he gets paid. So I don't know.
I'm going with the safety from South Carolina here.
Nicky, you're going with Nicky and Moorhead.
Mike Green or Campbell.
That's right. Campbell's still on the board, isn't he?
Yep.
How would John Campbell still on the board?
Oh, he's still there.
How though?
I have no idea.
Maybe he had bad interviews.
I'll tell you, if he lasts at 65, I'd gladly take him at 65, but he won't.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Maybe Shea will trade back up into the second.
Oh, God.
So we'll have a second round pick right now.
All right, Buffalo. I'm trying to look at the division here. What is their bugaboo? Kansas City and Baltimore, right?
They
can't stop either one. They can't stop either one.
Period.
Yes, they can't stop either one. So to get over the hump, your offense is not the problem. You can score. You just can't stop the other team. You can't stop the other team. To me, it's the back half.
That or get edge.
Mike Green is the only play for me. Donovan Zupe from Boston College. Nick here. Will Johnson, I already gave up on. Honestly, I'm done with him. I don't know where he's going to fall. I don't know what the problem is there. God, I don't know, man.
Oh,
Jesus.
wow.
God. The pick's in?
Yeah.
Is it a mind blower again?
Maxwell Hairston?
Well, who the hell's he?
Kentucky.
Wait a minute here. He's a cornerback, right? Corner.
Yeah.
Corner, yes.
Okay. Here, I do have him on my board, but oh my God. Wait a minute.
Man.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
You got to be kidding me. Okay. Will Johnson, Barron, Benjamin Morrison, Revel, Amos.
Barron's gone.
No, I know that. I'm just reading what my safeties are, my corners. Oh my God. I have him as my 6th rated corner. There is something up with Will Johnson. There is something up with Will Johnson.
Maybe something came up during his physicals.
Did he not pass a piss test or something? Because something is up with this dude, man. There is no freaking way where you go from a top 10 talent and you're coming out of the first round not being picked. There's an issue. God, here's the fucking Eagles. The Eagles have picked Nick Armani from South Carolina. Why?
It's got to be a defensive player. Has to
be. Okay, Mike Green is there, okay? Donovan Uzukule from Boston College is there. They have their pick. They have their pick. Defensive end or the top safety in college football. They have their pick again. Once again.
Son of a biscuit.
You got to be kidding me.
Houston, that's who the Giants traded with.
The Eagle fans are so lucky to have Howie as their GM.
Well, that's not even the GM right now. This is just the way the draft fell. You can't blame. You can't give him credit for this one. I mean, it's just the way it's fallen, Eddie. Honestly,
that shows you how incompetent. There's a lot of incompetent GMs in the NFL right now.
Wait a minute. The Eagles traded KC for the pick. They flipped spots. KC and the Eagles flipped spots.
Yeah, they swapped. Yeah, so Eagles are next.
So what does this mean? Okay, you're in the Super Bowl. We fucking dogged you, and we want the player that we think you want. That's what this is, right?
I don't know.
They're taking Nick here. They need a safety to replace Gardner.
Well, what's the point? What's the point even swapping picks? There's no point really, in my opinion.
Unless what do they need? What does Kansas City? What does Kansas City need that the Eagles need?
Offensive line.
No, defense, right? It's got to be on defense. The Eagles can't go offense here, right? It's either defensive end.
Defense.
But see, I thought the Chiefs needed offensive tackle. They lost Joe Thuney. You know what I mean?
The Chiefs do.
Yeah, the Chiefs need offensive tackle. But what makes sense for the Eagles to jump Kansas City one spot? They don't need an offensive tackle. They don't. It doesn't. They don't need an offensive tackle here.
Just because they can.
But still, I mean, this is just. Oh God, Jahad Campbell. They don't take linebackers though. They don't take linebackers. Yeah, they never take linebackers.
Take Alexander.
Okay, well, here's the thing. You know what will piss me off? This is going to piss me the hell off right now. And I'm going to say this shit right now. What if they take fucking Will Johnson and he becomes all fucking pro like Cooper did and Quentin Mitchell? That's going to piss me the fuck off, Dan. That's going to piss me off.
They got
Will Johnson was when the interview process saying this. I don't really care about playing anymore. I'm going to retire.
51st pick also.
Okay, here's the thing. Dan, think about this. Will Johnson's interview process. Everybody's interviewing him and saying, his interview wasn't that great. Howie already called the dude and said, hey, flunk your interview. We're taking you at 31. We're going to get you. That's Howie Roseman bullshit.
Here we go. Eagles coming up. Their picks in.
Oh, God. Here we go.
What about Eagles? Friends of Eagles fans said they want Jahad Ward, but they can't see him go linebacker in round one.
When was the last? They haven't gone linebacker. I mean, they've had so many opportunities to take round two.
Kansas City could have gone safety too. Maybe that's why.
But you got to replace Joe Thuney in offensive line there. You have to.
They don't really need a linebacker, the Eagles.
No, but you lost your best player on offense, Joe Thuney. Okay, you lost him.
They got fucking the Georgia guy.
They're fine there. They're fine.
They're fine. Like the linebacker's fine.
Mm-hmm. They're fine there.
No way they go offense. No way.
Okay, Eagles only traded a fifth to move up. That's fine. I mean, you're only really moving up one spot too. You're not going to pay much.
They have like a ton of picks anyway.
Oh yeah, I mean,
moving up one spot. Super Bowl and they're set. They have another chance to win another Super Bowl.
I mean, right here, you're going, do you want your defensive end or do you want the best safety or really do you want a top two cornerback in the league again? You pick whatever you want. I mean, it's like Christmas morning for the Eagles.
Probably because it makes the most sense for them.
Yeah, there's three boxes for Howie Roseman. It's like defensive end, I need that. I need safety. Box is there with a red bow. Cornerback, it's there with a pink bow, whatever you want to choose. Whatever you want, Howie, make your pick, right? Yeah. Make your pick. God, man.
Paul, it's like playing that old game show, Let's Make a Deal. It's all three doors are all great picks.
It just doesn't, like, to me, I don't know. It's just, I don't get it anymore.
I just can't believe Kansas City was willing to help out the team that dog walked them in the Super Bowl.
To me, it doesn't make sense because you only got a fifth round out of it. That's the problem with me. You got a fifth round out of that. I understand it's one spot. That's not anything, okay? That's like fifth round too. But, God, man. Well, who are they taking? Last pick of the night. Who are they taking, boys?
The Eagles are taking Nick.
Kansas City is the last pick.
That's right. Yeah, Kansas City. Oh, well.
Not that I care, but I'm not.
Me either.
Well, I'm happy with the round one. Jack trade up for Dart. I don't.
You're happy, Dan. You're happy. Yeah, you're happy.
I think that's a good first round. But there are some fans that hate it. There are some fans that think he's like Daniel Jones. I think they're retarded to say that.
Yeah,
that is ridiculous. Come on now. SEC is not the ACC. It's not Duke.
You know, the more that I look at my draft board, my God, I just don't really want to look at
move.
this anymore.
You like a guy, go get him. You have
Offensive
to be at
guard.
the top of the first round to be solid.
This makes me so mad. Looking at my draft board, offensive guard, Zabel, Jackson, Savalier, Wilson. Where's this guy Cooper? I mean,
And now I'm going to have
where's
to wait a
this guy?
whole round and we had the top pick in the third round.
You take my
Nice.
fifth. You take the fifth best offensive guard in the draft at fucking number 12.
I know. You could. There's like 25 other players, 20 other players that are so much better. I would be disappointed too. I mean, that you should have gotten some really good players.
Dan, number 5. I mean, I'm not a genius, but number 5 on my goddamn offensive guard board, and you take him at number 12, Dan.
I didn't even have Booker on my draft board.
I have him number 5. I mean, the kid can play, man. The kid can play, but
he can play.
damn, man,
He's a good player, but
guard.
You could have gotten a guard later.
At that point, I would have took a wide receiver. You know,
I think only two went, Booker and Zabel.
I would have traded down.
The Eagles had 5th. Yeah, I mean, you're going to give up one. We knew it was going to happen. Adam, go ahead and let us know. It's on Twitter who they picked. I won't say it. Go ahead and let us know. I think it's going to be a safety here. I think it's a safety or a corner here.
Announce it in a minute.
Go ahead and give it to me, Adam.
Say,
make my life more miserable than it already is right now, dude. Just go ahead, Adam. Go ahead.
Hold on.
Might as well. I just don't get it. Like,
wow.
Campbell. First, I mean,
I took a linebacker. They did it.
Wow.
I guess we shouldn't be surprised. Green Bay never took receivers in the first round either until tonight.
Yeah, but you know what? Still, I mean, you think about this. Think about this, though. You line him up next to Bond, okay, at 2 linebacker spots, outside guys, and even if it's younger, Kobe Dean comes in light, light as he is. He plays that outside jack linebacker. You got Jahad Campbell, a top 2 linebacker coming out of college, matched up with Bond on the outside. Are you serious?
Mike Green is there.
Yeah, but who's going to play safety for the Eagles without Gardner Johnson?
Dan, here's the thing. Who cares about him? Who cares? You can Dan agree with me, yes or no? They are so loaded that their front 7. I can play fucking safety for the Philadelphia Eagles. They're not going to have time to get the ball downfield when you got a front 7.
To get the ball neighbors pretty freaking quickly.
You know what? They better. Every team in the NFC right now better.
I think you got Wilson because we're just going to be fired deep every freaking time. Just throw it deep.
Their front 7 is going to make you play a fast-paced. Like, to me, Tyler Warren
just fell to them. That's all.
Tyler Warren would have made perfect sense for me right now. A guy that's 3-step, get the ball out real quick, because the Eagles front 7 now is, regardless of Sweat being gone, they can pick up another guy out there. It's amazing to me what the Philadelphia Eagles have done. They went. Here's the thing, and you said they never draft a linebacker. Green Bay doesn't do this, but you know what? Jeffrey Lurie sat there and said, "You know what? I am the Super Bowl champs. I don't have to plug and play depth. I'm going to get one guy to make me better, something we've never done." He goes out and get Jahad Campbell here, arguably 1A, 1B linebacker in the college football. He went out and got him. It made them from an A+ to Jesus Christ, an A++. That's what they did.
And we'll see how their season goes. They're immensely talented.
They are. Oh, my God. Another guy from Alabama. LOL. Fly, Eagles, fly. 100%.
No, whatever.
Jesus Christ.
But, Michael, most of the young guys you have drafted on the defensive side were not from Alabama. They were from Georgia.
Well, you know what? Dominance is dominance. You know what I mean? You're after where dominance is included, and that's them right there, you know? But I'm curious now. The Chiefs are on the clock. Last pick of the night so we can get out of here. But
the Chiefs are on the clock.
But what I want to know is, this is really curious with the Chiefs pick here. Were they eyeing a linebacker? Because if the Eagles jump one spot to get a linebacker, was there something going on out there that the Chiefs came out somewhere and said, we're going a linebacker here? What was it that made the Eagles jump up and get Jahad Campbell one spot? What do you think it is?
I wouldn't swap it. I would have taken Jahad Campbell from the Chiefs.
That's what I mean, though. I mean,
made their defense even better. I mean,
but what was it? Did the Eagles think that, like, okay, they want Jahad Campbell here? We have an inclination that they want him. We got to jump him for him.
Yeah, but the KC could have said no.
You're right, but what was it though? I mean, why? Where's the Chiefs going?
Maybe they don't like Jahad Campbell. Maybe they have another idea in mind. Maybe they'll take Green. Maybe they'll go defense.
Kansas could have thought maybe the Eagles were looking at a safety with them losing Gardner Johnson.
I mean, they could have used a safety. You know, I agree with that, but still, till this draft, 45 years, Eagles been playing. Yeah, they
Mawari.
Yep. Campbell, the Richard just got richer. I agree, Adam. Congratulations. You got the second best 1A, 1B linebacker in the NFL this year, coming out of college.
I like Carter better, but
I do. But I mean, I have them 1A, 1B. I like both of them. You know, different systems. They're both hybrid guys.
Good.
He is good. He is good. They're both. I love both these picks.
They traded up.
Ooh.
They didn't.
But they blocked another team from moving up. But I don't think the Chiefs wanted. I don't think the Chiefs wanted a linebacker though. They lost Tooney. Nah. I think it's a little bit different for them. I think they probably go. I don't think they go linebacker though. That's the thing though.
Maybe Simmons, tackle. Ohio State.
Oh, Josh Simmons is still out there, isn't he?
He's still there. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like the only tackle left, pretty much.
That's what I mean. The obvious pick to me, but we've talked about
a couple other ones, but he's like the last guy.
But Dan, we've talked obvious the entire draft here, and nothing obvious has happened for us, honestly. So, Josh Simmons is the obvious play here, but we've seen some crazy shit tonight.
Wide receiver, you know, Will Johnson there, Mike Green is there, Simmons is there, Wari is there.
Dan, but remember last year we did say Xavier Worthy fits the scheme, right?
Yep.
Okay, who was the fastest wide receiver in the league this year?
Tez Johnson?
No, screw Tez Johnson. He don't fit
he's
this
like 156 pounds.
The only guy I can see, maybe if they want that big wide receiver, maybe they go after. Oh, here we go. It's got to be Mike Green. Or, you know what? No, I'm going to go Josh Simmons. They need a left tackle. This guy is the 5th best rated offensive tackle. Why not go out and get him, right?
Josh Simmons, a tackle.
Okay, John, makes sense. Makes sense.
Makes perfect sense for them. They wanted Simmons, and that makes sense. They made the move then.
That makes sense.
The trade because you wanted Simmons.
And Adam, I can see Mike Green going there, but I think just like what you said here, the obvious pick would be Josh Simmons because they lost Tooney to the Bears. Yeah. You have to. I mean, he's an all-pro guy. You got to stop that left side. You got to. So, man, God, that's the draft, guys.
The problem with the Chiefs last year is that they played Tooney at a position. Tooney's a great guard. They were playing him at tackle last year.
I find it quite interesting that 2 Ole Miss quarterbacks, Eli and now Dart,
to the Giants.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
Eli had a lot to do with it. To be honest,
I think he did too. I think he had a word in that locker room or the draft room. I think he did. Definitely did.
The best part about getting Jackson Dart there was that they didn't have to give up much of anything.
Gave up 99, 34, 99.
Yeah.
You kept 65.
Yep.
And you have a 3rd round pick next year.
Amazing. All right.
I think it's a good move.
We've been on for about 4 hours. I just want to run through real quick and ask you guys something. Let's take about 15 minutes here and talk about this. Dan, first I want to talk to you about your team, and which we've been talking about it here. How do you feel about your draft, man, so far? I mean, day one.
I feel good. Getting Carter is awesome, I think.
Huge, yeah.
I think it's going to be a big impact for our defense.
Mm-hmm.
And if Bowen did a pass rush with Carter, then he's an awful defense coordinator. But getting Jackson Dart, I like the move. I know they're going to need a quarterback in the future. Mm-hmm. I know they want to develop one, and I think he's a talented quarterback. And you probably might have been able to stay at 34 and get him, but I really like what Jay did. He was aggressive. They like a quarterback. You go get him. And giving up just 99 and 34, even though you would have taken him at 34 anyway. So that's the quarterback they like the most.
Okay.
Without a doubt. So I like it. I think they're really, I'd give him an A this first round, without a doubt.
I agree 100%. I mean, the other team that might need a quarterback was Pittsburgh. You jumped the gun and you took over that and you went out and got your guy. You didn't give up much of that.
On him. They went past Pittsburgh 25.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, you don't know if Pittsburgh wants to move back in there with 2 guys left. Hey, Sanders and Dart's out there.
So if you like your guy, go get him.
You go get him. My other thing I want to ask you real quick with your draft on night 1 here. Where does Jackson Dart fit in? Who's the 54th guy on the roster right now? Is it Jameis Winston? You're not going to go out and get Dart and put him at 54 emergency QB. You're not going to do that.
No, he's going to be the backup. Period.
Where is Winston go? Is he an OTA trade guy because somebody's going to get hurt? What do you think?
They're not going to. He'll be like the emergency guy. I think.
You're going to pay an emergency guy $4 million a year? That's what's scary to me. That's what's scary to me, Dan.
I thought if they take a quarterback, they'll just release him. I mean,
I think they hold on to him because the quarterback's going to get hurt in OTAs, and he is a guy that can come in and play ball, Dan. I think that's where you're.
I don't know what they're going to do with him, but I can't have Dart as my third quarterback.
Oh no way.
He's got to sit behind Wilson and play in the preseason and learn behind him. And there's a possibility Wilson can't play a game late in the year.
Exactly.
He could play a game. It's possible.
I
think and now what they do with 99, I don't know what they're going to do with 99. We'll have to see. It's a lot of picks.
It is. Eddie, I want to talk to you about this bullshit team. With this bullshit team we call the Dallas Cowboys here. Needs wide receiver, defensive end, safety play, D-line depth, offensive line depth is number 5 on my list here. Okay. Eddie, hold on. Can you explain why we go out and get a 5th or 6th ranked offensive guard at number 12? Can you please just tell me what this means?
Is there a grade that's worse than the F-? Is it possible? I think the Dallas Cowboys, has made that possible. Whatever is worse than an F-, that's what Jerry Jones gets for taking this 3rd round guard at pick 12. I absolutely hate the pick. It's garbage. It's bullshit. Screw you, Jerry. Screw your son. Screw your whole family, Jerry Jones.
Definitely surprised at the Booker pick for sure. So he would have been there.
Oh, he's a 3rd to 4th round guy for me on, and I'm not saying that that's just my thing from watching college football. I have him by 5th rated offensive guard, not 5th rated player, 5th rated guard in his position. Now our offensive line,
like not even top 50.
He's not even top 200 on the PPR board. He's not. Now here's what we're going into the league with. We're going out of position Guyton playing left tackle again. Tyler Smith playing left guard. We're moving Cooper Beebe from center, flipped him over to center this year. We're putting him there. Now, Brock Hoffman gets signed. He becomes a utility back at center. Now, we go out and get a guy that's 5th ranked in the college football on my board playing right guard next to a bum named Terrence Steele. You know what? Whoever's playing right side that defensive tackle, that defensive end, walk on in because these guys are turnstiles. Yeah. They're that bad. You made this offensive line from a work in progress to 5 years back. That's what you did with this draft to me. That's what you did. Now you still need a wide receiver. Now you still need a defensive end. Who the hell's left available? Unless day 1, day 2 tomorrow, you want to make a trade and go get me Mike Green? That's the only way to make up for this draft. That is the only way to make up for this draft for me. No way. Nothing at all. That's just my rant. That's just my rant. Okay.
Yeah, Booker pick just didn't make a lot of sense to me, but
no, it didn't, Dan. It did not. It did not.
It didn't work out, but still.
The only way it would even make a tiny bit of sense if they had cut Steele before the draft.
That would have made sense. It was $9 million on the book, $17 million owed. You would have took a dead space of $9 million, okay? But then you're going to go into the season with a Band-Aid offensive line again. You're going in with a backup Band-Aid is what we're doing here. Dan, answer that. How do you compliment wide receiver 2? Is it Slayton? Or who's your high flyer? Where's Jalen Hyatt at? Where's he at?
I hope that Russell Wilson can help him because he likes to throw a deep ball. It seems what Hyatt's good at, but Hyatt disappeared and fell off a cliff last year. But I'd say Wendell Robinson's probably our number 2.
Well,
but Slayton is sometimes.
Yeah, okay.
Robinson's a slot. Neighbors is the all-around guy. Then Slayton goes deep usually.
Okay, now let me ask you this, guys.
But he's kind of 2-3. He's like in between, kind of.
Okay, I want to ask you guys this. Who was the steal of the draft tonight? What team stole a player? What team stole the player? What do you think, guys?
I would have said Tyler Warren if they had a decent quarterback.
I think that's a steal for the Colts.
Well, I'm not worried. I'm not worried about the quarterback. I'm talking who got the best player that dropped so goddamn far. Tyler Warren dropping that far is a huge thing. Where man, he could have went from 5 to 10. I didn't think he was strapping past 10.
Maybe
and look where he
the
went.
Falcons with Jalen Walker, Walter Nolan to the Cardinals.
That's another one too. You look at those
Shamar
picks.
Stewart to the Bengals, a really good pick.
Yeah. Oh
Malachi
my God.
Starks is a good pick. I can't believe you fell. Jahan Campbell's a steal too.
You're right. Right.
Harrison, I don't think that's a good pick.
No.
I think Verona, I thought, was a pretty big steal. I thought he would go maybe top 14, top 15.
I'm gonna say Jalen Walker, 15.
Yeah, to the Falcons. To the Falcons. Yeah. Wow. I still got to go Tyler Warren, man. I mean, I think he's just a generational player, multiple position. Him dropping down
the Colts out a ton.
The Colts got a gem in this kid, man. I don't care who's playing quarterback, but it's a huge upgrade. Either way you look at it, need or what have you.
Our former QB playing for them, DJ.
How he might draft Will Johnson. There is something up with Will Johnson.
There's something up with him, I think.
There's something where you're taking two guys ahead of him. There's got to be something, man. I don't know what it is, but
do you think it could be something there in the physical, maybe with his knee or something like that?
But that would have came out. I mean, they talk about all this. And when you go for your physicals, they do all this. He went through all his protocol, did every exercise. Nothing came out. And you're going to hear about something underlining. We heard about Abdul Carter's stress fracture being where he's at. We heard all about that. We've heard everything. Nothing came up on Will Johnson. That's the thing. There's got to be something there. It's got to be. Man, I don't know what the hell it is. Who is your who do you have top rated player left available in the entire draft?
Mike Green.
Yeah.
Who else? Anybody else?
Amenawari.
Solid. Yeah.
Darius Alexander is up there.
Yeah. But I think a lot of people had Alexander going in the second round.
Amenawari, because he is ridiculously talented player.
100%. 100%. I mean, I'm looking at my board now, and
Luther Burden still on the board.
I think wide receiver is pretty still deep, though. You know what I mean? You got 5 wide receivers that you can take any time now.
Yeah.
If one goes, they might be a possible run. 5 wide receivers straight off the board. That's how good they are.
Yeah, I have to go with Nick being still there is a major shock.
Yeah,
I mean, my two guys are BC, and also Mike Green. That's my defensive ends. I think Dallas can make a move for that. Wide receivers, still plug and play guys are still out there that make an upgrade for us. But man, I tell you what. Other than that, I like Mason Taylor at tight end too. I think he's a generational guy too.
He'd be a good player.
I like those guys, but man, God.
Even if Dallas went out and made a trade to get Green, Dallas still has a major weakness at number 2 receiver.
Yeah, but you know what? You have a lot of you have a couple picks in the third round. You can get that wide receiver. They're dropping unless there's a run. You make that run. But at 12, our second pick there, I got to go. Even if it's not defensive, it's got to be either one of the two. It's either got to be a defensive end, best available. You don't like those, take the best wide receiver that fits your system.
Yeah,
I definitely don't want. I don't want to be stuck with Avier, the kid from Miami, in the third round. I don't want him to be the number 2 receiver. To me, he's a number 3 receiver at best.
No, Respro's not. He's a slot guy. It's not what we need. We have Turpin. Okay, we're going into the season with CD as your 1. Okay, your 2 is Jalen Tolbert, Jalen Brooks, and Ryan Fournier. That's not what we want to go in.
Is there? Burden is there. Higgins.
I don't want Tez Johnson as my number 2 receiver.
No, he's too small.
He's number 3.
Mm-hmm.
Too small.
I like to take it. Thanks, Mike. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate that. Trying to keep up on top of it. I'm going home to steal Jahad Campbell. It's a smart move. I'm just kind of surprised they did it, but yeah, you pick the hole, something that's out of the box there. It's a smart pick, but Dan, okay, real quick before we get out of here, in a second round, Dan, what are you looking for your team to do in a second round?
They don't have a pick in the second round.
Well, I mean, do you move back in? You move back in and get once. Do you move back in because you gained a pick?
If there's a player they want to move up for, maybe.
You see anybody for your team? You see anybody?
Wide receiver, maybe another wide receiver. We don't need a safety. Don't need a corner. Maybe another defensive tackle.
What wide receiver would you fit in though? Out of the guys left over, who would you take?
Trey Harris, Burden.
Yeah. Golden, maybe.
Golden, Green Bay. Golden went to Green Bay.
Higgins.
Yes, keep going.
There's a couple other guys, but I would take Taylor late, possibly, even though we have Theo Johnson.
Yeah.
It really depends on who falls, and if Shane likes a player that you want to move up for, go ahead.
Do you make a run at running back? I mean, you got Henderson out there, Junkins out there, Scadaboo out there, Dylan Sampson out there.
Yeah, running back I'd be happy with at 99. They could take a running back there, possibly.
I mean, you got 4 starting running backs that really could play ball in the first round, being picked in the first round too. I could argue for that.
Defense with Carter, they have Burns, they have Dexter Lawrence coming back,
and Golston in the middle too. You're perfectly fine.
Holland,
Golston, you're fine.
Golston, so running back could be running back, wide receiver, or defensive tackle. I think.
Hey Paul.
Yes, sir.
Do you
think the offensive line? Who knows?
Do you think a guy like a running back for Dallas, like in the 5th round, could be like a Devin Neal, a bigger running back?
Eddie, I'll answer that one for you real quick. You ready for my answer? You ready for my answer?
I'm ready.
Eddie, you're talking to me 5th round. You said 5th round, right?
Yeah.
Let me explain something to you. Why do I have positive thinking for the 5th round when my team fucked up the 1st round at number 12?
I'm just trying to. I know Dallas.
I'm not trying to be an ass. I'm being serious about that answer. You screw up number 12 when, Eddie, there was players out there, plug and play players that fit your team, and you go way over here and you pick a guy that on draft boards. Wait, hold on a minute. Wait, page 1, page 2, page 3. Who is this guy, Booker? Okay, you picked a guy that's arguably a 3rd round pick, and you pick him at 12. 12? That to me, 5th round to me, I'm like, okay, you know what? Why don't you freaking take the water boy from freaking, Sisters of the Damn Poor to me? That's who I think we take now, because this draft is just completely washed. Completely washed. Other teams filled holes, filled needs, best player available. We at 12 took, who the hell's this guy? Who the hell's this guy? That's the way I feel, honestly. There's no way that this team could suffice. There is a way. If Dallas trades, their 2nd round, move up to number 1 or number 2, take Mike Green, take Izuka from Boston, take one of these guys, 3rd round, come back, get me a wide receiver, best available, 4th round, come back and get me a leftover, Dylan Sampson, get me a Junkins, get me somebody, get me Scadaboo. That's the only way this team can do something for me. That's the only way, Eddie. But I have no faith after their 12th pick
in the 2nd round. Like,
what would it take to move up for the Cowboys to get Green?
Whatever it takes. Whatever it takes right now.
They have the 44th pick in the 2nd round. So do you think their earlier 3rd round pick in the 44th pick would be enough to move up?
Eddie, you cannot give up your 2nd round, 3rd round pick. You got to keep those because you have 2 holes, defensive end and wide receiver. You cannot give up those picks because you go in the 5th round, you're talking who the hell is this guy a wide receiver? You can't do that because we have that on the roster right now, opposite CeeDee Lamb. You got to stay 2nd round and 3rd round. I don't care if you give up 2 4th rounds or both your 4th rounds pick, your 5th round picks, give them all up. Give 4th and 7th all the way through to move back up early 2nd round or 3rd round at worst. You got to give up these picks because you're not going to get a star wide receiver in the 4th, 5th, 6th round. You're not doing it. Not doing it. You had your chance at 12. Very simple. That's just me. I don't know, man. This is what I think about the Cowboys draft. Here's my draft board for all my drafts, all my stuff, all my players. Look at this. I had every freaking Cowboy war room right there on this paper, and I can't find Booker anywhere on my first 3 pages. That's how bad it is. So this draft is right there for me, the Dallas Cowboys. In the trash again. Once again, What's 29 years? Let's go to 30. Let's make it 30 years, Dan. Let's make it 30, man. I'm saying it now. 7 and 10? Okay, guess what? Dan, I changed my pick last week when I said what 9 and 8. Dan, I'm going 6 and 11. Dan, 6 and 11 now. How's that?
I'm going from the 7 wins I picked on the
God.
I'm going to go to 4 wins for the Cowboys.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it past them, man. I wouldn't put it past them. Like Michael says, I'm looking for what? Oh, what? Howie move up? Howie. Okay, to move up for safety.
Even has to.
You don't even have to right now. Honestly, you really think about it.
Who knows?
I thought Jerry wasn't making the picks. Who the hell knows making the picks? I don't freaking know. I know in one thing, it ain't Schottenheimer and it ain't freaking Eberflus on the defense because I think they're like, who the hell did you pick? Who the hell did you pick, Jerry? We don't have him on our board. I don't know.
Wasn't the Cowboys' new offensive coordinator? Wasn't he an offensive line coach?
He's not the offensive. He's just the offensive line coach for Kansas State. Connor Riley. He's just the O-line coach.
I seen the picture of the new Clayton Adams. I think he was the offensive coordinator for the Cardinals last year.
Yeah, but he's a washed-up guy that nobody wanted as well. You know what I mean? What's he make the decision? I think I can think of Jerry Jones as saying, well, you pick Alabama players and you pick Georgia players for the Philadelphia Eagles. It works, so I might as well jump on the board too and take one of those guys, right? Well, you took the wrong son of a bitch from Alabama. Okay, you picked a guy that nobody knows about.
Yeah,
that's the issue.
Take Malachi Williams if you want a player from one of those schools, or pick Starks or Campbell or anybody not named Booker.
Well, they screwed up this draft, but
just like last year, they screwed the pooch.
Well, last year they went out of position. This year they went, who the hell is this guy? So I mean, it could get worse. We'll see what they do in the second, third, all the way to the 7th round. Yeah. So, Dan, before we get out of here, man, when are you going to be on again, brother?
Tomorrow, at some point.
Okay. You got the Big Blue Power Hour talking about your guys there, right? Abdul Carter and Jackson Dart, the future for the New York Giants, and what you guys are going to do. What time is the draft tomorrow? Anybody know?
7, maybe.
7. Okay, so you'll pretty much be like live when it's going on for your second, third rounds, right?
Yeah, I don't think we'll do that long this year. We'll just talk about a couple of picks. So we had the first round, and then we're not going to pick for a while anyway.
Yeah, you're right. Tomorrow night I'll be on at 7 o'clock before Dan comes on inside the octagon.
It'll probably be like 9:30 or something.
Yeah, you're right. Well, what is it tomorrow? Like 10 minutes between picks? Is that what it is? 10 or something like that tomorrow instead?
Yeah, it was 10 tonight. Actually, it's like less than that.
All right, so it's like 5. Like, what is that? Like 3 minutes or 4 minutes? So I think maybe the 4th or 7th round. I forgot what it was, but
yeah, I forget.
Yeah, tomorrow night I'll be on at 7 o'clock inside the octagon. Myself and Josh will be talking about UFC fighting. So anybody out there wants to follow us, right now we have 100. What is that? 110. Dan, is that what it says up there?
Yes.
110 live viewers. Appreciate everybody checking in there as well. Before we get out here, I just want to read some of the things real quick. Got to do it. Got all carried away with the bullshit. Eagles getting what they want. Giants got a great draft. Cowboys shit the bed. Commanders did well in this division too. They upgraded as well. Cowboys didn't do shit. So that's why I was kind of confused here. But we got to talk about our sponsor real quick. Jason Fine, 1-800-HURT-123, Attorney Big Al. Motor vehicles like to slip and fall, workman's comp, personal injury claims. 3 convenient locations throughout Pennsylvania and New Jersey. First Jersey, Cherry Hill, 3 Greensboro Lane. Philadelphia, 1628 JFK Boulevard, Suite 2120. And in Pittsburgh, 500 Grant Street, Suite 2900. Make sure you give them a call. Mention Out of the Box Sports Entertainment. No recovery, no fee. Promise you mention Out of the Box. One of the live operators take your case. You might even get me on the phone there once in a while. Take the case. It is 33 1/3%. And once again, remember, no recovery, no fee. I got to call Jason tomorrow because even though I work for him, I got to ask him if I can sue the Dallas Cowboys for this bullshit, all this mental anguish after tonight's draft. You guys think I can do that?
Yeah.
Probably could, right? I probably could because, I mean, if he sees me live on the stream flipping out, then I got a case, right? That, emotional embellishment here, I can sue him, right? I can sue Jerry Jones, possibly, right? Good.
We think people sue for less.
You know what? Just no money's needed. Just get Jerry Jones out of the office. That's all I ask for. That's the only thing I really care about. But real quick, guys, I want to say right here real quick. Out of the Box wants to thank all of our followers, all our subscribers, as we slowly approach 1,100 live shows on the network on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter. Dan, you've been with me over 3 years now. We started this company. Who would have thought 1,100 shows live throughout the network?
Yeah.
And it's not to me, it's all to you guys, the host out there and all the followers. I want to say thank you guys as well, because who would have thought, man, one show a week turned into almost 1,100 shows in 3 years. So kudos to you guys, man. It's shows like this that keep us. We're friends of, fans of certain teams, but first and foremost, we love sports just like this show. So what better way to have some great people on our network, Dan? You know what I mean? And I appreciate you guys, man. So, Dan, night one, third year we've been doing this, brother. We're finally done after 4.5 hours, bro.
Yep.
Oh, God. I know we're not doing rounds 2, 3, and 4 anymore, Dan. We're not doing that shit anymore. I'll tell you that.
It takes forever. Oh my God.
Last comment of the night.
I love
Jerry.
football, but that's a slog.
100%.
Like you don't cover the whole NFL.
Dan, I tell you what. I mean, I remember last year. I remember when we did it a couple of years, Dan. Last year, thank God, kudos to you, man. You went all the way through. I tapped out, and after that second and third round, Dan, you're like this. You're scrambling like, who's this guy? Who's that guy? Who's this guy? Who's that guy?
I have no idea who the picks are.
I know. Oh my God. You're the best available. You're like, I don't even know who this guy is. I don't even know who this guy is. Exactly. 100%. Last comment. Michael Kaepernick gets the last comment of the night. And it's always got to be my Dallas Cowboys. Jerry was screwed up.
I definitely don't mind. We don't mind as Eagles and Giants fans.
You guys, once again, Paul Spencer is the laughing stock for his Dallas Cowboys. So what else is new?
Look out for Abdul Carter. Yeah.
If I'm him, I'm just saying, hey, that guy they drafted number 12, he's got to be a stud. Just run over Booker. That's all you got to do, right?
Oh, God. He can rush inside, too, Carter.
He can run anywhere. I watched. Oh my God, Jesus God, Dan!
I'm so excited about that pick. You have no idea.
Is it me, or it seems like Jerry loves to draft players with the first name Tyler? Tyler Guyton, Tyler Smith, with the only Tyler that he's ever drafted.
Well, he hit on one out of the three. Tyler Smith was a hit. Okay, that's it. That's
I don't care what anyone says. I love the dart move. Some people hate it, but whatever.
I love it. I love it, Dan. As a fan of the game, I think it's a smart move. You didn't pay anything for him, And with the way I look at it, as I said, Jameis Winston is not going to be cut. I think he's an OTA player where somebody will sign him.
Yep.
You'll get your money back, at least a third round for him. Somebody goes down. He's played. He started Tampa Bay. He started with the Browns. He started places, Dan. He's a veteran quarterback that somebody will take in the offseason, Dan. Going to the OTA, smart move.
Yeah,
you'll get that third round back, Dan. You'll get it back.
People said like as low as 14 hours ago.
Yeah.
Looks like the Giants are making a play for Dart to trade up into the first round. They did it. So the rumor was correct.
Well, I'll tell you what, Dan, I'm going to go on the Dallas Cowboy Twitter tonight and see if
everyone was saying that.
Well, it's a smart move. You guys lived out to it. I think I'm going to go on the Cowboys website tonight and see if there's anything saying we want Booker. We want Booker. They probably said we want Booker in our chat. You know what I mean? That's why Jerry did it. So I'm going to see if that comes into play as well. So, yeah. Dan, you guys ready to get out of here, man? It is midnight. Yep. All right, guys. My name is Paul Spencer. That man has been with me for 3 goddamn years on this show. That is Dan Connor, host of the Big Blue Power Hour. Tomorrow night, that guy all the way over there is in the same boat as I am. That is Eddie Prather, a Cowboys fan. We call him the utility guy. Whenever we need him, he's here on every show. Eddie, thanks for hopping in. Dan, thanks for hopping in. Once again, guys,
thanks for joining us. Go Big Blue.
Year 3 is in the books, Dan. Next year, we can do it all again, right?
Yep.
Guys, we'll see you guys later. Have a great weekend. Enjoy the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th round, all the way up to the 7th round. Hope your team does well. And once again, Out of the Box 3rd annual actual NFL drive is done. We'll see you next year. Till then, have a good night.